Hello, chat. How's it going? Hello, everybody. Bevan, Oreo, Sprinkles. How's it going, everybody? Stream Elements, of course. How could I forget? I can't not acknowledge Stream Elements.
Nice.
Nice. Thank you for the nice. I appreciate the nice and the cat ears. Look at you guys going firing on the redeems. We've done the opposite of yesterday. Yesterday, we went with the cat ears 10 minutes before the end of stream, and today we've gone with the cat ears 10 minutes into stream. I love it. We've inverted the cat ears today. I made it. You did, Sprinkles. You made it. Welcome into you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome into everybody. I hope you're all having a good one. It's very nice to see you all. We are going to do some Pokemon today. Monobug. Should be fun. Yeah, we should have a good time. Yesterday was a bit of a clusterfuck, so we're going to kind of reset after yesterday and go again. So, yeah, we should be good. I'm looking forward to today. I always like these Pokemon runs, and Monobug so far has been pretty fun. So we're gonna see how it goes when we get into it in a little bit. But we'll chill here for a minute or two, and then we'll switch over to the game. But yee! I hope everyone is doing well today and has had a nice day so far. A rather nice Thursday, as it happens to be, of course. Thursday's a bit of a boring day of the week, really, isn't it? It's not really much goes on a Thursday, but hopefully you've had a decent Thursday. And hopefully you've been looking forward to some Pokemon Monotype Bug. Or, well, any of the challenges we're still doing at the time currently, I guess. Because there's not always going to be Bug, is it? Actually, interestingly, these runs have been getting a lot faster recently. We've, I think Bug, so far, we haven't done that much, but if it follows the pattern of the last few, it looks like we may end up be doing, like, 2 weeks a run. 2 weeks a run is pretty damn quick, I think. Which means we've done some of them inside about 4 or 5 streams, which is kind of crazy. So we're gonna find out, I suppose, if Bug can keep up the pace. But some of these have been frantically fast, so we're gonna see if we can do Bug justice and speed along in that one as well. I think we can. We did make one addition to the team off stream, which is a trade that was made in particular. So you don't know who that is yet, unless you, well, you probably, well, maybe you do, to be fair. But we made an addition to the team while we were offline the other day, and I think it's someone who's going to be a huge impact, someone who's going to provide a massive amount of punch for the team, and someone who is kind of a bit of a fan favorite mon. A lot of people like him, so. The only problem we have with our one is it doesn't quite have the ability that would have been perfect, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. So let me get the game up in just a second. Oh. Oh no, that was from yesterday. Okay, I see. Alright. Let me switch over to the game screens. Pause the sad Pokemon music real quick. There we go. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing good today. And it's nice to see you all. Hope you've all had a good Thursday so far. And we will have a fun time today. And we will continue on that momentum. Here we are, though. We're actually not quite where we were last time, just because I had to go to the Union Circle, because I was helping out Forks as well. Old Mod Forks needed to get himself a Palafin, so I wanted to help him out by joining his Union Circle and getting him his new Pokemon. And while we were at it, we decided to make a little trade. Now, let me show you who we traded for. Or what we traded specifically, because we have a Scizor. Oh boy, level 18 Mitts the Scizor. Fortunately, he has Swarm. We do have Bullet Punch now, though, of course, as well. And let's look at the stuff here, because we can unlock some extra moves here. We can grab the Quick Attack if we want it. I don't think we will, though. Metal Claw isn't actually a terrible move here, but we do have Bullet Punch. I think I might take Air Slash, actually, as an option. Actually, no, we'll keep Wing Attack. We'll go with that. Hi, Maximum. Thank you for the Yoda Death. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. And Bevan as well. In class, so I know here, but do you like Pokemon? Hang on, let me just type this out real quick. Here we go. There we go. Let's go and grab some items, shall we? Failed myself today. Uh-oh. What have you done, Maximum? What did you do? I need to know. What have you failed yourself on? I'm going to be your accountability buddy. I need to keep you accountable. What did you do? Let me scold you and tell you never to do it ever again. That'll help, you know, I promise. You bought bits? Uh-oh. Was there a reason that you bought bits? Did you have a reason for it? Was it like a specific purpose? Speaking of bits, actually, I got my first Twitch RPG survey for a while the other day. Cheerios we're switching out for this one as well. Surskit, I don't think it's worth bringing for this fight either, for the next gym, so we're just going to rock with what we have, but... Let's hop into this fight against this guy. We'll give Scizor a chance to fight here as well and see what it's like. Because I know Scizor's a really good mon, but we'll see how it goes. Why did we buy the bits, Maximum? What happened? You caved. We need to talk about it. We're like in the Twitch bits support group. What happened? Switch to Scizor. 57 HP. Actually has less HP than Kriketune, which is kind of funny. Little Kriketune. It's nice that we're neutral to rock on one of our Pokemon here as well, which is very handy. Oh, monstrous bullet punch from Scizor already. Exerting a lot of pressure onto the other teams that we're going to be facing here. Scizor is going to be insane for this team. We didn't get Scizor for Mono Steel, right? But my god, is Scizor going to be good for Mono Bug. Scizor is insane as a Pokemon, and I am so excited to be able to use it, because I never get to use Scizor in any of the runs, because I don't trade normally. So having Scizor is incredible, quite frankly. And that gives us a huge option to fight rock types, which we didn't have before, so that's kind of cool. Hydra's chat was extremely sus, so I had to make fun of them. Well, there you go. There you go. At least you had a reason for it, you know? You didn't just fall back into the habit of immediately buying the bits just because, you know? So actually, I should probably talk to the guy up here, because I think I fought a few trainers. I want to see if I get any good rewards from the guy, because I know you get items from some of these guys by the Pokemon Center. Probably talk to him. But, yeah. Rightly so, though, you know? Bits for memeing bits purposes are, there's nothing wrong with that. We got a Shell Bell. Oh, wow. When I go out to send off a package, should I stop for coffee? What type of coffee are we talking here? Are we talking... we're talking a special coffee, obviously. But, like, what are we thinking of getting if we were going to get a coffee? I feel like that's going to help sway my idea of what we go with. What are we thinking coffee-wise, you know? Like, what coffee are we eyeing up? Let's fight this person as well, because we can. Hey, oh, thank you for the 15 stream Maximum as well. I really appreciate it. That is insane. 15 streams in a row. It's like 3 weeks, almost 4 weeks straight. Wild, man. Oh, it's a white Vivillon. That's kind of cool. But that's really cool. I really, really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here and hanging out with us. And building up a streak like that. I can't even talk. Can't even talk. Building up a cheeky streak. Really bad bleach and floor cleaner bath. Oh boy. Oh boy. A clean up on aisle 5 kind of deal, I see. Interesting. I need to find more trainers around here as well, because I don't think I've fought that many of them. I do want to try and get the item from the guy. I know a lot of it is just trash, but sometimes you get something good from the guy. Floatstone. Wow. Don't know. It depends on where I go. The small coffee shop I go to always changes out flavors every season. Okay, right. Charcadet there as well. Cool Pokemon. I would say that you... When do you get paid next? Because you did have that Five Guys the other day. So you could say that you had the Five Guys, so you skipped the coffee. I don't know. Because the Five Guys was top tier. So, you know, I could see that being an equivalent of instead of the coffee, you know. Paid every week. I mean, you could treat yourself, I think. I think you'd be allowed to treat yourself. I'll allow it this once, alright? Just this once, I'll allow it. Young Goose down there. I think we may have beaten enough trainers. We'll go and talk to the guy here. Again, it's something I don't really utilize, but I know you can get items from these guys. It's the league rep dude. Oh, there isn't one here. But basically, per area, there's like a league rep dude who stands by the Pokemon Center, and you can go and talk to him. And he'll give you, like, specific rewards and things if you talk to him. If you've beaten enough trainers in the area. So, we'll crack on down here. I know there is one more Pokemon that we need for our team we can catch down here as well. And I think it'll be the only other one we get for a little while. Because let me just open the document real quick. I'm pretty sure after the one we're about to get in a minute, which is Venonat, the only ones we can really get left are like Heracross and Forretress, which Forretress we can't get till Lagtree. Yeah. Oh no, there's a couple of others. So there'll be Venomoth that we get here. Volcarona we can't get for a little while until we go to the desert. Heracross we can't get basically to the end of the game. Forretress we can't get until the Lagtree Thicket, which is the same spot. Basically we can get Rabsca. So we can get Rabsca and Forretress in about the same spot, I think. Or if not, we can get Rabsca later on where we get Volcarona. So basically, Venomoth will be the only other Pokemon we get for a while. So we'll go and grab one. I know we can get one down here from when we did Mono Poison. There should be one, like, just around here somewhere. There's also a Spidops there, which is kind of cool. We'll end up getting ourselves a Spidops. I don't remember exactly where they spawn, but I know that Venonat spawns around here somewhere. Because this is where we got one last time. A Murkrow. Not bad what we got there. A Wild Hounder in chat. Catch the Pokemon. There's one. Level 18. We'll have you. I mean, I would say go for the coffee. Go on. Go for it. Let's go for a one-shot Dusk Ball. See if we get it. Come on. There we go. Lovely stuff. One-shot Dusk Ball. Getting in early. Venonat captured. We didn't really have a theme for our naming, did we? We just called it whatever. What do we call him? Venonat. We got a name for Venonat. Anyone got a name? Taking suggestions right now, as I have a little sip of my Coke Zero. Exclamation mark Pokecouch. That's what we should call it. Better than going for the Hounder. See if he gets it in a minute. What's the theme? There isn't really one this time. It's kind of just whatever. I mean, we have like we have Bevan is named after one of them. We have Mitts. We have like kind of random names. Ventilation Fuzz. Sus. What's the word I'm trying to think of? What's the stuff called? The like fiberglass stuff that you shouldn't breathe in. What's it called? Asbestos. That's Asbestos the Venonat. See, I feel like the thing is sus works really well for a Moongus. You know? Yeah, asbestos is what I was thinking of. It's like a insulation-y stuff that they put in walls in old buildings, and it's like toxic, I think, if you breathe it in. Should we actually call it asbestos? Do you think we're going to be allowed to have asbestos the thing? Asbestos the Venonat. Alright, we'll go with asbestos. I was trying to think of the name. What am I putting a T in there for? B-E-S-T-O-S, I think it is. I'll look it up just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure that's how you spell it. Yes. Apparently there's a condition called asbestosis you can get as well. Serious lung condition that affects people exposed to asbestos. Can't be cured, but treatment may improve the symptoms. So there you go. So if you get asbestosis, it's terrible. There you go. Hopefully none of you ever get that from working in buildings from the 1950s to the 1990s in England. There you go. Asbestos the Venonat. Yeah. That's actually useful. It means he's got no not very effective moves, actually, which is quite handy. Pretty much his tinted lens ability just means that he can't hit a not very effective move. He can only hit neutral, basically, on everything. Neutral or super effective. It's really useful. It's actually a super good ability that I think's really slept on. No one really uses it, or no one uses Pokemon with it, and I mean that's probably because most of the Pokemon that get it is kind of a crutch ability, where it's a good ability on a crap mon, but still, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. I still can't wait until we catch Tauros at some point as well. Let's go and fight a bunch of people. This guy's got Squawk ability. That's why you always wear a mask in old houses. Yeah, if you're doing big construction work in old buildings, it's always useful to do that, just because you don't want to breathe in a bunch of asbestos and, you know, get a horrible lung condition, which would be terrible. Absolutely terrible to have that happen, and nobody wants that. So, I agree. Certainly a good thing to do to whip out the old mask when you're doing that. Didn't do a lot of damage. I thought Bullet Punch would do more. Huh. Let's just go 3 Bullet Punches. One nice thing here about Scizor as well, anything to note, Scizor's Bullet Punch is priority. Now, if he had Technician, Technician is a really good ability because it basically powers up like low-powered moves. So in the case of something like Bullet Punch, it would have made it way stronger. But we have Swarm instead, which does mean later on our Fury Cutter and X Scizor will be quite strong. But our Scizor basically has a priority Steel-type move, which is Stab. And although it's low base power, as I say, it's still good. Bullet Punch is still a good move, and it gives us... Oh, his Nymble... Oh, Tarountula's about to evolve. We've got Spidops. Nice. Spoderman. Welcome in, Shaq. How you doing? Hello, hello. I like that little emote. I like those little, like, bongo emotes. How you doing, dude? I hope you're doing good on this fine Thursday. I say it's a very wet Thursday, actually, today. It's certainly a wet one. Silk Trap. The user spins a silken trap, protecting itself from damage while lowering the speed of an attacker that makes direct contact. Ooh. Yeah, I think we'll take that, actually. That's a good little move. You guys with your bongos. Bongo Kirby. Even better, we got the double there. Go for a heal on young Scizor there. The level 24, I believe, is the next gym's cap. So we do have to keep that in mind. We are going to fight some trainers, though, so we can level up a little bit before we go into that and do it anyway. But, yeah. Going to be Iono. These days, when it comes to Iono, I'm not really anywhere near as scared of her as I used to be. So Iono used to be nasty in all these runs we did, and for some reason she gave me trouble for ages. And then we had a bunch of decent typings that were good against her, and I kind of figured out ways to play around her. So I'm not really as concerned about her anymore. This is a dragon trainer. They're probably going to have like a Dratini or an Axew or something. They'll have a low-level dragon, maybe an Applin. I don't know. But basically, Iono I'm not really that scared of anymore. Hey, they have Applin. It's Fruit Boy. Lovely. That's what we love to see. I'm just not as scared anymore of Iono, basically. It should be an easier one. Fury Cutter from Scizor. It's nearly a one-shot on Applin. Poor guy. It's a critical hit as well. Oh, poor Applin. I do feel sorry for the little dude. We'll go and get our bug shoes in a minute as well. The bongos. Much bongo, yes. All the bongo. A bit of bongo madness. Much bongo indeed. All the bongo is what we want. Another evolution. Wait, Snom evolves at level 18. We get Frostmoth already. Oh my god, that's actually really good. We have an ice type already. Damn. Frostmoth is actually really good. Well, at least this early it actually might be good. Especially if we have Tailwind support. Unfortunately, we couldn't... I know we said about naming it Mothman as well. We actually couldn't do that because it was a trade and it doesn't allow you to rename traded Pokemon. So, unfortunately, we can't rename our boy there. It's very sad, I know. Welcome in, Nitty, as well. How you doing, dude? It's nice to see you. How are we doing? I hope you're having a good one. Code School's down here as well. Scizor is basically just going to become our, like, crutch now for the rest of the game. The fire... Oh, God, maybe I shouldn't have had Scizor out front here. Please don't have fire-type Pokemon. That would be really bad. What's she got? Okay, it's not a fire-type. We're okay. We're okay. It's alright. It's alright. How you doing there, Nitty? I hope you are having a good one today. Let's go for... Oh, we went for quick attack. Beat our priority there as well. God damn. As we go for a big old bullet punch. Not bad. It'll probably quick attack me again. Ah, baby doll eyes. That's fine. Once you face your adversary numerous times, you know what to expect from them. This is true. I mean, Miss Magius is still annoying. I think it's probably because we got rid of a bunch of types that just weren't great against her. You know? We had a few types that weren't the best. So now we're kind of in a better situation where we have a team. What was that? Neutral. Wait, is Steel not very good against Azumarill? I guess it's neutral, is it? Interesting. Let's go Fury Cutter then. Oh boy. Oh dear, we're getting charmed as well. I'm going to have to switch here probably because we're just going to end up getting charmed out of all of our damage. What with the baby doll eyes and the charm. We can probably take another hit or two, but... Okay. Well, do I want to play Scizzor's Life and then switch into someone else here, maybe? Yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll play Scizzor's Life. Guess who bought stationery they sure as hell will not use? Was it you, Nitty? Was it you? It was you! How did I know? How did I guess? Honestly, no idea. Insane. Why did you buy some stationery there, Nitty? What were you up to? Buying some stationery there. I made the switch into Jelly Tots actually as well. Good old Jelly Tots. I didn't do any research after this last time, but I remember from a reliable source that I talked to during the stream in Bowl that neither of us seem to remember seeing Jelly Tots for a while. They're like a type of sweets that neither of us seem to have remembered eating for a long time. Or seeing. So we need to find a way to look that... Oh, I'll find a way of looking it up later on. Seeing if I can actually find any. That's not great. I guess we have to absorb here, which makes sense to use actually as a move, but... Steel... Steel's kind of a weird one. I guess against a Azumarill, it's not going to be the best. It will be good in other situations, though. This needs to crit, probably. The clutch from Kriketune. Oh, my God. Beautiful clutch. Beautiful from Kriketune as we round out the first actual hard fight of the day, I think. Yay, that was the last one. Double hit. That's on Scizor, isn't it? We'll probably take that just for a fairly decent... It's low power, but... Man, actually, do we even want it? We already... No, I don't think we need it, actually. We'll drop that crap. I would do the same, especially if it looked nice. Yeah, that's true. You probably would, to be honest. And I needed eraser. And I needed some charcoal art. Charcoal art? Ooh. And you've got a really long canvas board. That sounds fun. I like that. Hey, you made some nice purchases there, Nitty. You know, I've got to say. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, okay. Some fine stationery. A Makuhita here as well. I know there's that guy on the beach who's kind of annoying, who he just spams U-turn. I don't think it's this guy. I think there's one over here that has U-turn and just spams it. I'm not sure. Oh, this is the person with Shellos, isn't it? I think this is the one with Shellos. So we'll put Kriketune up front. My defense, I got some really good ideas for what I might do with it. Well, if you have a plan for it, it's not, you know, it's nowhere near as bad of a thing, is it, if you have a plan, I think. If you know what you want to do with something, then, you know, go for it, I would say. That was awful. Are you also interested in the Outer Worlds game? I've actually played it before. I played it back when it first came out on the Xbox, I think. So I have played it a little before. I never finished it, but it was kind of one of those games at a time where I had a lot of stuff I was playing and never really finished any of them. So I have been interested in it before. Is there a reason you bring this up? Uh-oh, that's nasty. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. There's a Marini in the back. God, I wish I could get one of those. Or Slowpoke in the back there as well. That's a good mon. Fork, one of Forks' favourites as well. Slowpoke. What I'm tempted to do here, actually, is kind of go in and do the gym challenge, just so I can not have to worry about overleveling afterwards. So I might go and do the gym stuff now. Like, fight the trainers on the way there, then go do the gym challenge. Just so I'm not going to overlevel before I go into the fight with Iono. Because I know there's, like, at least 2 fights we have to do. This is the kid who just spams U-turn. It's really annoying. I think it's, like, the only move that his Pokemon have is U-turn. So he's going to switch immediately into a Rufflet, who's then going to use U-turn. So, with that being said, if he's going to switch to Rufflet, I'll just immediately use Icy Wind and see if I can catch it on the switch. Do you want to do a playthrough of it at some point? It's very, from what I understand, from what I remember of it, it's kind of like Space Fallout New Vegas, isn't it? That's my, if I remember correctly. Oh boy, that did a lot of damage. Yeah, this guy's level 24, isn't he? I forgot his Lokix is level 24 anyway. But at least I think he's on Games Pass, Outer Worlds instead, not Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is a different game and I always get them confused. Outer Worlds, I'm pretty sure, is on Games Pass. Ooh. Lovely. Frostmoth doing some work early on here. Damn. Claims its first kill as a Frostmoth with Icy Wind. That's actually really good speed support, having Icy Wind, which is nice. We can't switch here, and we're definitely going to get hit by a U-turn, I suspect. So he'll do about half HP to us again. We'll bank on the fact he low rolls or something. He doesn't. That's fine. We'll just make the switch anyway. But not as fun as New Vegas. Yeah, I think when I went to play it, I thought it wasn't quite as good as New Vegas, so I wasn't quite as interested. It wasn't a bad game. It was just like one of those ones where I think I wanted it to be New Vegas, but it just didn't quite get the same feel from it. You know? That did more damage than I hoped it would do. Yeah, that did a little... Well, actually, it did about what I was expecting. It'll just spam U-turn. I'll keep that in mind, though, that there's a pack of them right now. I'd say that might be on Games Pass as well. So, maybe that's something I should play through. That'd be interesting. Be a fun little playthrough. I'll keep it in mind, though. Look at the sleepy Slowpoke in the back. Ah, look at him. He's just having a little nap in the back of the fight. We're just fighting to the death over here with our Scizor, and then he's just passed out on the beach. I love it. What a cool little guy. Wow, there's no reviving or healing Frostmoth from death, so there you go. Hi, Gyarados. That's the kid beating as well. That guy's really annoying. There's a few trainers around this area that are actually kind of strong. Thank you for the Silent Lurk and the Noxcat redeemed Sadiola as well. I hope you have an enjoyable lurk, and I appreciate you being here. Let me chuck that on for you real quick. There's Noxcat. Thank you very much for the cheeky lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good time while you are here. Scizor up front again. We'll go fight this guy, and then we'll actually go into the town, I think. Oddworld is the one I was thinking of for some reason. Thinking of instead. I've never heard of Oddworld. What is Oddworld about? Yeah, Procrastinator. Yeah, of course. Procrastinator. Such a great game. What is Oddworld about? I'm not sure I'm familiar with this one. What is Oddworld? Uh-oh. Okay, now we're neutral to... we're neutral to fighting as well. That's really good. Although I suspect Scizor, I don't know, is probably weak to ground, aren't we? I'm going to say we're probably weak to ground, which is a bit annoying. It means we might have to air balloon Scizor. Tell me about Oddworld. Never played it. Oddworld is weird. It's about these little alien dudes. Okay. Would you describe it as odd, for example? Is that Sort of they're getting what they were going for with the name there, and it actually being odd. An odd game called Odd World. Bloody Intimidator. I've got Stant, I got that. We'll just keep spamming Fury Cutter because we've already built up our attack. Odd World. And accuracy drop already, damn. Ooh, Scizor! Oh, that was a hit I was not expecting, with the attack drop as well, to go up to a what? +3? God damn! Well, -3 attack or whatever. +3 Fury Cutter. Damn! Scizor just dispatched of Stantler. That thing's given me a few issues before when I fought it in other runs. God damn, though. See the power on that Scizor. God damn. This is why I say Scizor is going to be such a hard carry for this team. Like, although Bug is, quite frankly, a bit of a joke as a typing in a lot of cases, right? Bug's not that great. We have some great moves. We could put Infestation on here as well. Defog's actually not the worst thing in the world. Stun Spore actually isn't a terrible idea. I think Feather Dance is a speed drop move, if I remember rightly. Oh, it actually lowers attack. That actually might be useful. Spidops we already went through. Kriketune I don't think can... Yeah, can't learn anything good. Nymble probably won't anyway. I think we already looked at him. And then over here, your boy. We can learn the powders. We could get Struggle Bug actually as well, which isn't terrible. I think Stun Spore is not a terrible idea. Screens is interesting here as well. I could set up screens. Yeah, that's tempting. I think we'll probably need to switch off what we have. I think we'll go Poison Powder for now, and we'll switch it for Stun Spore. Because Stun Spore obviously is useless in the next gym, just because we can't actually stun anyone. Purely because of them being electric types. So we can't actually paralyze anyone. So there's no point running Stun Spore for the next gym. We might as well switch for that. Thank you for the lurk, Shaq, as well. I appreciate it, my dude. I hope you have an enjoyable lurk. And, yeah, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out, man. How many trainers do we need to fight here? Once you defeat 6, so we have to beat 3 more. Okay. Pretty fun game. Game series where one person named Abe from this species of aliens that's being used as labor escapes and frees his fellow Mudokons. Species he's a part of. Okay. I feel like I need to look at this after stream, don't I? Like, this is one of those ones that I'm just going to have to look up to get an understanding of what the game is like. It sounds an interesting premise, though. I'll give it a look. Mudoken. Okay. Apologies for mispronouncing the race of aliens there as well. I didn't mean to. What? How did we... How did we run into this Crabrawler? Huh? How... Apparently we ran into him. And that started a fight. Okay. Alrighty then. Get it? Get it right? I know, I don't mean to offend the alien race of the Mudoken. I'm sure that the ambassador for them will be on the phone right about now, and I'll be getting cancelled on Twitter later on. So this is the last stream you'll ever see from me. So I'll see you on the other side, alright? No, I thought that was a shiny Shuppet for half a second there. It's not. They're more blue, I think, the shiny Shuppets. Let's go and grab all the items in Levincia, as we normally do. There is a Thunderstone here, which as far as I'm aware, I don't think there's any reason for us to grab it here other than selling it. Because I'm pretty sure there's no electric type bugs in this game. I know in the DLC you can get one. You can get Charger Bug and evolve it into Vikavolt. But I'm pretty sure Vikavolt isn't in the pre-DLC. I'm sure Vikavolt is a Thunderstone though as well. I'm fairly certain it is. It's a Gen 7 mon, so I'm not super confident about it, but I'm fairly certain Vikavolt is a Thunderstone. Yeah, the fighting trees. Those trees, they're fighting back, you know. Tailwind. Ooh. The trees are not happy about the level of deforestation that's gone on over the last couple of years, so they're fighting back, you know? They got, quite literally have hands now. The trees have hands, and they are willing to use them to beat my ass. Alright, we'll go grab all our items here, as we normally do, and then we'll run through and go challenge Iono and... Well, we'll challenge Iono's gym challenge. We'll fight Nimona. And then once we're done there, we will go and do... whatever's next. I think technically we're supposed to go and fight Bombardier at some point soon, which I haven't done yet, which I probably should go and do it, like, in the near future. What does this person want? Is this a trade, I wonder? They want a pink urchin. What are they willing to give on a trade, actually, out of interest? Oh, she has Haunter. Interesting. You can get Gengar here, damn. And this guy's Rotom is dying on the floor, so... Poor Rotom. The fighting trees, I love it. The angry trees who are coming out swinging, you know? We're gonna get punched by the trees. The good to Mindy's evil. I'm guessing Mindy must be the, that must be the trainer who gives you the Everstone Haunter, isn't it? In, Diamond and Pearl. She's still in BDSP as well. They didn't remove her. She's still there, and I'm fairly certain she still gives you an Everstone Haunter. So, just in case anyone happens to play Pokemon Diamond and Pearl or BDSP, I've got to tell you, never trade with that infernal trainer. Don't do it to yourselves. Because if you do, your Pokemon won't evolve even though it's a trade Evo. Because it has an Everstone which forces it to stop evolving. So it will not evolve if you use her Haunter in the trade. I don't think there's anything else really around here. We could go in the Delibird shop at some point. That's where I got the metal coat, funnily enough. So if anyone's happening to want to evolve their own Scizor, metal coat is in Delibird presence. So that's quite useful for evolution item being in there. Especially this early. The fact that I can get Scizor at level 18... You could get it even sooner than that if you really wanted to. I mean, what the easiest, earliest Scyther I think I found was level 14, 15. Something like that. You get a level 15 Scizor. Isn't that crazy? Getting a Scizor at level 15. Or something. A Pokemon that powerful at that low level is kind of insanity for Pokemon terms. So, yeah. You got to keep it in mind that that's a whole lot of Pokemon for very low level in the game. Scizor would probably carry quite hard in this game. The only thing I can think is that a lot of the boss fights in this game probably don't favor itself necessarily for Scizor to be super effective against, but Scizor obviously is a fairly punchy Pokemon anyway. So I don't think I'm too concerned about that, honestly. Gracias wasn't kidding about Trudeau Woodo hands. Yeah, that's, you know, I mean, if you saw Monotype Rock, Sudowoodo was an absolute powerhouse, you know? Sudowoodo took no prisoners, so, you know, we're just seeing what happens when you cross Sudowoodo, really. Right side, you can literally catch a Medicham a route before Snow Point City. That is true, yeah, you can. Medicham is a solid Pokemon as well. Huge power Medicham as well is, I think it's quite underrated. Everyone talks about huge power Azumarill, but huge power Medicham I think is actually really slept on as well, and people should pay more attention to it, in my opinion. I think it's super slept on. People sleep on too many Pokemon, I think, honestly. There's a lot of really cool mons that people just don't really give much of a chance to. And it's very sad. Very sad indeed. I'm just vibing. Having a vibe to the music. Here we go. I think Nemona leads Rockruff, which is part of the reason why I left Scizor out front. She has Rockruff, Pawmi, and her starter, I think, in this fight. So, does she have Meowscarada? Oh, who does she have in this one? I think she has Meowscarada. So Scizor, in theory, could probably sweep this whole fight. It will probably come up. I'm about to say something that will definitely curse me, but it'll basically come down to whether we get paralyzed, probably, by thingy or not. If we don't get parried, we'll probably be fine. But otherwise, Scizor probably sweeps this whole fight. Our level 20 Scizor that we have. I mean, Jesus. That low level of Scizor is insane. It's a one-shot. Okay. We'll take it. We will take it indeed. Poor me coming in as well. Oh no, not poor me. Whatever are we going to do? Let's use Fury Cutter. Get our power bill up. Oh, yeah, it's Dig. Interesting. And it's faster than us. That actually works out though, because I can just switch to Vivillon, so... I want to see if it's going to try and use some... Oh, it can use Dig, obviously, but... It'll try and use, like, Thunder Shock or something. Misses the Dig. I could go for Screens. I think I'll go... Oh, no, I don't have Screens, do I? I'll go Psybeam and see how much damage that does. We outspeed, damn. How's Vivillon faster than Scizor? It's an interesting one, isn't it? Our Vivillon is faster than Scizor. Oh, I forgot we had Leftovers as well, because we were running Leftovers Protect. Now we're going to be slower. No, we still... How do we outspeed still through paralysis? What? You what? How does that make sense? How are we getting outsped? No, how are we... What is happening? Do we have an ability that negates status or something? I'm very confused. What just happened? How do we get paralyzed by a Pawmi of all things and still outspeed? Because that thing's fast. Oh, it's Florigato here, isn't it? Not Meowscarada as well. Or Sprigatito. Whichever one. One of that line. I know that much. Shield Dust, if I'm not wrong. Oh, we do have Shield Dust. You are correct. So... Weird. Is it... I think it Terra Grass is here. We'll switch to Scizor anyway. Vivillon actually kind of goated here. Vivillon could be really good here, actually, then. Huh. I think Vivillon could be quite good in this next gym for blocking paralysis and stuff. I mean, albeit it's weak because it's part flying, but... It'll be okay, I think. We'll see. Actually did more damage than I thought it would. Go for the Fury Cutter from Scizor. Goes for the boost in the Home Claws. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. I think Scizor's just going to bulldoze this thing anyway. Oh, half damage already on Fury Cutter 1 from Scizor. Take a second bite from Florigato. Does about 15 damage, but it does not matter because the execution has come to town. And Scizor claims another kill. Once again, motoring forwards. Scizor. Dude, Scizor is such a game changer for Bug. I was saying as well, before stream when I was just, I was prepping, I was talking to Oreo about it. That this is the first run in a little while where we are currently undefeated at this point in the game. Because the last couple, I've gone into the fight against Katie and gone in a bit too, like, aggressive. And I've ended up losing in the first gym for, like, because, you know, sometimes as well, the teams we've had have been pretty pathetic, where we've had, like, 2 Pokemon that aren't very good. So, thankfully, this one, so far, especially with the power boost of Scizor, is looking mightily sharp. And I'm quite impressed. Let's do the old Levincia gym challenge. Beat a few trainers. I think it's 2 we have to beat. Is it 2? There's a guy with Tynamo. There's also someone with a Flaffy. I think there's a guy with a Luxio. Maybe there's 3. Or they have multiple Pokemon. I don't remember. Shield Dust should be quite nice then in the end, to be fair. That could be good. Could be a really good ability. Here we go. Yeah, Shield Dust, I think, is a bit of a sleeper. Here we go. Good old Iono using us for free views. You know how it is. Can't believe it, though. You know? Unbelievable that she'd do such a thing, isn't it? How can she do that to us? She's just going to farm us for free content. Disgraceful, you know? Disgraceful. Doesn't block crits, but avoids effects from abilities. Low-key busted. Yeah. I suppose the thing is, though, what Shield Dust is pretty much, I think, only on bug types, which is probably why it doesn't really get much exposure. Because who's using that many bug types competitively as well? That's kind of where you hear about a lot of really busted abilities, is in the kind of competitive or like top-end Pokemon kind of regions. Versus there aren't that many top-end bug types. So there's a couple that are quite good, but a lot of them tend to have other things. I mean, Heracross, which is kind of one of the stronger bug types, is Guts, which everyone knows it for. Or Moxie is the other option. Moxie Heracross, I think, is really good as well. People talk about Guts all the time, and I think Guts is really good, but Moxie Heracross is very good too. It's very, very good. Bug needs a big buff. I think to make Bug good, they just need to not change a huge amount about it, but I think they just need to give it a few new things that it's good against. I mean, it has how many weaknesses? Rock, fire, flying, at least. So it has 3 weaknesses. Now, a lot of the bug types you get also then get a quad weakness to something else that's weak to that already. So, like Heracross, bug fighting, which is one of the better ones, it's a big quad weakness and it kind of sucks because of it. Well, the weakness sucks anyway. So, like, I reckon, yeah, Bug could do with something. I think high-end Bug moves as well, other than Mega Horn, there aren't that many. So there probably needs to be some sort of other high-end Bug type move. Good damage through an Intimidate there as well on Scizor. Welcome in, Orange. How you doing? Whoa! That did more than I expected. The cutest gym leader. She's also stealing... She's using us for views as well, you know. We have to take points off of Iono for that one. She's using us for free content. We didn't consent to this. We didn't consent to free content usage from Iono, you know. So we have to mark her down there. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Usually paired with flying is a death sentence. Yeah, because then it also gives you quad against rock. You're now not very good against electric as well. Yeah, it gets a lot worse. That and then Bug just generally is what? Not very effective against most things, I feel like. I might be wrong, though. Copyright strike. Yeah, hit with a DMCA takedown. Oh my god, a 30 stream streak? Holy. That is a long old streak right there. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the cheeky streak. It ain't much, but hey, 30 streak is a very long one. I've got to say, I am very impressed. Thank you so much for the streak. I appreciate that a huge amount. And we are glad to have you as part of our community here. Thank you so much for being here and being a part of it. Oh. It's Scizor. I know it's powerful, but goddamn, these Fury Cutter 1s. Was this 25 base power? And we're doing like 3/4 of a health bar to a Tynamo? No, I knew that was coming. Alright, we'll bullet punch it then because of paralysis. Just the cleanup from Scizor, honestly. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Kriketune up to 23 there as well. We have to be careful we don't over level, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. We'll go for the Fury Cutter anyway. We are slower, but we resist normal, so yeah, 5 damage. Bit of chip on Flaffy. Should take about 25% normally in recoil. If she uses Thundershock, or he uses Thundershock, I guess. It's a male Flaffy. That won't be optimal, but hopefully we can land a Fury Cutter before then. Maybe. Please. We land one. Ooh, half damage to that guy as well. Come on. Double charge coming out. Flaffy potentially about to get done here by Scizor as we land the second Fury Cutter. Oh my god. Scizor is insane in this fight. The thing with this is, like with this entire gym that's kind of interesting is, depending on the way it goes, right, Scizor can't really do very well against first Pokemon. What's his name? Wattrel. If we have a way of getting rid of Wattrel so that Bellibolt or Luxio comes in, we pretty much can just sacrifice something to bring Scizor in, start spamming Fury Cutter, and if we land, I feel like we could be at the point where we one-shot Miss Magius by the time it switches in. Because the power right now on Scizor is just disgusting for this point in the game. It's insane. So, I don't know. Dynamo is weak as sin until it evolves, which makes sense. This is true. It's not the strongest mon in the world, but it's also equal level to us, you know? It was level 22 and it got absolutely destroyed, so... I also forgot, we need to go to clothes shopping, don't we? We need to go into the shoe shop. Let's go into here, shall we? Paldea footwear. Let's get ourselves the high-top sneakers bug. Where are they? Let's see what they look like, shall we? What a high-top sneakers bug look like. Oh, look at them. Nice olive green. They're a bit boring, actually, in comparison to some of them. Some of them have, like, nice patterns and things on. Like, see, these are a bit cooler, aren't they? You know? Some of them are just a bit cooler. Electric was pretty cool. And then you just have, like, the kind of, like... Look at them. They're not bad. Bit of fire, water and stuff. And then you've got to have the bug ones, which are just... They're just olive green, really. Olive green, brown. They're not that exciting, are they? Oh, well. It's only shoes, anyway, at the end of the day. What we need to do now, though, is we need to heal up and then go level to 24. And then we can go and do the fight against Iono. Yeah, gotta get the drip. Yeah, this is true. We have some more trainers to fight, so we'll go and do that. Battle a few trainers. Get ourselves nice and fired up. Give ourselves some big hitting power. And get ourselves ready to go and sweep the fight against Iono. Hopefully. I think we already fought this. Oh, this is the guy with Clef Key, isn't it? What do we have for Clef Key? Scizor would probably be neutral because of steel. Yeah, I guess we'll just use... I guess we'll just go Scizor against it. That's the only thing with this one, is because of Heracross, we don't really have an answer to Steel, because we don't have Heracross yet. And obviously, we aren't going to be able to get Heracross until basically the end of the game. So, that's going to be kind of annoying. And it's faster than us, so that's good. My case, got to get that sleep since tomorrow is the very last rehearsal before the show on Saturday. Of course, Nee. Of course. Have a killer stream today, mate. I'll see you when I see you. Of course, my dude. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night and sleep well. And we will see you when we see you. Potentially on Sunday. Yeah, you'll have to tell us how the show goes if we see you on Sunday. We'd love to know. Screw it, I'm just going to go Fury Cutter. Might as well. I appreciate you hanging out, my dude. Thank you for being here. And you take it easy, yeah? Oh, that was not a lot of damage. And we're tormented. That's fine, we can bullet punch again. We'll just rotate through our moves. It doesn't want to attack us, funnily enough, though, which is, I guess, good. So we'll take that. We'll go for the wing attack. Maybe it kills. Metal sound. It's just setting up on us. It's not doing anything. That's weird. It's guaranteed to lose now because we'll bullet punch it next turn even if it survived. So don't really understand the point of that from that guy, really. He looks very angry, doesn't he? Look at him. Look at his eyebrows. There's some aggressive brows right there. Slash. Oh, dear. That's going to be good. We'll drop Double Team and pick up Slash because I actually think that'll be really nice here. It's a neutral move. It's a normal 70 base power move, but it does have a higher chance of critting. So it's called as a meanie head as well. I love that. Let's make the switch here and bring Kriketune up front. We'll also bring Asbestos in as well at the back. Why not? Everyone else needs to get up to 24, so Asbestos is going to help us out now. Let's go and look for some trainers to terrorize. Who have we got? I'm sure there's a couple over here. I know there's the guy with the Dreadnought who's going to be a pain in the ass. But here we go. There's one. Who are you? Fellow adventurer. Hopefully this guy's got trash. He's got a beard there as well. Oh, Turo. What's he got? A Sandile. That's actually not too bad because he's part dark, so we can exploit his weakness, really. I don't think it's got much special defense either. We can use Struggle Bug and we'll be okay here. Oh no, not Scary Face. What are we going to do? We literally don't even care. I mean, look at the damage. Kriketune is so slept on, I think, at the early game of Pokemon like games. It's unreal. Kriketune is by no means like a great mon, right? It's a bit of a meme. It's got a couple of good moves these days that make it a lot better than it was originally in Diamond and Pearl, but man, is it just potent in the early game. Probably should go and fight the Dreadnought guy now if I'm going to do it, while I have Kriketune, because it's my strongest mon I've got right now. He's over here somewhere by the... I think it's that guy there by the river. He has Zangoose and something as well. Oh, we'll fight this guy as well, this kid. We'll fight this trainer. Then we might consider going and doing a BRB or something. Cubchew. Damn. How'd you get a Cubchew this early is what I'd love to know. I need one for Mono Ice later on in the series, so I'd love to know actually how you can get one super early. We need to find out what this kid did to get themselves a Cubchew this early. As Slash itself. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but no crit, so that's quite useful. I do like Cubchew. It's a cool Pokemon. Beartic is pretty good as well. Icicle Crash Beartic is actually quite strong because its moveset is decent, and it gets Earthquake as well. Very handy. I think it will probably be a necessity for us when we do Ice to give it Earthquake, just so we can get Rock counter on it. But otherwise, we'll have no Pokemon that can deal with Rock types, and well, unless we get any Ice Waters, which I don't remember if there are any in this game or not, honestly. So, unless there's any Ice Waters, we'll be in trouble. Psyduck down there as well. I think actually we can go to the guy now and grab our rewards. So I think we'll do that quickly, and then we'll head back across and fight Zangoose Man. I just want to see what he gives us, because let's say sometimes they give you actually decent items. We've already got a Shell Bell. One of them gives you Clear Amulet somewhere as well, which doesn't allow you to get stat dropped, which is really handy. Might be this guy even. I don't know. Let's see, shall we? What has he got? Stomping Tantrum, a ground type move. That actually could be insane if we can teach it to someone. I wonder if we can get that on Scizor. I doubt it, but you never know. You can get spikes on Spidops. Hold up. You can get Aerial Ace. Ooh. Okay. We actually have some good stuff there. Who are my main hitters going to be in this fight is what I'm thinking. I mean, Kriketune's obviously going to be big. I think the thing with this fight really is Miss Magius, who's the big threat. Electric type moves, able to boost, has Hex, so we need to be prepping for not getting paralyzed. But one of the main things we got to focus on in this next fight is how can we stop Miss Magius as quickly as possible and like exploit its weaknesses, right? It's going to be electric. It's got levitate. We cannot hit with it with one super effective typing. So let us sneeze there real quick. So it means we don't have an option of hitting it super effectively. So what do? Only real strat, because we don't get access to Smackdown either, is to hit it physically because it's got a lot less physical bulk than it does special bulk. So Scizor, I think, actually could be a bit of a powerhouse in the fight against it, because Scizor is going to have Bullet Punch, which is priority, so we can outrun it every time if we want to as well. We're going to Struggle Bug here to try and drop Curly's special attack. But we can Struggle Bug, potentially to drop special attack on it if we have some of our other Pokemon. That's an option I've just thought of, actually, right there as I say it. So we can Struggle Bug, potentially Miss Magius if we need to on some of our Pokemon to drop its special attack and negate the Charge Beam boosts. We can also go for a physical attacker like Kriketune or your boy Scizor to try and get big hits on it. I also think another very useful option could well be something like Frostmoth with Icy Wind. I actually think Icy Wind Frostmoth is going to be really nice for dropping speed on Miss Magius because it is very fast. That's not great, hitting ourselves. So we have a good option in terms of our team, and then we also have a bit of support. You know, we have Vivillon, which Vivillon, potentially we're going to give it something like... Well, it has Poison Powder right now, but I think we'll stick with Poison Powder on it. And then if we can hit a Poison Powder, we can put the clock ticking on Miss Magius. It starts taking chip damage. You know, it all kind of rolls into place. Then we start using Protect. And it all kind of starts folding in on itself, you know, and the walls start coming down for Miss Magius. So, Noibat. Okay, this isn't the guy I thought it was, I don't think. Unless he does have a Zangoose at the back. Noibat's kind of annoying because it's part flying, so... I don't really have any good moves here, so I'll just Struggle Bug it and hope for the best. Please don't hit myself. Hey, Kriketune goes through the confusion there. Does a little damage. It's probably not going to hit me with a special move, unless it has Air Cutter, but... If we can hit one more, it'd be nice to break out of confusion and get another special attack drop. That's handy. Okay, we'll take it. Icy Wind. That's our option here. Hang on, I just need to do something real quick. I just got some Discord notifications about something. Let me just go and dispense justice real quick. Massive Icy Wind. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's a bot. Block. Who's this on? I assume this is Frostmoth, but... Oh, Spidops. Now, we don't need block because no one's going to switch out in this game. Zangoose is going to come in. We'll stick with the Icy Wind so we can drop its speed and make it easier to kill. I guess this isn't Dreadnought Dude. This is just Zangoose guy, who's equally annoying. I should have Feather Danced, actually. Of course, part Ice means we are weak there to a big hit from a Steel-type move. Wow. Big Icy Wind, though. I think with the speed drop, Frostmoth might be able to get it. Is it outspeeding? It does! It outspeeds the Zangoose! Nuzlocke gets the kill. Oh my god. Beautiful. That was actually pretty nice. Pretty toasty from Nuzlocke the Snom. Or Nuzlocke the... Oh, we get Aurora Beam as well. Holy... We have 60... Oof, damn. And it also has the chance to drop attack. We actually have a great... Frostmoth is actually pretty damn good. And we get Bug Bite on Lokix as well, which is much better than Struggle Bug, so we'll take that. Yo, this is actually a really good looking team so far, actually. I know I clowned on Bug and said about how bad it'll probably be, but I'm kind of impressed. The team's looking solid. They're looking good, you know. They're looking very good. Bring out Jelly Tots and Frostmoth here as well, because neither of those two can do anything in the next bit. Let's also switch you up front, and then let's bring in Silver Surfer and Combee. Cheerios the Combee, who eventually evolved to Vespiquen, but we'll do that when we get there. Probably right now, Vespiquen's not a high priority. It's not something I'm really thinking much about going for, specifically. Mainly just because Vespiquen is not that great of a Pokemon. It's okay, but it's not something that I'm going to specifically try and get, you know? I'm not thinking, oh, we desperately need this to make everything go really well. So, our team will tick along just fine if we don't have it. I wasn't supposed to run into dealing, though. Number 18, we'll just run away from it. Bevan is not going to take the fight there against dealing because we don't need it, so... Pretty sure there isn't another one. Oh, there is another one of those guys over here. Did he give us something as well? Have we fought any of the trainers in his ballpark? Once you defeat 5, so we need to fight one more person, he'll give us something as well. Okay. Maybe he's the one who gives us Clear Amulet. I think what I'll do is I'll go and find that one trainer, knock that one trainer out, then I'll go for the BRB. And I see someone just up there on the ramp. You can see behind the nurse there. So we'll go and deal with that, I think. And then we'll go from there. So... Solid. Who's this person? It's a chef. What is the chef going to serve up for us today? Hopefully not a fire type, because that will destroy my entire team, and that would be very bad. So that's what we're definitely not hoping for anyway. No fire types, please. Slowpoke's not terrible. I'll go Poison Powder. We missed. Lovely. That was good. Exactly as I intended. And we had it disabled as well. Brilliant. So we can't use Poison Powder now. Well, that was good, wasn't it? Let's go for Psybeam. How much is that going to do? Because I was hoping we can get a Confusion here. We're going to get yawned. Oh, dear. Well, it is Psychic. We do have a Dark move in Lokix. I know has Assurance and Spidops, actually. We'll go Lokix. I'd rather... Or Nymble, not Lokix. W. The Carmen Rider reference, I believe, as Bevan said it was. So there you go. We have W. He's only tiny at the minute, but when he turns to Lokix, he'll become a lot bigger and better. But right now, he's just... he's a tiny little mon. Not great damage, actually. I thought he'd do more, though. I'd rather not get put to sleep, but... yeah, I'll probably switch so I can avoid that and switch into Spidops and go for Assurance on there instead. Spidops isn't a great Pokemon either. It's kind of okay. Yeah. Spidops is not the best. He should be alright, though. I reckon. We'll go for the Struggle Bug. It should be super effective, actually, now I think about it. And it will drop the special attack on Slowpoke. Big hit. There's a Venonat in the background as well. We get the knockout on Slowpoke, which I think is the only Pokemon they have. I think I saw. It is. Combee levels up. Ideally, I'd want to get everyone up to 24 for this fight against Iono, but to be honest, some people being level 22 probably doesn't matter, because they aren't really going to be that useful in the fight in the first place. So maybe I won't be too worried about that, in fact, and I'll just run straight into the battle and we'll see. What's this guy going to give us? Any useful item would be nice. Loaded dice. I don't think we have any multi-hit movers, so we don't have a Pin Missler or anything like that, so I don't think we need to worry about that right now, but... In the event that we do get one, that'll actually be quite useful, because it means we'll already have an item for it, for boosting those types of things. So, very handy. We'll take that. Yeah, that's good. We'll take that. Okay. Let me drop a quick save. I'd say we'll go to a quick BRB. Only a quick one. I don't need to go for long, but I'm just going to very quickly go grab a drink and things. And I'll put the lo-fi back on. So we'll be back in just a minute, okay? So BRB. I'll be back in a sec. Nice. Route 201. This sounds very Diamond and Pearlish. I think it is, actually. I think this is Diamond Pearl. Arkin in chat there as well. There we go. Let's pause that up. Welcome back, everybody, from the break. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out with me so far. Thank you for the nice maximum as well. Let's head back to the town. I'm not going to bother walking there. Let's just fly there instead, because we can. You know? Why walk there when you can just fly instead? It's cooler anyway, so we might as well, you know? Just fly straight there. Thanks for being here, everybody, though. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. While we play some Pokemon today. Alright. Let's switch the team up and get ready for the gym fight. We're going straight in, so we Wattrel up front. I don't know if Wattrel, presumably Wattrel has some sort of flying type move. I'm going to get the sheet up though, because I want to see. If it doesn't, it's actually really easy to exploit for us, because we can use Big Man Frostmoth for this, which would be really nice. So we'll try and do that if we can. We use Frostmoth. So let me just grab that up real quick on the Nuz sheet. I just want to see, does it have a move to hit us? It does have Pluck. So it can hit us super effectively, but we can also hit it really hard, so I don't know. Berry would be useless here as well, because it'll get plucked, so it won't be good there. I don't know what would be the best thing to use here on Frostmoth. Eternal, hello. How you doing, dude? Welcome in, man. Nice to see you. How's it going? Let's chuck them on there. Oh, we get Lokix. Yes. I didn't know if it would evolve. I was hoping it would by leveling up. But getting Lokix before this fight is so much more helpful. Oh, yes. Lokix is so good. Bug Dark, so we're still weak, of course. We're, you know, we're weak to fighting now, but Lokix hits like a truck, man. This thing's gonna be good. Wants to learn the move Lunge, which is a bug-type priority move as far as I'm aware. Actually, no, it might not be. Lowers attack. Yeah, we'll take it over Astonish. Why not? We're up to 54 base attack now as well, which is super nice. What's up, mate? How are you? Feeling better today, hopefully? I'm doing good. I've been looking forward to this all day. Looking forward to this all day. What, coming in here and hanging out? Damn. If that's what you mean, anyway, of course. You might not. But if I've picked up what you're putting down. Let me chuck an... do I want an Oran? If I had a Citrus, that would be better. I guess I only have Oran. Unless I'm going to run Chesto on Scizor just in case. Chesto? Cherry. That's what I want, not Chesto. I think Kriketune probably needs a Cherry Berry as well. I'm doing a lot better today, actually. I see, yesterday was an interesting day, right? Yesterday was a bit of a clusterfuck, I think we've established. But I think sometimes I just kind of need one of those blowout days where I just need to kind of just emotionally implode for a day, you know? And then I can kind of come back better for it. So I think I just kind of needed that day yesterday. Aerial Ace. Ooh, that could be nice. And I'm feeling a lot better now. So I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling all right. So thank you for asking, my dude. I'm feeling pretty good. But yeah. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Feeling a lot better today. I feel a lot better about things. So I am on fine form today. So far in Pokemon, we're about to do our first gym fight of the day. It's going to be a big one against Iono, so we're going to see what that happens. We're going to see how that one goes. I'm mildly optimistic, but at the same time, it's Iono, so I don't want... She's a bit of a banana skin fight who might trip me up. But I think we'll be okay. Do I want to use... Use 2 rare candies there on Vivillon as well, and let's use 3 on Spidops just to get them up a bit. Okay. That's all we can really do is just do that and then item up anyone else with Quick Claw. I mean, Quick Claw might be useful on Frostmoth here, you never know. Shell Bell. Shell Bell would be great. Maybe we'll Shell Bell Lokix. Shell Bell Lokix. Okay. Let's do it! Let's see what happens. How bad can this possibly go? I shouldn't say things like that, but let's find out, shall we? Today's episode of How Hard Can It Be? Let's see if we can lose to Iono. I think we'll be okay, I don't know. I'm mildly optimistic, so I reckon we could be okay here. I'm optimistic about this going well, so we'll see. Come on, we got this. What do you reckon, Eternal? We win in this first try? You believe in me? Do you believe in your streamer? You have faith? Thank you for the hype. Good to hear that. Got to take care of yourself, or else. What do you mean, or else? Nah, I know. Sometimes I just need days like yesterday to kind of just set myself back, put my head back on straight, I guess, you know? So, it sucked, but, you know, we're feeling better now. One thing I can say about yesterday, though, is at the end of the day, we came out with more wins than losses in Siege, which was nice, I guess. I mean, mid-gold 2 now, and I started in gold 4, so we've moved up a few ranks, so that was, you know, not a complete disaster, I suppose. It wasn't necessarily me doing much that got us the wins, but we got the wins, and I suppose that's what matters in ranked, so there you go. This first fight against Wattrel is pretty pivotal here, actually, if we win this with Frostmoth. So, you heard me, or else. But. How you doing though, dude? Like, what are you up to today? Not how you doing, I've already asked, but what are you doing today? Anything fun? Oh, we can live 2 of those. That's very handy. Whoa! The power of Frostmoth! My god! Was not expecting that much of a shot. Holy shit! Frostmoth with the 1 shot coming in. My god. Wow. Let's go for an Aurora Beam. Frostmoth, take a bow. Oh, the Belly Bolt shot as well. Wow. I was not expecting that kind of power. Can we live? Aurora Beam coming in, number 2. Drops him to about a 3rd. Big hit. Freeze would be amazing there, but obviously it's not going to happen probably. That's fine. Belly Bolt gets the knockout on Frostmoth, but holy! Snom has just come out of nowhere today. Ever since it evolved, it's been going crazy. I think we're going to Spidops next, because I think that's probably the next Pokemon that's kind of just worth potentially any kind of sacrifice on. We'll go for a Silk Trap first to drop its speed. He'll probably go for, I imagine he goes Spark here because of Electromorphosis. Yeah. So we get his speed dropped and we get protected anyway. That just works the same way as a typical protect move. But it drops speed as well. So it just drops him down a touch, knocks him down a peg or 2. And then we'll go for a Bug Bite. Hopefully we'll knock him out. Famous last words. Spidops, you are weak as shit.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down. This is yours now.
Lord Shank. I thought he was going to go on for longer than then. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I don't think I have any mods here right now, so I better go on and grab those shout-outs myself. I'll have to come back and read that in a second, Eternal, all right? Hang on, give me a second. Let me grab those shout-outs for you quickly. Prisms, who have changed your name, of course, as well. So I've kept up with the name change. I know that it happened. What were you up to? You were doing... Makers and craft. Oh, it was crafting Thursday, I believe, wasn't it? I will get to that in just 1 second. Hang on, let me just do the big shout out as well. I can't see it because the pop-up of my chat. No key and Nye, or I guess I'm going to say Nye. But welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it so much. And a cheeky shout out for Prisms there as well. Thank you so much for the raid, Prisms. How was crafting Thursday? And welcome in everybody from the raid. I'm Nox. I'm an English streamer. I have been known on occasions to do a Welsh accent. We're playing Pokemon today. I play a lot of Pokemon stuff. I do a lot of challenge runs and things. This one currently is we're trying to complete Scarlet and Violet with only bug types. And that's what we're doing right now. So feel free to sit back, relax, and have a cheeky lurk or whatever it is you want to do. Obviously, there's no pressure to ever talk or engage or interact or anything here. But if you want to, yeah, Monotype Bug is what we're doing right now. If I ever butcher anyone's names and things as well, please correct me if I ever get anything wrong. Just I don't want to, you know, get anything wrong for anyone. That's the misclick. Oh well, we're fine. Kookie or Cookie, whichever one. Cookie or Kookie, whichever one you prefer. Thank you very much for the cheeky follow as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And welcome into the lab officially. I hope you have a wonderful stay with us here today. But welcome in everyone from the raid. It's making a blanket. Hey yo, were you crocheting or knitting? Because I've heard from people there's a difference. I don't really know much about either of them, but which one were you doing? Because I know there's people can be a bit particular about these things sometimes. Basically cookie, but with a K. Okay, we'll go cookie. We'll go cookie. We'll stay in the land of names I know. We'll go with cookie. Yeah, welcome in, Cookie. Crocheting, okay. Because I know they're two different things, aren't they? Knitting and crocheting. Crocheting a blanket. Hey, yo. I'll have to go back and have a look. I've been seeing a lot of crochet stuff from a lot of people over the last little while, so I've come to sort of appreciate it, I suppose. It's kind of cool, yeah. Happy to make new friends of Prisms? No, you. That doesn't really work there, does it? But still. The no you doesn't quite work, but so I'll say it anyway, alright? Leave me alone. But yeah, it's nice to meet you guys. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate you being here very much. Tried crocheting once, it didn't end well. Uh-oh. Let me just quickly scroll back up as well and read what Eternal said right before the raid came in, because I don't want to miss it. Wait, what did... Oh, hang on. Maximum said that Mon is the most cartoony thing I've seen in a while. Which one? Which one, Maximum? The Belly Bolt? Or Wattrel? Started my new engineering project at KFC with my girlfriend for lunch. Very romantic, I know. Went for a run. I'm going out with the boys later to hit some balls in the cage. Hey, yo. Nice, Eternal. Sounds like you've had a great one, mate. Lunge, actually not a great move here, I've just realised. But it is what it is. Bug, nothing's really much better. We'll go for the stab lunge again. Maybe we live a charge beam. You never know. You never know. We didn't live a charge beam. Well, at least we got 3 other Pokemon still, right? Right? Scizor should be able to win this. I think we should be okay. Yes, and you. Is that the counter to no you? I don't think I've ever seen that before. So yes, and you. I don't think I've ever come across this one before. Go for a bullet punch. It's stab. We can hit ahead, you know, with a priority. Oh, that was no damage at all. Uh-oh. Oh, that might not be quite as good as I thought it would be. Let's go for a slash if we can. Do we outspeed? Oh, shit, we don't. That's a problem. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm one of those. Good people, you can't go wrong hanging out with him. I can't believe you'd say anything so nice ever about me. Unbelievable. You're not allowed to say nice things about me. That's illegal. Illegal activity spotted right there. You're gonna have to be banned from the chat now. Right after the raid, banned for saying nice things I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming in. There's no way we'll have a charge beam here either, is there? Oh, Lord. Well, you have to hope we live a Hex. We might live that, maybe. No, we didn't. Oh, no. This fight was so under control. That bullet punch might have actually thrown the whole fight, though. Oh, dear. We might actually lose this now. Kriketune, you're going to have to probably... Oh, Confuse Ray gives us half a chance. Come on. This could be an insane clutch. Do it for the Raiders, Kriketune. Do it for the Raiders. Please land, Strugglebug. He's landed one. Oh, that was painful damage. No, Kriketune. We needed more than that, buddy. Hex is going to wreck us, probably. Oh, no. Snaps out of confusion after one turn. There's always a chance the AI has a sudden, like, idiotic tendency to hit us with a another Confuse Ray. Please, Confuse Ray. No! No, we're going to lose. Oh, the bug run finally takes its first defeat. Damn it. And it all came through that bloody Scizor bullet punch not doing enough damage. No! Ah. Hate to raid and run, but I got to take my kiddo to the fair. Yeah, no worries, of course. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for tabbing me. And never worry about raiding and running, of course. Everybody's got busy lives to live. So you never got to worry about raiding and running. And I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for the raid. Again. Yes, and you is about loving yourself as much as others. Self-love is hard sometimes. You are, yeah, I feel like you're telling the right person on that one, you know. I feel like that's something I struggle with quite a lot. I mean, albeit, you know, I am typical sarcastic British person who whips out the self-deprecating jokes every once in a while, but well, I say every once in a while. I'm sure everyone in chat would disagree, but still, all right? Don't listen to them. They don't know what they're talking about. Yeah, I really appreciate everyone coming in and saying hi and hanging out. And, yeah. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to deliver the win for you just then. It would have been insane if we got an incredible clutch from Kriketune there, but, you know, it wasn't meant to be. Maybe this time we'll run it back and we'll get there better instead. I think we can. So the whole challenge here, as I said earlier, is basically to complete the whole game using only one type. So we're using Bug right now. There's 18 different types in Pokemon, and we're trying to go through all 18 of them and complete the game with just that one single type. Which means, obviously, at certain times in the game, we're going to be really good because we're going to have a type that's really effective against certain things we're fighting. And other times of the game, we're going to have a really terrible type that's going to be rubbish. So, we're on run number 10 of 18 so far. And we've been going since about September with these. So we've been going for about 6 months. So it takes a long time. If anyone's wondering if you're a Pokemon person, which types have we actually done? We have done, if I remember them all, let's see if I can remember the other 9. Flying, Fairy, Normal, Steel, Ghost, Rock, Ground, Poison, Electric. There you go. Take it, double types are allowed? Double types are allowed. As long as it has insert typing here that we're doing in its typing, that's allowed. Terra Pokemon are not allowed, though. So we're not allowed to terrestrialize into Bug from, like, I don't know, Garganical or something. But as long as they're originally the type that we're using, then they are allowed. We're going to go... Oh, we get the Quick Claw. Even better, we're going to take no damage here on Snowzalot, the traded Snom, as we go for the Frostmoth Aurora Beam to one-shot Watch Roll. That's really handy. Great start to the fight so far. Very nice. We also have a level cap in place. We're only allowed to use held items on our Pokemon as well. No in-game battle items like potions, things like that. So only stuff allowed from held items before the fight as opposed to anything else. You know what? We might be able to kill Bellybolt here if I Feather Dance it 3 times. If it crits, it's still going to hurt, but let's go for a triple Feather Dance and see if we can clean this thing up as well. The more Frostmoth can do, the better, really, here. How did it still do the same amount of damage at -4 than it did at -2 attack? How does that make sense? Oh, it goes water gun now. Okay, so it's the AI's now realized that its damage isn't going to be enough, so it's going to switch to a special move. I don't know why I accidentally clicked that screenshot there. Let's use Strugglebug to knock its special attack down now as well. This poor Bellybolt is just getting mugged, really, isn't he? He can't attack us physically. His special attack's now getting dropped by Strugglebug as well. You gotta feel sorry for him, really, don't you? Charizard, not a dragon. Dratini, definitely a dragon. It's amazing, actually, when you go through and you look up the lists for what's allowed in these runs, how many Pokemon kind of don't really fit with the typing that they've been given. You know? Like Bellybolt there, you see he's in the electric gym. You see him, he's like a tadpole. You go, oh, he's water electric, right? No, he's just pure electric. Why isn't Bellybolt... He has water-type moves. Why is he not water electric? This doesn't make any sense. Why is Bellybolt not water electric? I was convinced he was the whole time, and then about halfway through the run, I was like, that's weird. We can't learn any water-type moves other than the very few that he gets. I was like, I wonder why that is. Because he's not water type. Whoa! Frostmoth with another huge hit. The damage has been dealt here well and truly by Frostmoth. Oh my goodness me. I think we can bring in... I reckon we probably go Scizor now. Go for the Bullet Punch, and then we'll just use Slash instead. Important thing to remember here with this fight is, although we're fighting a Mismagius next, because it's... Oh, actually, we'll go Fury Cutter. We probably outspeed. Because it's Terra Pokemon, so it's going to be a Terra-type electric Pokemon. It means that Mismagius is no longer a ghost type, so it becomes weak to normal. So in the case of this, Slash will actually be able to hit the Mismagius, which it normally wouldn't be able to, because of course it would be a ghost type. But we can actually hit it because of the change to the typing from terrestrialization. So Fury Cutter, not really the play here. This will be able to hit. Bullet Punch, as we found, is not very effective. I don't think Fury Cutter will be great here either. So the best move we can go for is Slash in a minute, which terrestrialization happens at the start of the turn. So you can predict it, basically, the type change coming, and then give yourself a move that's preferential to hit whatever it is that's coming in, right? So in the case of this, we know that this thing's going to turn to electric. So using Wing Attack wouldn't be good because flying isn't very effective against electric. But it says at the start of the turn, pre-type change, it would be a good move to use. So we know that it's going to change to electric, so it can change the way that we do our moves. Ooh, Confuse Ray, that's kind of handy. Hopefully we get a Slash crit. This would be good to get a free hit in this turn. Because of the Confuse Ray, it would be nice. Let's see if we get it. No, we hit ourselves. Brilliant. Thanks, Scizor. Amazing, that is. Thank you very much, Scizor. And we get Hexed. It's going to hurt. Hello, we snapped out of confusion. Not bad. One more hit of this is pretty good damage-wise. It's going to go for Confuse Ray again. There's a chance here. So you're saying there's a chance? Scizor could well win this. Can you imagine if we win it this easily the second time as well? Scizor lands a Slash. Oh, it's teed up and ready to go. We live one hit from Mismagius here. This fight is over if we don't hit ourselves in confusion. Scizor snaps out of confusion after one turn again. Oh, it's an incredible performance from Scizor in that fight and from Frostmoth. I'm so sad that we won that so easily the second time because now the 100% run is dead. We can't completely finish the whole thing unbeaten now. That's a shame. Oh well. Professor Oak, this is my grandson, my only living relative, and the one to inherit all of my earthly possessions. What was his name again? Ass Clown? Oh yes, that's right. His name is Ass Clown. I do love the way that you can come up with some interesting names, and the game will just say them. Especially in the early ones. These days, I suspect that you wouldn't be able to get away with putting that name in there. Because the way they've changed it with, obviously, the multiplayer stuff, they don't like people using funny names anymore. So they've clamped down on that a lot. I just got baited so hard then. I muted my mic because I thought I was about to sneeze, and the second I took my hand away from the mute button, the sneeze just went no and just stopped. Thank you, sneeze. Hi, 2. How's it going? How you doing? I hope you're doing well, dude. How are we? Very nice to see you. How are you doing? Anyone who came in as well in the raid, if you are a Pokemon person, as we're doing Monotype Bug, I have to ask, do you have a favorite bug type? It's only right that I find out. Do you have a favorite bug type? A Pokemon, specifically a bug type that you go, you know what, I like that one. My favorite. Maybe your favorite Pokemon happens to be a bug type, I don't know. But, do you have any favorite bug types? I think my favorite bug type is probably like Heracross or something. I know it's Bevan's, he likes Heracross as well. I quite like Heracross. The sad thing in this game though is you don't get Heracross until right near the end, so it's a bit unfortunate, but... Vibing and chilling? We love a vibe and a chill. What kind of thing are you doing while vibing and chilling to? Are you doing anything in the background, or are you just sitting and existing right now? Lying on a sofa and just thinking about cheese or something, I don't know. Existing and daydreaming about cheese. That sounds like a good day, if you ask me. Just thinking about cheese, and only cheese. Sounds like a great day, really, doesn't it? Doing well, just at home, going to clean up a mess that involves with oil. Is this a cooking mess, or is this like motor oil? Have you been doing car stuff, or have you been doing cooking stuff? Of course, two very different things. How am I today? I am doing significantly better than I was yesterday. I'll put it that way. Yesterday was... how do you put it? What's the best way to put it? Awful. Yesterday wasn't great. Today's a lot better of a day, though. I needed a big, like, blowout day, and I think that was yesterday. I'm just feeling pretty good today, you know? I kind of set myself back on the straight and narrow and got my head screwed back on straight. So I think I'm doing a lot better today. I'm playing with one hand right now as well while I attempt to drink a sip of this belter of a coffee that I've made in my other hand. I'm sort of doing okay. It's hard. It's harder than you'd think to use a thumbstick while, you know, using one hand. I wish I'd found those wise glasses before as well, because that would have been really nice on Frostmoth. Okay. Next area we probably should go to now is we need to go and beat Bombardier, and we also have Giacomo over here. So let's go and do Bombardier, which is up here. I don't know what Pokemon we want to use to beat Bombardier, really. It's a flying type. It's flying dark. I do have a Pokemon with fighting type moves. Probably Scizor is the best chance for fighting it. I know it's kind of stupid, because that's going to be the answer to basically every problem in the game is going to be just use Scizor, but the answer to the problem is just use Scizor. I mean, there's no other answer, really, you know? Just regular oil. My cat spilled over something in the bathroom after coming back home. Ah, okay. Like, motor oil type stuff is always really annoying to deal with. Smells as well, that's the other problem. I know I haven't done it for a while now, but when I was doing some stuff on my bike a while back, I ended up doing, I oiled up the chain and that on it. Like, I waxed the chain and oiled up all the various parts that I need to do. And, God, the smell was there for, like, a week. You just couldn't get rid of it. I could smell it on my hands as well from where I've been wiping the wax and that on the chain. It was really annoying. It's a shiny chain, though. I'll give you that. It's in good nick, you know? Looks lovely. Very shiny and silver. It was black before that because it had so much crap all over it from stuff from the road and bad weather and all that, and general wear, that it looked pretty atrocious, but actually looks quite good now. I really do need to get out on my bike more. That's the wrong Pokemon up front. Uh-oh. Well, Aurora Beam will probably do a lot of damage here, actually, so even if we get Plucks, we might be okay. Exactly half our HP. No, it's not. Actually, it'd be 68. Ignore me. Whoa! Frostmoth with a one-shot kill on the Titan. Oh, okay. That is, unexpected to say the least. Frostmoth. Frostmoth so far has actually been probably, I think, the biggest sort of upset Pokemon in the whole run, if you could call it that. Like, Frostmoth, I've always thought Frostmoth was a bit of a meme, you know? I've always kind of been like, haha, Frostmoth kind of sucks. Snom's like kind of trash, and everyone loves Snom, but Snom kind of sucks, right? And Frostmoth has always been a bit crap. My god, this thing is insane in this run so far. It might just be because we got it so early, but holy, the damage from this thing has been crazy. Is this part 2 or 3? Oh, of the run, you mean, Jules? Welcome in as well, by the way. Part 2 or 3 of the bug run. This is stream number 2. Whoa! It one shot. Okay, it basically one shotted the harder Titan as well. Wow. The damage from Frostmoth. What is happening, dude? Where's this coming from? This thing's not that strong, surely. Holy. I mean, Frostmoth went crazy in the last gym, but that was some damage. It one-shot the Titan twice, basically. Jesus. Wow. I'm very surprised it did that much damage. That was insane. But yeah, this is stream number 2 of the series of Monotype Bug, though. So just the second one. We've been going for close to 2 hours, so we got a bit done. All we've really done is we did a bit of training. We defeated Iono a few minutes ago, so we've completed Gym 3. And we obviously just defeated the Titan Bombardier. Other than that, we've gotten a few evolutions today. Snom evolved into Frostmoth. Nymble evolved to Lokix. Tarountula evolved into Spidops, and off-stream, because it was a trade, obviously, yesterday I got together with Forks, who's one of my trusty mods, of course, Mod Forks, and we came up with a deal where I helped him get a Palafin by, you know, going into his Union Circle, and he helped me get Scizor. So we now have level 18 Scizor, because I did catch a Scyther last week, on Sunday, I think it was. And so now we have Scizor as well on the team. So this team is, I mean, quite frankly to say, incredibly powerful for the point of the game that we're in is a bit of an understatement, because it seems like this is probably the strongest team we've had for a while at this point in the game. I mean, we have Scizor at level 20. Like, what is happening? Welcome back, Eternal, as well. How are you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome back once again, my dude. How goes it? It's going good. We beat Iono. Albeit it was our second attempt, so the unbeaten bug run is over. But, I mean, we aren't trying to do it undefeated anyway. We're just trying to, like, you know, win the game. So, it was close, to be fair, the fight against Iono. We got a little unlucky the first time. The second time was an absolute blowout. Frostmoth has been insane so far. Dude, Frostmoth almost one-shot a Titan twice a second ago. I'm not sure what's... I don't know what got censored there either, but something just got censored randomly. 125, and then I've got asterisks, so I don't know what got censored there, but I'm assuming it wasn't something bad. It was probably just stream elements being funny for some reason. Unless there was a dot in it and it thought it was a link, that could be... I don't know why it did that. Okay, special attack. It has 100... Wait, Frostmoth has a... It doesn't have that high special attack, does it? Are you telling me Frostmoth has 125 base special attack? No, hang on. I need to look this up and see this for myself. I've clowned on this thing for... There's no way it actually has that high special attack, surely. Have I actually been memeing on Frostmoth this whole time and it's actually really good? Frostmoth. Let's have a look. It does as well. Oh my god. That explains the power. Well, 125 base special attack, plus we have 90 special defense, 65 speed, and we're hitting a 65 base power Aurora Beam. Whew. That thing's nasty as hell. God damn. I always knew that bugs are hard to kill. Apparently, if they're firing, like, icicle beams at you as well. Crazy, man. They're revolving, you know? They're taking over. Damn indeed, Eternal. I didn't know it had that much power. 125 base on Frostmoth. Like, what? I think we know how we're going to beat the Elite Four member, Rika. I think we know how Rika's going to lose to us. Choice Scarf Frostmoth apparently is the play there. Choice Scarf Ice Beam, and then we'll just kill everything in our wake, apparently. Jesus, that's some power right there, though. I'm not quite as concerned about Monotype Ice anymore. I feel like Snom and Frostmoth might be kind of insane. Holy. That's one of those ones. This happened with a few things. Like Tinkerton was another one of these. Where I really wasn't very familiar with the Pokemon. And so doing these Monotype runs has shown me a few really good Pokemon that were real sleepers I didn't know about. And that's a really good example there of something that I've always been like, haha, Frostmoth. What a joke. Apparently not. It has 125 special attack. So maybe I shouldn't have been laughing at Frostmoth as much as I did. Because it is apparently insane. So, there you go. Well, we beat your boy down here. We could go and fight Giacomo. I think he's, what is he, level 21? It's Giacomo's team, I think. I believe he's level 21, is Giacomo. I believe so. I can't say for certain, though. But I believe he is level 21. Let me just check for a second. His Reverie is level 20, apparently, and his other one, his Pawniard, is level 21. So, oh, we have Lokix to deal with. Oh, yeah, this is going to be super easy with Lokix. Yeah, let's go and challenge him already. Lokix will just absolutely destroy Giacomo's team. That's going to be hilarious. Lokix is like the Sudowoodo of this run, where Sudowoodo just destroyed him, and I think the same thing's going to happen here with Lokix. I think Lokix is going to destroy his team. It's going to be not even fair. This is going to be amazing. Power indeed, yeah. That's some power right there. Frostmoth's got that big old hammer out, like we got in the emo there, and is swinging it freely, slamming people. Is Tinkerton really a Pokemon? What do you mean, is Tinkerton really a Pokemon? I am confusion. We want Frostmoth out front? No, we probably want Scizor as well. Scizor, and I actually think Kriketune is a good option here as well for our third. Is Tinkerton really a Pokemon? That's not actually what I said, I don't think, was it, Maximum? Well, I was talking about how Tinkerton uses the hammer. Or Tinkerton's out there smacking people with a hammer, and so is Frostmoth, apparently, with its 125 base power attack. God damn. It's like a little person with a hammer, like Poppy. That is true, actually, kind of, but with very long hair. I do kind of like Tinkerton, though. It's pretty cool. Must have misheard then. I don't think I specifically said that. I mean, I might have done. But I was talking about yeah, using the hammer to smack people about. Because as we found out a minute ago, Frostmoth apparently is absolutely insane. I always thought Frostmoth was a bit of a meme Pokemon, but it has 125 base power. So, yeah. Actually incredible. I mean, at this point in the game, anyway, incredible. I'm sure, you know, later on, Frostmoth will fall off, but... Holy, that's some power. To answer your previous question about a favorite bug type, Joltik. Yeah, I like that answer. That's a good answer. Electric bug, cool Pokemon. I like Joltik. Anyone else have a favorite bug type? I asked it a little earlier when the raid came in. Does anyone in chat have a favorite bug type? Shaggy, welcome in. Hello, hello. How you doing, my dude? With the Yoda death there, he's fallen off a cliff again. Poor Yoda. That's what happened a minute ago to Bombardier when he had to face off the might of Frostmoth, who hit an Aurora Beam and basically one-shotted him. Caterpie. Ah, classic. I like that, Shags. I do like Caterpie. How you doing, Shaggy? How you doing today, my dude? What are you up to? You doing anything fun? I hope you are. Eternal as well. Have you had your daily grilled cheese today? I need to ask you that as well. Or I suppose not so daily grilled cheese these days, because I know you've slowed down on the grilled cheese consumption. So, you know, are you planning on a grilled cheese today?
Cheese.
Cheese. That must have been you, I'm assuming. Stream Element's going to pop up in chat. I haven't heard of cheese for a little while. It didn't pop up. Sound alerts. Uh-oh. Well, whoever did the cheese, thank you for the cheese. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the cheese. Feel you could have used an ant Pokemon for the last sponsor. I don't think there is any in the game, sadly. There's only one that I know of, which is Durant. Which Durant is a non-evolving steel bug type. It was introduced in Gen 5, but Durant I don't think is in the game, sadly. I don't think there's any other ant Pokemon I can think of, you know. Strangely. It's kind of one of those weird ones where it's an unexplored region for Pokemon when it comes to ants. At least from what I can think of, anyway. I don't really remember any ant-based Pokemon. Yeah, well, thank you to whoever it was who did the cheese. I do appreciate it. One of my first Pokemon playthroughs, I kept Caterpie from ever evolving. It was useless, but so cute. I love it. Thank you for the Pokemon level, I suppose, as well. Cheese. Well, thank you, Anonymous Cheeser, for whoever it was who did the cheese. Maybe you'll get outed by Stream Elements in a minute, I don't know. Or Sound Alerts in a minute, who knows. BRB, no worries, Eternal, of course. I did see your question as well. What is my favourite bug type? I don't know. There's a lot of cool ones. I quite like... Scizor's kind of cool. I like Heracross. Scolipede is quite cool, actually. I quite like Scolipede. Probably out of all of them, if I look at one that I think... Just without looking at an extensive list, because there might be one out there that I suddenly go, oh yeah, I actually quite like that one. I do quite like Heracross. I think Heracross is probably one of my favourites. Like Bevan. Don't tell him that. But I think Heracross is one of those Pokemon I do really like. There's a lot I think are cool, not that many that I think are like... I like a huge amount though, you know? Like, I think Volcarona is really cool, but I've never really used it, so I can't really say, oh, I think Volcarona is my favourite, you know? Thank you so much for the watch streak, Shags. The 15 as well. God damn. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Insane. We've had some more watch streaks today. It's been crazy. All the watch streaks coming in. I am blown away by all of your watch streaks and the support that you've given me over the last couple of months and things, and or couple of years in some cases. Particularly the last few months, though, and I really, really appreciate it, more than you'll ever know. So. Yanmega, Scizor, Heracross, Chargerbug. Really don't know if I have a favourite. I know that Beedrill... Oh, Beedrill. Beedrill's least favourite. I kind of like Beedrill, but... Again, it's kind of a bit crap, but I like... Beedrill's kind of cool. I liked Beedrill in Mystery Dungeon because Twineedle was actually a good move, but in regular Pokemon, I don't think it's very good. Ledian is pretty cool too. That's got to be a meme, Shags. There's no way you actually think Ledian's cool, surely. Do you actually like Ledian? Ledian's one of those like meme Pokemon that everyone laughs at because of how weak it's been. So there's no way that's actually... You can't be actually serious in liking that, surely. Bevan will appear. I think he might appear. He is in class today, though, so he might be busy. I don't know. Well, maybe we'll see him, though. You never know. Mod Bevan will appear and exert his powers of chat dominance as he bans someone for saying that Heracross is mid or something. I don't know. Are we streaking? Yeah, never used one, to be honest. To be fair, if you remember... Do you remember that one we had in Mystery Dungeon in Wish? Was it... I think it was Purity Forest was actually really good, wasn't it? Because they had Silverwind and they could hit the whole room, and we had that one run where I had like a whole group of them. Do you remember? I had like a whole gang of Ledibuzz. I think it was not even Ledians, but I had a whole gang of Ledibuzz, and like anytime anything got near me, you'd just hear like a million Silverwinds go off. And then they would start boosting themselves, so they went like absolutely insane power. It was amazing. One of those inconvenient people that never has a favorite of anything. Do you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, though. I think that's kind of understandable, because in a lot of cases, people like a plethora of things rather than just one. And I feel like I'm kind of like that as well. I like a few things, but not necessarily have a favorite of them. I just like them, you know? So I can get behind that. When it comes to Pokemon, I tend to have some that I like more than others, but not necessarily a huge favorite, you know? So why I say, like, with, you know, someone will sometimes come in and ask me, they'll say, what's my favorite Pokemon? And I'll say, at the minute, Electivire. Because, like, I like Electivire, but I also quite like a few other Pokemon. So it's like, Electivire's kind of flavor of the month that I'm like, yeah, I really like him at the minute. But I'm sure at some point, something else will take over as being the top Pokemon, at least even just for a little bit. This fight's an absolute joke, quite frankly, and we're about to win, so... He's used Metal Sound again with no HP left, so Bug Bite is going to come in, and he's going to get killed by the pen knife here. Lokix the Shank, with his extendable legs there that he uses. Love it. Remember the Swinub gang? Yeah, we had like 4 or 5 Swinubs as well, didn't we? That was amazing. Tell you what, I don't miss Wish Cave and Purity Forest, but I remember the runs fondly for what they were. At the time, I hated them. These days, though, you know, these days I can look back and go, yeah, actually they were quite interesting. But now, like, when I watch, or when I was at the time when I kind of think about it, put myself back in that position, I hated it. Wish Cave and Purity Forest were awful. I'm just glad we didn't have to do Joyous Tower as well, because there was a third. We just didn't have to do it, so that was nice. Thank you for the hype, everybody. By the inexistent skin of its inexistent teeth. Yeah, indeed. The skin of its teeth it survived by there, and then it actually threw completely by using a boosting move. But then again, how many times have we seen that before in this game? Pokemon has us dead to rights, all it has to do is attack us, and it just doesn't attack. It just uses a boosting move and gives us a free win. So, yeah, insane. Do you know what? I kind of feel like... I don't want to say it. Not because it's anything bad, but... Bug is kind of growing on me a little here, and I feel like so far it might have been the most fun run so far. Because it's actually been... It's been such a surprise where I was like, oh, it's actually not going to be very good. And out of nowhere, it's just kind of... turned up. You know? And I know it's because, yeah, we got Scizor super early, and Lokix is super early, which is a good Pokemon as well, and we managed to get Frostmoth, which is 125 base special attack, somehow. But, like, holy, we've got a strong team already, you know? I'm back with the Muns. With the Muns? What did you... Wait, what did you do, Eternal? You're back with the Muns. Did you go and rob a bank in the last 10 minutes? Is that what you did? You were actually stopped outside watching stream. You just walked in, held up a bank, and then walked out. I'll be watching you carefully, Eternal. If I get a $500 donation tomorrow and then the police start, you know, asking questions, I'm sending them to you, alright? I'm sending them after you. They'll wonder where the money's come from. I need to clear my name. Exploring different possibilities is a great feature of Monotypes. It really is. It's cool to play different teams. You know? Yeah, insane. Absolutely insane. Hello, Governor. Hello, Forks. How's it going? Hello, hello. How are you doing, my dude? I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you. The run so far, I know you'd be interested in finding out, has gone quite well. We've beaten 3 bosses today so far. We just beat Giacomo. We did previously beat Bombardier, which we have something to say about that because that was kind of a meme. And we've beaten Iono as well today. Our unbeaten streak has died, though, because we did actually lose to Iono the first time, which is really annoying because the second fight we did against her was super easy. So the first fight kind of just didn't really go our way, though. But we beat Iono, so we've beaten her. Bombardier. Dude, Bombardier. The first fight against Bombardier, it got one-shotted by Frostmoth. The second fight, it got left with a sliver by Frostmoth. Little did I know when I looked at the stats It has 75 special attack already. Frostmoth has 125 base special attack. 125! What? This thing nuked like half of Iono's gym as well. It one-shotted Wattrel. It absolutely neutralized Belly Bolt. And it slammed Luxio with a massive hit as well. Like, I couldn't believe it. It was insane. Frostmoth apparently is goated, and I had no idea. Let's go and catch some more Pokemon as well while we're here, because we can actually get 2 in this area in the desert. But, yeah, so far it's been insane. Scizor has actually been really good so far as well, but I thought Scizor was going to be the star of the show, but apparently Frostmoth, dude, is the slept-on goat of this team. I can't believe it. Would you really sell me out like that to the cops? No, I wouldn't, Eternal. Don't worry. It's all for show, right? It's all for show. I wouldn't sell you out, don't worry. It's just to take the heat off you, you know? They'd be looking for me instead. There you go. We need to find Larvesta, and we need to find Relor here. I didn't go into work last Friday, and I'm not going in tomorrow, so I just got paid for the last week and this week. Oh, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, Frostmoth apparently is actually goated. I really didn't see that coming. I've always thought Frostmoth and Snom, I mean, they're a bit of a meme. It's like, that'll be kind of crap. No, apparently not. They're insane. That's Palisand. We need to find a Larvesta. I know one spawns somewhere over here by this... Well, there's a Relor. We need you. Level 26. Perfect. Relor. We can get Rabsca straight away, I think, as well. Let's quick ball him. Rabsca... I think Rabsca will be good later on. But I'm not entirely sure. I think it'll be good, though. Does anyone have a name they would like to call Relor here? The Dung Beetle. Do we have a name for little Relor? Treasures its mud ball more than its own life. Damn. What are we calling him? Relish. Alright, we'll go with that. Oh, hang on. We got a couple of names here. We've got a couple of names. We're going to have to poll this, aren't we, I think? We have a Relish, we have a Patty, and we have Poopy. Okay. We're going to poll this. /poll. Alright, chat. We're /polling this. Here we go. Let me hit the poll. Relor name. Here we go. We'll give it a 1 minute duration. There you go. There's a poll up. Oh, and we have unofficial vote of the baller. I didn't have a chance to get that one on there before I finished the thing, but unofficial the baller. If you want to vote for the baller, you can say in chat that that's what you'd vote for, I think. See what people go for. I'm going to abstain from voting. I'm not going to vote for one. I'm going to be impartial. I'm closing the thing. I can't see it. So maximum's gone for baller. So we have one for baller. And then whatever else we have in the poll right now, which I can't see. I've got it closed. Not looking. Let's find out. We got about 10-15 seconds left on the poll. Welcome back, Bevan. Hello, hello. How's it going, dude? Are you in class still? Are you officially able to hear things again now? What are we getting? It is Relish with 2. 2-1-1-1 are the votes. So there you go. Eternal's name wins out. There we go. Let's have a look at little Relor, shall we? Who will eventually turn to Rabsca. Compound Eyes. Minus special attack. Oh, dear. Relicious. Oh, I love it. Take down Mudshot, roll out. I mean, that's not bad. Let's actually add him... Oh, I didn't want to add him to the... I wanted to put him in the party. Doing research? So I'm with my friend? Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, what are we researching, Bevan? Okay, here we go. You've said... That's what you're researching, is it? How long does it take to throw someone in front of a car? Interesting. It's an interesting topic of research, though. Does anyone know how long I have to actually run with Rel, or is it 1,000 steps? I think it's 1,000 steps, so... We'll run around actually on the ground instead of going on the Pokemon, so we can do that stuff. Radish was the name of my old beetle. Ayo. Well, there you go. A nice touch there, Eternal, as well. We got named after your old beetle as well. Lovely stuff. A nice sentimental name. Look at him struggling up the hill. Come on, Relor. Let's go. Look at him go. He's screaming along. Yee. I don't remember where Larvesta spawns, but I know we have seen them here before. Come on back out, Relor. Larvesta, where are you? Maybe we need to go further across. I'm sure not one spawns normally here somewhere, though. I think we'll put him away for a minute while we go and do that. But... Let me scroll up in chat real quick. Just looking at two different grocery stores. A more generic white man store and an Asian store. Okay. Okay. Interesting. What are you comparing across the two? Out of interest. A lot of Relors here. Hey, there we go. Larvesta. Yes. Okay. Good question. Thank you for the for the good response as well, Bowman. I like that. You're just are you eyeing it up for a robbery? Are you going to hold up the store? Is that what it is? You about to rob the place? You're looking for all the exits in the building plan? I have 3 horned beetles. Did I miss? Oh, I know who did the cheese now. I know. I figured it out. I know who did the cheese. Don't worry, Cheeser. I know who you were. Thank you for the cheese. I do know who you were. 3 horned beetles, Relish, Hera, and Atlas. There's a part of me when you said beetles, and then you said about the 3 that you had, just imagined a tiny VW beetle in a box. You just have 3 pet VW beetles, just sitting in a little, sitting in a little tank. You imagine that, just a bunch of VW beetles sat in a tank. Yeah, Atlas is a good name as well. Like the layout, stuff inside. Then I'm gonna frame you, say TGS did it. Get you wankers locked up. Damn. Oh, Mothman was what we were gonna call, I think, Volcarona, wasn't it? I believe it was gonna be Mothman Volcarona. Flame body with attack. I mean, well, that's okay because I think we can get flare blitz, but it's gonna go in the box for now because we don't need Larvesta for the next gym. But we're probably gonna beat Kofu first. I'm gonna say TGS did it. Get you locked up. Damn. How could you do that to me, Bevan? How could you? Come on, Relor. Let's roll downhill and make it easier for you. Come on. Look how slow he is. He's going. Look at him. He's screaming along. There he goes. Little Relor. Yay. Look at him bouncing along. Rabsca just floats, I think, doesn't he? He's like levitates or something. My sister named Relish? It's a good name. I like it. Maybe was she aware at the time of Relor, the Pokemon? Because I doubt the game had even come out then. There you go. That's pretty cool, they're having 3 horned beetles. I don't think I've heard of anyone having that type of thing before. As a like a pet or something, you know? That's really cool. I don't know. I say I don't know how long Relor needs to run for in this mode before we can actually evolve him. So we're kind of just going to run around with him for a bit. I don't think she even knows what Pokemon are. I love it. I mean, you never know. Maybe she's actually secretly an expert. She's actually won the Pokemon World Championships and you didn't know, you know? You just never found out. I wish it told you that, like, he'd done a certain number of steps and was ready to evolve or something. Look at him. The little guy. Come on, Relor. I think you just have to do like 1,000 steps or 500 steps and then level up or something like that is all you got to do for Relor. Listen to the sound. Can you even hear the sound of him walking? There's a funny sound he makes while he's walking along. He doesn't make the same sound on the stand. It's not as good. Oh, Rabsca. Oh, not Rabsca. There we go. Doesn't even know what Pokemon are. I love it. Evolves into Rabsca when leveled up outside of its Pokeball after the player walks 1,000 steps. Okay, so I was right. I can't remember if it was 500 or 1,000. I don't think we've done 1,000 steps yet. I don't think we have any rare candies either. No, we don't. So we just have to level it up anyway. In which case, shall we just go and do the Kofu stuff then? I guess we probably should. We'll just bring it... That's... No, I need Relor up front, don't I? I hate the lag of doing this. Picture Eternal's sister as that cool girl on TikTok that cooks pretty food and flips off the camera. I feel like I'm missing some context here, Shags, as to who this person is. I've never, well, I'm not really much of a TikTok user. Basically, my, like, level of TikTok is open TikTok on Monday, upload my TikTok clips for the week, or schedule them all, see any TikToks that people have sent me and respond to them, not open TikTok for about another day until someone sends me something else. I don't really, like, browse TikTok myself. I just kind of have it as a platform and it exists, you know? I feel like you could rubber band the controller and it would work quite well here. For doing Rabsca and Pawmot and stuff by just running in a circle. Look at him. He's still coming along. I love it. What a guy. We love little Rabsca. Or not even Rabsca yet. We love little Relor. What a legend. Let's meet some new Pokemon, Relor. Look, we got Bronzor over here. Wow. Look at that. Yeah, Bronzor. Go and do the Kofu stuff, shall we? We'll run with him, though, instead of doing anything else. Just so we can... Actually, we can't, can we? Let's fly, fly up here to Medali and then walk back down, I guess. Yeah, I guess we can just jump over the cliff. A good picture, except instead of the camera, it's me. She flips off. Damn. SMH my head there, I've got to say. It's an SMH my head kind of moment there. I can't believe she'd do that. Can't believe she'd do that to you, Eternal. That's terrible, that is. Atrocious. Unacceptable behavior, that is. Can't believe it, mate. She makes some pretty killer food, though. So, from all the stuff you've talked to us about. So, I mean, you know. Get a free pass. Why am I running this way? Nice. 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 She's okay. Only okay. Fair enough. I feel like that's how most people feel about siblings, though, to be fair. Let's go to the other side instead, actually, so we don't have to go across the weird corner. Food is to die for, though, for real. Yeah, I wish we all had someone like her in our lives who was, you know, able to whip up insane food. Just saying that because she's sitting next to me. Is she? Well, I thought didn't she leave to go to thingy? She left to go to college, didn't she? I thought she left to go to college. Why is she there with you? Not till July. Oh, okay. Wait, she's there with you right now. Interesting. So, you can confirm right now and there and then. She doesn't know what Pokemon are. So there you go. So Rellor was definitely not inspired by, or Relish was definitely not inspired by Rellor. Unbelievable. Can't believe it, mate. Can't believe it. Please tell me you're using headphones as well. Don't be that person sat there watching it on your phone or something on speakers. Don't be that guy. Please tell me you got the headphones plugged in. What even are Pokemons? Yeah, Pokemons. I saw a Reddit thread about this the other day as well, which is kind of funny. I think it was just titled like, "What did your parents call Pokemon when you were growing up?" And it was like Pokemons, like a bunch of stuff like that, those type of like name variations. I just thought it was funny. Reddit has some interesting threads on it. Most of it's trash on Reddit, let's be honest, but there's a few interesting threads every now and then. It's like the one where people measure the rate of inflation based on the cost now and then of... No! We found another shiny Mudbray! It's a shiny again! In the same place! We found one here before! What is that? What are the chances of finding the same Pokemon in a shiny twice? In the same spot? Whoa! There's another shiny for the collection. We can get a shiny Mudbray and shiny Mudsdale now. God damn. Well, that was unexpected. I was just walking along, minding my own business, going for a stroll, and then there you go. Shiny Mudbray. Reddit is cringe, and you can't convince me otherwise. A lot of Reddit is kind of cringe, yeah, I'll give you that. But some of it is kind of good every once in a while. You find a useful thread every once in a while on there. But most of it's trash, admittedly. Pookemans. Pookemans. Well, there's another shiny, the donkey Pokemon Mudbray. So there you go. That's the second shiny Mudbray we found in a Pokemon Monotype run. That's kind of funny. Who'd have thought it? And it's defense nature as well. That's actually decent. I wasn't expecting that when I was walking along. Funnily enough, I was just... One ran across here a minute ago. There was another one. And I was just thinking to myself... I didn't say it, but I was thinking... I'm sure this is where we found that shiny one before. That was kind of cool, wasn't it? What are the chances of that, though? We actually just found a shiny Mudbray. In the same spot we found a shiny Mudbray before. Kind of wild. 2 shiny Mudbrays we found now. Come on, Rellor. Let's go for a walk again, my dude. Apparently you just need to walk slowly and you'll find shinies. The rare copy pasta that's funny. Yeah, there's not too much on Reddit that's that good, I think. I don't like actively spend any time there. I just see it every once in a while because I get notifications about stuff on my phone. I'll get like an r/Twitch one, which is sometimes interesting or whatever. Or I get the occasional Pokemon one. Because I remember when I was looking for Cynthia's team stats, someone on Reddit had uploaded a whole thing. They had like the whole sheet for all the data mined stat values, which was really nice. So I ended up using that. That's kind of crazy though. We've had it all now. We found a shiny. Yeah, we found a shiny. We haven't really done that much else, but we found a shiny. I feel like an old person when it comes to Reddit because I never know what's going on. Honestly, me too. But that's just kind of Reddit, I think, isn't it? More than anything. We can go to the high-end clothes stores here and get ourselves a hat. I don't know we're going to. I think you can only get like a beret or something. I wouldn't bother buying a beret. Let's be real. I might go in the old shop here, though, as well, if we can, when we get down there in a minute. Go to Delibird Presents, because I think there's some decent stuff we can get here, actually. I think we can get silver powder if we want it. Not that I do, but I think I'll probably end up picking up an air balloon if I can. Because I reckon we can give ourselves an air balloon to help Scizor with its ground weakness. You get leftovers, but we already have one. Oh, we can't get it yet. I guess we haven't done enough gyms. If only dating was as easy as finding shinies. To be fair, in most Pokemon games, other than Scarlet and Violet, finding shinies is actually really annoying. Because with the static encounters, obviously you have to literally encounter as many as it takes to potentially get lucky. Versus this with the non-static encounters that you just find running around. It makes it way easier to actually encounter them. Because effectively you're spawning more Pokemon more frequently. So the chances of finding a Pokemon goes up. So, in any other game, it would be different. But there you go. Very luck-based dating, though, I feel like, isn't it, for the most part? You've got to be in the right place at the right time. New bat just came in the mail. Let's go. Things we love to see. Can we go in there? I don't know. We can't. It doesn't look like we can... Oh, no. Oh, no. We're not allowed to go in there. We're not supposed to. Never mind. I thought we could sneak in there. Statement doesn't change even if the game's difficulty does. I suppose it's a person-by-person basis, though, isn't it? I guess. Because some people find that thing really interesting. It depends on you as a person, I guess. You know? Like, some people find things like that, like social interaction and meeting other people super easy. Which is kind of insane, I guess. Because from someone who isn't really like that, I find it kind of wild that people can find things like that so easy. RNG dating, am I right? Yeah. You gotta have some good RNG while you're going through it and you'll be fine. RNGesus on your side, it'll help out in the old dating scene. Is blue. Blue. What kind of... Is it a dark blue? Is it a light blue? What kind of blue are we talking? Is it as blue as this wall? That strip of blue? Is it like the tiles? What kind of blue are we talking here? Say bleu. Or bleu, I suppose, because it's in French, isn't it? So they wouldn't say it the same way we would. No, I didn't want to go up there. It's like the colour of my name, bleu. There you go. I don't know why we've all gone French all of a sudden when referring to bleu, but still. Bit of bleu. No! I walked into the bloody elevator again. FR, yes. That used to be a bit of a thing I always used to find funny. It was on... this used to happen in Siege a lot. It was like an ongoing thing that we used to do all the time. Is you'd go into a lobby, a fresh lobby on Siege, and someone would be like... They'd just put FR in the chat to try and find out if people were French. And then usually at that point, someone would come on the mic and go, "Oh, you're actually French?" And they'd be like, yeah, I'm French. And you say, "Oh, I'm so sorry." And you just never say anything for the rest of the match. Poor guy. Honestly, same. Those poor French folks that we ran into. A lot of French Siege players, actually. Sorry for your loss, yeah. There's a lot of French Siege players, there's a lot of German Siege players as well. This isn't a generalization, but this is just from personal experience of what I found. If you're gonna find people from Europe on the EU servers that are toxic, I can almost guarantee you it'll be the French or the Germans. It's always the French or the German players who are super toxic. I feel like the rest of them usually are pretty chill. Particularly like Central Europeans. You know, people like Belgians and Dutch and people like that. They're always pretty chill. Scandinavians are pretty chill, other than one or two. But it always seems to be the French and the Germans whenever I run into them in Siege that are just racist or whatever. It's like a red flag immediately sometimes when you'll see like someone say something German in the chat and you're like, oh, here we go. Be prepared. Imagine being French Canadian and not even French people like you. That is true. Canadian people probably like French Canadians though, so they've got one group that likes them at least, you know? So the first part of what you've said there, I'm pretty sure Eternal, isn't it? You like speaking French. The second part though, the droll part. Something like for you, I'm guessing, is the second part. I'm not entirely sure what the second part of the translation on that is. But you enjoy speaking French. I'm guessing. Along those lines. Let's do the thing. We need to be level 30 for this, but... Like speaking French, it's funny to me. Okay, I was fairly close there. I'll take that. I haven't done French for a long, long time, so... French and German, historically, have always been chill. Yeah, I don't know what it is, dude. Siege changes people. The French and the German Siege players, particularly the French, if they find out you're from England, very racist. I don't know what it is. They just... Not even towards people like us, generally. But, like, you find people, right? You just find... The French find out there's an English person in the lobby in Siege sometimes, and they just become inherently racist for no apparent reason to everyone. I mean, you saw that... If you were here, I unpublished the VOD because it was terrible and I don't really want to keep it up, to be honest. But for those of you who were here last night, you saw the people in chat. I don't know if... one of them was German anyway, because you saw him talking later on in the chat, but... I don't know. I assume the other people wasn't French, but... Did you... I mean, if you were here, you probably saw it. There was at least 2 or 3 racist people we found last night in Siege in 5 hours. We found at least 3 racist comments that people made in chat. 1 was in voice chat and 2 were in text chat. Cussing people out in French, to be completely honest. Oh, that's what you particularly enjoy about speaking French. That's fair enough. Let's bring Relor out again as well. That's Scizor. Relor. Do you think Relor's ready to evolve at this point? I reckon he might be. I'm going to beat a Stone Journer and see if we evolve. Trigger warning, Brit, yeah. French and Germans chill. Also French and Germans, 2 world wars. I mean, true. Do you call yourself English because you're from GB? Or, wow. This is where a special designation comes in here, Eternal. So, it's the difference between... oh, I need to switch out here on Relor. Great Britain and... what's the other one? What's the thing? I can't remember what the other thing is now. I can't think of it off the top of my head. But, oh, Great Britain and the UK. That's it. So, the difference between the two is, I think one includes Northern Ireland versus the other one is mainland, from what I, just off the top of my head, I think, yeah. Feel like I just offended you? Oh, no, no. It's just something that people will, like, say all the time. So, pretty much the UK and Britain are made up of the individual, like, countries, right? So you have England, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales, right? Northern Ireland is part of one of them. Not the full part of Ireland, because it's not in the, you know, they split and it's kind of not independent. So the whole thing about, like, Britain versus England thing. England is where I'm actually from, but Britain is, like, the generalization for the group of countries, basically. So when people refer to, like, Britain... or whatever, most people generally... This is just the thing that happens. Usually English people are the only ones who call themselves British. But that's because the other countries involved, the Irish, the Scottish, and the Welsh, have more of a sense of national pride and kind of independence. So they refer to themselves by their original countries, right? So as you'll see, The Welsh people call themselves Welsh. The Scottish people call themselves Scottish. If you call them British or something like that, they probably correct you and say, no, I'm Welsh. Or no, I'm Scottish. English people, for the most part, don't really bother doing that. Some do, but not very often. So it's kind of an interchangeable term if you want to do that. But if you want to be specific, I'm from England, so I'm technically English. But it doesn't really matter which one you say for someone from England anyway. Yeah. A lot of people think that Great Britain and UK are like synonymous terms. You can use, you know, you can use them for the same thing, but they are different. But Great Britain is England, Wales, and Scotland. And then the UK includes the same three, but with Northern Ireland as well. So GB is like the mainland. Northern Ireland is bolted on to make UK. That's how it works. But not the full part of Ireland, because Ireland is an independent country. So. Do I fight a cap? I want a bit of XP. There's another Larvesta. I don't really want a ton of XP. I guess I'll fight a Capsicid or something. Just go and kill one of these. Like when you have someone from California and Texas, both Americans, but not... Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like you have some people who will say specifically where they're from, won't they? They won't just say, yeah, I'm American. They'll say that they're Texan or something. It's kind of like that, yeah. They have more of a sense of, like, identity specifically of where they're from. So they kind of bring it up when they say it, right? But people from over here are all technically British, but most people will refer to themselves as, if they're not from England, as something else. When it comes to people from England, for the most part, people will refer to where they're from specifically. So they might say, instead of saying they're from England, they might say, I'm from Birmingham, right? So they'll be more specific and they'll say, like, the part that they're actually from. Or they're from the north or something. They're a Brummie from Birmingham. Okay, so I guess we haven't done 1,000 steps with Relor yet, so let's throw him out again. Come on, Relor, let's do some more walking. It's walkies. Isn't Great Britain is the bigger of the British Isle? Well, I guess technically, yeah, it's the mainland, isn't it? Versus then, as I say, UK is with Ireland or Northern Ireland included. Texas people are the most national proud people I've ever met. Funny enough, I know there's loads of people on Twitch that I know from Texas. I've never been there, but who knows? Maybe one day. Oh, that's not a shiny. You're from London? Are you a Londoner? Most people refer to themselves... Yeah, if they say that, they'll say... Or people will refer to them as Londoners, yeah. Londonite. You go to Buc-ee's? I know what that is, because I've seen loads of videos about it. It's like a... Well, as you would call them, gas station, but... petrol station, as I would refer to it. The giant petrol station that has a giant, like, shop attached to it, isn't it? Where they do, like, barbecue stuff. And people think it's amazing. I've seen loads of videos of it, and I'm like, that would be interesting to go to. Petrol station. Do you know why, you know... We refer to it as that because petrol is a liquid, not a gas. And so it, even though it's gasoline... is where it comes from. It, you know, petrol coming from petroleum. Petrol with an O. P-E-T-R-O-L. Petroleum. It's probably the difference in the fuel, actually, I'd imagine. Maybe we use different types of fuels. I might actually build it where it comes from. In petrol being, you know, petroleum versus gasoline. I don't know enough about fuels, honestly, to tell you if there's anything chemically different about them, so there you go. I might be wrong and they might be exactly the same thing. But, there you go. Fuel chemistry test day. That's what we're doing. Aluminium. Aluminum. It's aluminium is the word, but still. Go to a fun state like Florida, and I could show him what a beach looks like. I've been to Florida, actually, when I was a kid. I went to Florida twice as a child, when I was about 8 years old. Been a long old time since I've been there, though. I went there when I was a youngster. I did speak... Okay, I did speak to the person. I had to go and double check. Petrol is different from diesel then? Yeah. If you put diesel in a petrol car or petrol in a diesel car, as far as I'm aware, they will cease working. I don't think it's even like they're less efficient and they still work with the fuel. I think they don't like the type of fuel at all. It's something different to do with the makeup of them, I think. Diesel is usually way more expensive as well. Aluminum station. Ugh. Aluminium. Come on. We're in my stream. We're going to call it by its actual name. Aluminium. I've never understood where the confusion comes from on that either. The aluminum thing. Because I don't think aluminium's even that hard to pronounce or anything. So I've never understood where the whole, like, confusion comes from it. You know? Doesn't make sense to me. That's going to hurt. Actually, no, it won't because we're a bug type. Don't you guys drive on the left of the road instead of the right? We do. We do drive on the left. Which I believe is the majority of the world, isn't it? Drives on the left. As far as I'm aware. I believe, isn't it? I think a larger portion of the world drives on the left. As far as I think, from what I remember. I'm not entirely sure on that, but I'm sure I've heard that somewhere. That Tauros is eyeing us up. I don't like it. Get back, Tauros. Get away. We do drive on the left, yeah. Back in my day, diesels were cheaper. Sounded like tractors, to be fair. Welcome in, Bowl. How's it going, dude? Nice to see you. Back in my day, eh? The old back in my day. Love it. Got taught aluminium, not aluminum. You got taught correctly then, Eternal. There you go. Aluminium. That's how it's spelt. I think it's half of rose. It could be, I don't know. I'm sure I'd heard before, though, that I thought it was over 50. Spell check says otherwise. Spell check is also regional based, because if I put something in an American spelling, it tells me it's wrong because I'm in England. Like color, for example. You spell color C-O-L-O-R. We spell color with a U. C-O-L-O-U-R. So if I put it in the American version, it will tell me it's wrong because mine is set up for a British person, not an American spelling. So there you go. Debunked. Petroleum or crude oil is a fossil fuel that's a non-renewable source of energy, of course. Petroleum is a broad category that includes both crude oil and petroleum products. So I guess it's a petroleum product then, which is where we refer to it from, coming from what it's from, presumably. There you go. Color was changed for advertising purposes. Wait, changed? What do you mean? Changed for who? You guys changed it, or you mean us? It's color, not color with an U. I mean, the thing I would say with that is I don't know who was the first to come up with the particular version of it, but I'd assume it was probably the British, as it was in most cases. US, it was changed, I believe. Okay, that makes sense. So there you go. We were right, and I don't know, why would you change it for advertising purposes? I don't really understand that. What other words are like spelt differently? Isn't armor, I think, is another one that's spelt different, I believe. Things like that. Usually it's anything that has an O that could be an O-U-R. I believe you guys spell armor just A-R-M-O-R, don't you? Versus we spell it with O-U. Things like that. Aubergine. Less letters for printing? Interesting, okay. I guess that could make sense. Oh, bloody Relor hasn't done 1,000 steps yet still. Alright, well. Biscuits? I mean, biscuits. Biscuits. Don't tell me that's how you spell it. Please tell me there's another I in there as well. Biscuits. I hope so. If it's actually spelled biscuits like that, then that's a crime against humanity, quite frankly. I'm dyslexic? Okay, I had to double check to make sure. That's alright, Eternal. You get a free pass. I was just making sure that's not actually how people spelt biscuits over there. Because that would be one I'd never come across before if that was actually the case. The South would riot if that was spelled wrong. The biscuit that's effectively a scone but very slightly different, from my understanding. It's basically a scone, but it's only slightly different. But if you ever say that it's similar to a scone, what we would call a scone, because I know that you guys also have something you call a scone, which is different to what you would call a biscuit, people riot as well. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't understand you people. You just need to be less opinionated, that's what it is. Words are silly, you're not wrong. They are indeed. Welcome in, Bowl, as well, by the way. I don't know if I said that a minute ago, but you might have been lurking, I don't know. But I appreciate it if you have. If not, then welcome in, my dude. Nice to see you. Chipped pot. Nice. Scones are good. Scones are more like desserts here. Well, most scones people eat over here are sweet as well. People do make savory scones every once in a while, which is where the whole biscuit thing comes from. But, like, for the most part, scones are usually slightly sweet. But they're designed so you put something on them rather than them being inherently sweet themselves. It's like cookies and biscuits problem, or chips and chips. Chips and crisps, you know, or something along that line. But then you've also got French fries, which exist as well. But no, it just confuses it even more. No, actually, you said... Hang on. You said something earlier, Bowl, didn't you? I'm sure you came in and asked... You said something to me earlier. I'm fairly certain. Am I being stupid? I'm sure you came in earlier and said you were lurking. Hang on. I'm going to check this by clicking on the thing. Yeah, he did. No? Ending on a... Oh, that was from last night. Ending on a win. Yeah, no, you haven't. Never mind. Ignore me. It must have been Eternal I was thinking of, and I thought it was you. Yeah, welcome in then, mate. Doing alright? Hope you're good. I'm doing significantly better today. That's what I'm doing. Can't believe you pronounce it scone and not... Oh. It's spelt the same. That's because I'm from the South Bowl. You're from Manchester, I think, isn't it? We've talked about before, so that's probably why you call it a scone. You're just from up north, that's why. Aren't scones cone-shaped? I believe American ones usually are like triangular, aren't they? The ones that we have tend to be round or almost like hexagonal in shape. Something along those lines. They don't tend to be like they don't tend to have sharp edges. That's what I would say for a scone over here. Do you use hash browns? We do. I mean, quite literally, and also we use the word hash browns, yes. I need to go and do Orthworm, actually. I've just realised. I need to go and fight Orthworm so I can get the longer jump. I'll go and do that now. You guys call biscuits and gravy scones? No, we don't eat that. That's why, Eternal. We don't eat that. We don't eat biscuits and gravy, as you would call it, or any equivalent thing like that. We don't. That doesn't exist. We don't eat that. Your like version of like sausage gravy. I'll call it sausage gravy just so we can differentiate, right? Doesn't exist. The only gravy we eat is like what I think what you would call brown gravy. You know, like that type of thing.
They tried to nail the coffin shut,
Ayo.
but you lot just won't stay down.
Hold on the great gravy
This
debate 1 minute as well while I do this. Shaggy, can you do a cheeky shout out for me, please? Welcome in, Kodzu. How's it going? Nice to see you again. Thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And welcome in, everybody. Let me one Shags. I'll leave you the big one, Shags. I'll leave you the big one. There he goes. Good job, Shaggy. I believe you were playing Valorant today, weren't you? Oh, Fork's got it as well. Never mind. Valorant. How was Valorant? And welcome in. How was stream? I hope it went well. Welcome in, Mirage, as well. Everyone's popped in at the same time. Welcome in, Mirage. You just played a cheater in Siege. Uh-oh. That's not good. How was stream, though, Kodzu? What, was that in ranked, mate, as well, I assume? I'm presuming it was in ranked. Well, you'll get your elo roll back, at least, which will be nice if you lose, so... Yeah. Welcome in, everybody, though. We're doing some more, some Pokemon today. We're doing Monotype Bug, is what we're doing right now. Currently our team, I'll show you the team as well, just in case anyone's wondering. Monotype Bug team that we're doing in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet on our quest to complete the entire game 18 times, one for all 18 types of Pokemon. We also found a shiny just earlier on, so there you go. We have a shiny Mudbray, who's a little orange guy instead. He's like a ginger horse instead of a brown horse, which is kind of cool. So we have a little shiny that we found as well. Even cooler. Thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate it, and I hope you have an enjoyable time lurking away after stream. Make sure you do your post-stream self-care and take care of yourself, and we will see you when we see you. Thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Next time you're in the States, give good southern biscuits and gravy a try. Oh, it wasn't ranked. Okay. Ranked Valorant and Mirage running into a cheater in ranked. Do you, I ended up, funnily enough, Mirage, mate, I ended up up on the old Elo last night as well. I played horribly last night on Siege. I think probably the only good game I played, in my opinion, was that one game on Theme Park at the end. I was actually up. I went from, one game off Gold 3 to midway through Gold 2. So, I'm mid-Gold 2 now. I'm on like 49 elo in Gold 2. So in theory, tomorrow, if I play well enough, I need 2 wins and I'll be in Gold 1. That's kind of nasty, though. It's very disappointing. Let me scroll up and catch the rest of the gravy thing as well. Actually, I pronounce it the same as you, to be fair. Scones and clotted cream. Quality stuff, that is, mate. Freedom fries, I love it. Different shaped scones, but mostly triangle. Okay. I thought so. But yeah, wild. Oh yeah, Reverum is part poison, so it doesn't take super effective damage. I forgot. Stupid, isn't it? Ground is kind of really the only thing to smash that thing. It's really hard. Actually, does it take anything else super effectively? I don't think it does. We'll go for a lunge, see what happens. Drop its attack anyway. Get meaned on. Now you die to a double kick. Can't get over the aubergine thing. Well, what? Instead of calling it eggplant. I assume that's what you mean, is it? Can't get over the aubergine thing. Instead of calling it eggplant, we call it aubergine. What tends to happen with those types of things is, generally when it comes to American pronunciation / spelling of things, it's a simplified version of the same thing. Or in a lot of cases, it's kind of funny because it doesn't make sense. You know? Like when people say things like eyeglasses and stuff like that, it kind of is a bit... It feels a bit kind of stupid. Because it's like... You know, it's like... It just feels like one of those ones that sometimes people say things like that or have a version of something like that that just feels kind of weird because it's an unnecessary part that's been added to the word and it doesn't make sense. It's like... what's another good one? Sidewalk. That's another good one. Cool, it's pavement. So it's just pavement. You know? What if you aren't walking on the sidewalk? You've broken the rules of what it says you can do on it. Right there. Unbelievable. Also find it kind of funny that in America as well, you can get... can't you get fined for walking across the road not on a traffic light as well? You get fined for jaywalking, don't you, if you don't cross on an actual crossing? Which I find kind of comical. Over here, you can just cross wherever you want. No one cares. You just walk across wherever you want. I mean, you kind of take your life in your hands as to whether someone's actually going to stop, or you have to find a gap in the traffic and actually run through it, but no one will care, really, if you do it. 40 eggplants planted in my room. It's been 2 weeks and nothing has sprouted yet. Damn. Glasses are glass cups. Yeah, sometimes things like that are kind of strange as well. Like I'd say, it's like the specificity on some of the words that's kind of additional things that are added. I just find it a little strange, I guess. Depends where you are on the J-Wax. Mainly a city thing. Okay. Sidewalk makes sense, though, when you think about it. Yeah, but why does it need to be called the sidewalk? You know? I mean, as a thing, it kind of makes sense for the wording of what it is, but why does it need a specific word for it like that? You know? Or crosswalk. It's a crossing. It's just a crossing. That's all it is, really, isn't it? How do I get out of here? There was a redeem a minute ago as well I missed. Hydrate Spinal. Thank you for the Hydrate Spinal, Kodzu. I appreciate it. I think it's quite late for you as well, so I hope you have a good night tonight as well. You get some good sleep. Planted an apple tree, Aeol. I actually, over the course of my my years so far, I've actually had quite a few different types of trees and things like that. I've had, well, technically it's not, I think it's not actually classified quite as a tree, is it? But it's more a bush. But fig, apple, there used to be a peach tree, apricot, or apricot as you would call it, olive, that still exists. Cherry, I think, as well. I want to say that's no, maybe, or was it cherry? No, it's plum. That's what I'm thinking of, a plum tree. This is over years and years. This isn't like all at the same time, right? Oh, and a lemon tree at one point. It never really produced any lemons, though. I think that's all I can think of. Where the bloody hell is Orthworm? I'm sure we should have seen it by now. Let's turn around. Oh, here he is. I don't want to check the details. Have your clocks changed yet? They have. They changed on Sunday. So they've been changed for a few days now. So stream start time is now different. It now starts an hour later again for you guys in the US. So it starts at what would be the equivalent of 5-hour difference Eastern, 6 hour Central, and 8 Pacific again, rather than 4, 5, 7. It's now back up to 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 8. So there you go. So the clock's changed, yeah, on Sunday. Or was it Saturday night into Sunday? I think. I can't remember. I think it was Saturday night into Sunday. Limes and blueberries. Ooh. Ew. Apple, avocado, cherry. And blueberries. That's some good stuff right there. Ox Stash, welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. Greetings to you. I hope you're doing well. And welcome in to stream. I hope you were doing good today. On this fine Thursday... Well, I said fine, it's raining. So, I mean, is it really a fine Thursday evening? It's not so great, is it? How's the Monotype run going? It is going very well. Thank you very much for asking. It's going good. We've beaten... So far today... I mean, we've gone 3 hours. We've been pacing ourselves quite a lot, to be fair. We've been rambling about a lot of food stuff today. So we haven't been going hell for leather on the speed. But we have beaten Iono today. We can challenge Kofu a little bit later on. We defeated Bombardier, the Titan. And we beat Giacomo so far. So we've done a few fights today, which is good. Generally, we're doing fairly well so far in the run. So I'm fairly happy with it. And yeah, thank you for asking. I have to ask, as you've come in during the bug monotype, do you have a favorite bug type? Have you got one? This is my question to everyone whenever they come in, if I remember, during one of these monotypes. Do you have a favorite of insert type here for whichever one we're doing? So do you have a favorite bug type? Do you have one? So far, I think, what did we have earlier? We had Heracross, Caterpie. What was the other one? There was another one as well. Heracross and Caterpie were definitely a couple of them that we said about. Want to get a house or some land in next year or two and focus on self-farming. That's pretty cool. I like that. Cool idea, Maximum. Want to start... Oh, Ginger. Interesting. Fair enough, fair enough. I do Scizor because I play pretty much exclusively Monotype Steel. Ooh, interesting. I've actually done Monotype Steel. We did it... I think it was the 4th run we ever did. Strangely, Monotype Steel was actually a lot... I'll get to that in just a second. I'll just finish my thought because otherwise I'll forget what I was saying. Monotype Steel was actually surprisingly difficult in this game in comparison to what I thought it was going to be. Because towards the end, I feel like Steel doesn't match up super well. Like, there's a few good Steel types, but some of them aren't really that great in this game. And to be fair, we didn't have Scizor when we did our one, because I didn't have Switch Online, so I couldn't trade. So we actually lost out on having Scizor, which was unfortunate. We do have a Scizor, Mitz the Scizor right here. But thank you very much as well, Oxstash, for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Welcome into the stream. Welcome to the lab. I say we're currently doing Monotype Bug. However, we've been on a quest to complete every Monotype in Scarlet and Violet. So this is room number 10 of 18, which is Bug. Allow me to try and do the memory test and now give you the rundown of all the ones we've previously done. We have finished Flying, Fairy, Normal, Steel, Rock, Ground, Electric, Poison... What am I? Ghost. That's what I'm missing. I think that's all of them. I think that's all 9 that we did so far. I don't think I'm missing any. Have a good one, Maximum. I really appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out and vibing as always. And you, take it easy, mate. You have a good one, yeah? Take it easy, man. And we will see you on Sunday, perhaps. Never going to hear Giacomo and not think of the clothes of the larger gentleman. Mirage makes that joke every time I mention Giacomo. He'll always, usually, he's probably busy in a Siege game right now, but if not, he'll usually pop in and say, Giacomo, that company that makes clothes for larger gentlemen. He always does it, every time. Eternal with the streak as well. Thanks so much for the streak, man. I appreciate it. The 3-stream streak. Let's go. I appreciate it, my dude. Building it up again, you know? Building it up. Thank you very much for the streak. Scarlet and Violet was actually pretty easy because of how many there are. There are some that are harder. Still playing with Emerald, which is 3. Oh, you're trying to do every game in Steel Mon. Oh, interesting. I think when I did Scarlet and Violet was still... It was kind of quite early on. It was one of the earlier runs. When I did the Mono Steel. So at the time, I was kind of still learning... I'm probably a lot better than I was back then in terms of how I play now. Back then, I was kind of a bit of a scrub, and I was like, easy, we'll just bulldoze everything with steel. But I think these days, I'd probably play a lot better, and also do things... I use a lot more strategy and things in these runs. The Pokemon we used for Mono Steel was kind of an interesting mix. I think Magnezone was a really good one there. We loved Orthworm as well. That was a fun one to use. Actually, maybe Steel wasn't as bad as I think it was now. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe it's Fairy I'm thinking of that was terrible. One of them was really bad. Steel, I think, was pretty good. Probably the most dominant so far has been Ghost or Electric, funnily enough. They've been insane. Bug has actually been doing really well so far. Particularly Scizor earlier when we evolved it at level 18. It's been pretty goated so far, so... Thanks so much for the Eternal Streak. I really appreciate it, man. Predicting water will be next. You'll have to remember that, because I think it'll probably be about 2 weeks before we get this done. It kind of depends how fast the run is, really. I mean, if it's really fast, then you may end up finding out, like, tail end of next week. I don't know. Kind of depends how fast we get through the fights, you know? Oh, you started Pokemon in Emerald. Okay, I see. Started playing with Emerald. So it's just a natural thing that you've just started doing where you just do the monotypes since you started playing Pokemon. Interesting. I'm guessing then Steel must be your favorite type. And then you've kind of just continued on through all the games, slowly including more Pokemon into your arsenal of Steel types. Because there are some really nasty ones out there, like Ferrothorn and things like that. which I'm a bit sad aren't in the game. It would be kind of strange if actually Steel wasn't your favorite type and you did all the monotypes on them. It'd be kind of funny. Said Fairy was bad. Yeah, Fairy was a bit of a crap run from what I remember. I think Fairy was the second one we ever did, and at the time I was just not. I don't know. I just couldn't make the team work super well. I feel like towards the end, in this game in particular, there's a lot of Steel and like Fairy Steel types and Fairy counters. Because like one of the big problems we had was we had no real way of dealing with Nemona's. Because we play till we don't just do the champion, we play the full way through. So we go until the end of the base game where you do the battle of the two Koraidons, or Miraidons, I guess if you play in Scarlet. But in the case of us doing Steel, well, we didn't use paradoxes as well because we were on Pokemon Scarlet. So we don't use any of the paradoxes in any of the runs anyway. But when we did Fairy, we ended up getting really badly stopped by things like Nemona's Orthworm. Because one of the only ways we could actually get around it was with ground, but obviously that thing is immune to ground as well. So it completely checked, like, our one counter that we had for it. We had no fire type either. I think the best thing we had to try and deal with that was Mystical Fire Gardevoir. But then Gardevoir also had its own shortcomings, because it was probably one-shotted most likely by all the steel types anyway. Because they're all physical attackers, so... You know, it had its own problems. But, yeah, Fairy was probably the roughest run so far, I think. No worries, Eternal. Take your time on the BRB. No worries, of course. All my stuff's freezing, but my internet isn't dying. I'm not really sure what's happening. Is everything okay, chat, on your end? I think it is. It's just like a weird little mini blip where my internet slowed down momentarily. That's very strange, though. Not sure what that was about. That was odd. Oh well. It looks fine now. We just dropped random, like 100 frames for some reason. Close that tab now as well. Nice. Okay. Alright, let's continue actually properly playing now. I think all the weird tech thing has sorted itself out. I think there's a lot of time between typing and when you see chat. Do you think there's a delay? Wait, or you mean me? You think there's a delay in chat from you guys' messages, like, appearing? Or you think there's a delay in chat from me reading stuff out, you mean? Because if so, I see it immediately. I just sometimes don't immediately read it because I'm, you know, talking about something else or whatever, you know? I'd like to think that as a streamer, I'm fairly good when it comes to catching pretty much everything in chat. So I try my best to read everything I can. As quick as I can, usually. Sometimes I have to come back to things, though, because, like, raid happens or something, and, you know. Well, there was a delay, but maybe not. Sometimes there can be a delay that happens if the stream skips frames or there's a bit of lag, but you can usually fix it by pausing and unpausing the stream. Or by, refreshing the page. Usually fixes it. Because I have been having some kind of minor internet problems more recently that have kind of created issues for stream like that, so it may be something to do with that, to be honest. Which it wouldn't surprise me if there was some sort of like small amount of lag, you know. Thank you everyone for being here today as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out. As we're at 3 hours and 13 minutes, so we've got about an hour 45 left of stream. We've been going strong today. And yeah. It's been pretty good so far, honestly. I think we've done pretty well. And we get the high jump now, which is nice. That gives us a bit more parkour ability. We also need to go and fight the dude in Port Marinara, as I like to call it. Go down to Port Marinara on the other side and then go fight. Oh, actually, do we want to do that yet? No, I think yeah, I know what I want to do here. Let's get out of here. By there, I want to go into Lag Tree Thicket because I think, unless I'm wrong, and I'm fairly certain you can, we can get Pineco in there. So Pineco will be nice because although we can't use him... No, we can use him immediately because he's bug type. He'll evolve into Forretress, which is really good. So, I was thinking because last time we used him, it was in Mono Steel, so we couldn't use him until he evolved because he's obviously Pineco's not a Steel type. But now we can actually, yeah, which is good. So we can go grab a Pineco in a second as well, which will leave us with, I think, I want to say 2 or 3 Pokemon left that we have to catch for the entire rest of the run. Something like that, which will be... Let me run through the list. Heracross and Volcarona will literally be the only 2 bug types we didn't have at that point. Everything else we had available other than, obviously, Slitherwing. But that's a paradox, so we don't use it. So Heracross and Volcarona will be the only things after today that we won't be able to get. And then they'll have to... Well, no, we already have... we have Larvesta. Never mind, so it would just be Heracross. Never mind. I forgot we caught Larvesta earlier, so I'll add that to the list as well. So Heracross will be the only Pokemon we can't catch until that point. But that's just because the level cap, so it means that he is level 55 or something. 50, 55. So we won't be able to get a Heracross until right near the end of the game, pretty much. Which is unfortunate because Heracross is really good. So it would have been nice to get one, but at the same time, sometimes there's just not a lot you can really do about it, is there? So let's grab little Relor and throw him out of the front. That's not what I wanted to do. Throw him out of the front again, give him some more steps, because the sooner we get Rabsca, the better. Rabsca will be really nice for this poison type fight as well against big man Atticus. Atticus... He probably won't be terrible in this one because we have some flying types, which means I can mitigate Revaroom's Bulldoze that it has, because that's always the Pokemon that really annoys me, is the Revaroom. Not the Team Starmobile one, just the regular one. So we can get around it quite easily this time by using Vivillon, probably. I could paralyze it or burn it or something if I found a way as well of maybe Will-O-Wisping it with someone. Considering we have, what, just under 2 hours today, there's probably a real possibility we'll beat Larry today as well. So we may well have done Iono, Kofu, and Larry. Which will then leave us Rhyme, Tulip, and Grusha probably for next stream on Sunday. Depending on how fast things go, there is a distinct possibility that maybe this time next week we actually finish the run. So, it's kind of wild. Back. Going in 20... Oh, welcome back, Eternal, first of all. Going in 20 minutes though for the cages. Aol, you're going to use your new bat when you go down there. I'm assuming you are. Should be back after though. It depends how long you're going for though, of course, because 20 minutes will put us at what? 3:37 on stream. So we'll have an hour and 20 minutes left of stream, so it's going to be a race to see who finishes first. Is stream going to end first, or is Eternal going to be back from the cages? Who knows? Let's go to a tree, because we're looking for Forretress. Well, not Forretress, we're looking for Pineco. I can't remember which trees they spawn in, whether it's all of them or not, so... That's how you knock Pokemon out of a tree, though. You can actually get Applin to fall out of a tree. You get lucky and you find them. But we're looking for Pineco. Who, if I am correct, I believe they do spawn here, because I'm pretty sure we've got one here before. Pineco, where are you? That's a Kamala up there. And a Fungus that I ran into. You should be back. We're racing the clock. It's going to be interesting to see if you make it back in time, you know? Either way, though, Eternal, whether you do or not. I appreciate you being here, man. There's a Pineco. I really do appreciate you being here and hanging out with us. You, you know, for a relatively... I say relatively in terms of just the stream in general. How long it's been about. For a relatively new member of the community, of course, you've had a big impact. And I really appreciate that you're a part of it. You know? We appreciate you very much, my dude. Damn. Why you gotta hurt my little Ralor like that? Evil. Evil bloody Pineco. I was gonna say Rabsca. Come on. I already know what we're calling this thing. Little Relor just walking back towards me. There's only one thing we can call this thing, really, which it's a 4-letter word that begins with B. We're going to call it Boom. Because if you were here for Mono Steel, you'll know that Forretress was basically set up spikes, explode. And it's sturdy as well. Minus attack, increased special defense. Not bad. That's actually kind of good. Forretress is actually kind of goated as well as a Pokemon in this run. I mean, we'll have 2 steel bug steals, which is good. Let's head back down to Port Marinara again, where we originally were earlier. We won't fight Atticus yet, because I tend to usually fight him when I'm slightly higher level, just because it's a bit of an annoying fight sometimes. Of course, I love being here. Know you. Again, I don't know how that works, but I'm going to know you anyway, because I can. But no, I really appreciate it, man. I really appreciate people taking the time to come and hang out with us, you know? Because you don't have to, you know? You guys have busy lives and things, and it's cool that you enjoy coming and hanging out here. And spending some time here as well. Even with everything going on in your lives. You still manage to find time to come in here and hang out, and I appreciate that a huge amount. You know? If I remember rightly, I don't remember where it is. I think it's down here towards this corner. We can get a salt vest here as well. Unless it's the one on the roof. It might be this on the roof. We can get a salt vest here, though. I remember that much. Is it this? Nope. There's an assault vest here, though. I just don't remember where it is. I think... Why do I get the feeling it's in someone's garden or something? It's not, like, high up. I don't think you had to park off. Oh, it's down... I want to say it's down by the building over here. Somewhere. It's not that in the back street, I don't think. Hey, oh, you got the Combee. Let's go. No, no you. You can't know you, my know you. You can't do that. That's not allowed. That's against the rules, man. You can't know you and know you. That's not how this works. Literally not allowed to do that. Have I already picked up a salt vest and I'm just being dumb? I feel like I might have, you know. We did. We'd picked up a salt vest already. Okay. Come on, little Relor. Let's go buy stuff in the auction, shall we? Come on, little dude. Look at him go. We have a large XP candy as well that I can give him. I don't know how many steps he has, like, with us either. He's got to be getting close, though, surely. Let's run around in a circle until the end of 3 hours, 23 minutes, and then I'm going to give him a large XP candy and see if he levels up and evolves. How about it? No you, no you. That's my response, simply. No you. I need an Uno reverse sound alert, don't I? I need to find like a sound alert of an Uno sound, and then I have the Uno reverse card pop up on stream. That'd be cool. The only problem is to do that, I'd have to sacrifice one of the current channel point sound alerts, because you can only have 10, unfortunately. So I'd have to swap something out. I don't know what we'd swap, but... Alright. It's time, Relor. You gonna evolve finally, little dude? Oh, he can use a medium. He wants to learn dig. I'm guessing no, he doesn't want to evolve yet. Drop mud shot for dig, I guess. Oh, he does! Rabsca, let's go. Say goodbye to little Relish as we know him. He's about to become a lot bigger. And very spooky. There we go. We now have Rabsca. Rabsca, the Psychic Scarab. Never used Rabsca, but I've always been kind of interested to try it, because it looks cool. It has Revival Blessing. We're not going to allow ourselves to use it, because I think it's, you know, We have a lot of potential things we can use as advantages. I think we don't need it to have that as well. You can't keep no-Uing me. You can't do it. Okay, we now have 66 special attacks. So we're going to bring Struggle Bug in instead for Bug Bite, because it's just better. We'll probably drop Dig that we literally just learned as well, I think. We'll also take up Extra Sensory. Probably Psybeam as well, just in case we need... Well, I probably only want one Psychic move here. We do have Psych up. That's probably all we need for now. We can keep Dig and Takedown, I guess, and then we'll eventually end up switching its moveset up. We get Low Kick as well. Oh, why didn't I put that on sooner? Low Kick's having Low Kick. He will be missed. This is true, he will. He will be missed. He's a good little dude. He's a great little dude. Scizor up front again. He was great though, little Rellor, while we had him. And now Rabsca will fly the flag, you know? Finally, I got my Garchomp in PCG. Let's go, Bevan. You finally got the Ground Stone. It only took... literally months. I mean, how long ago was it you actually had the good bite? Like... God, I actually don't know how long. It's been a long-ass time, though. Like, months and months and months kind of long. That's wild. A long old time, my dude. Mitts can probably knock this thing out with Fury Cutters. Yeah. 16 damage. This is going to be a two-shot. 10 years, yeah. I've got to go. Have a great stream. Take care of yourself. And squash those bug... What do you mean squash those bug bastards? They're on our team. Eternal. We don't want to squash them. What do you mean? You want us to lose? Back in a little bit. Have a go, my dude. Oh. Yeah, we'll use it. We'll use the bugs to squash everyone else. How about that? That works. Welcome in, Zazuma. How you doing? Already made it to the 4th gym. Congrats so far. It's going well, to be honest. This is going very quickly. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, today so far we started just after Brassia, so we started after Gym 2. We've beaten Iono today. We've done 2 Titans in Orthworm and Bombardier. We've beaten Giacomo, the men's clothing brand. And now we've also beat... Well, we're about to fight Kofu in a minute. So we're looking good so far, I would say. I think we're looking on top form, you could say. I also think what I'm going to do for this next one... the only thing is... Scizor might get memed on by Mud Slap from Wug Trio. If Mud Slap doesn't mess with us, we'll probably Fury Cutter our way through his whole team, because Velouz will get destroyed by Scizor, probably. And if that doesn't happen, we'll figure out another way of absolutely wrecking him anyway, so I don't think it matters. You imagine that, just being there and the gym leader just gives you 50 grand. You go and buy some seaweed for him. And then tells you can keep the change. Wouldn't you just go there and be like, oh, I lost the auction. Better keep that 50k. Damn. Spid 15,000. Well, I think whenever I say about this, if you bid 35,000 or higher, you're pretty much guaranteed to win. I always just do 40k because the AI always deliberately lose when you do it. Yeah, we'll squish the other ones, yeah. Revenge of the Bugs, indeed. Been feeling sluggish and tired, but I'm hanging in there. I feel that. That's, you know. It sucks to feel sucky sometimes, you know. Hanging in there is all you can do, though. And try and make yourself feel better any way you can. So hopefully we can give you something to focus on here in stream. And, you know, pass the time away by fighting all the bug types with well, using our Eternals influence me now by using all the bug types to fight the other not bug types. Can't even talk anymore. We also just got our newest bug type added to the team in Rabsca. So we now have Rabsca. We have a Scizor. We have a Lokix. We have literally every bug type in the game at this point apart from Heracross. So Heracross is the only thing we don't have now. But that's because in this game, strangely, so if anyone's wondering why we don't have one, you're thinking, why haven't you got one yet? I'll explain, right? Roughly the way the map works is these kind of chunks, this chunk here and this chunk here are really low level. Then you kind of move up into the mid-map, which is slightly higher level, right? You've got this down here, which is a level 45 area, this tiny bottom corner, which is kind of high level stuff. This area is kind of mid-level, and then up here is some more higher level stuff, and you've got this brown area up here, right? Soccerat Trail. As far as I'm aware, this is the only place that Heracross spawns in the entire game, is up here in Soccerat Trail, so you have to wait until you get to about level 50 plus to actually catch a Heracross. He doesn't really spawn anywhere else, so unfortunately, we can't actually get Heracross for a while, pretty much. So we won't be able to get him for about another 20 levels. But we are making good progress, so... You know, here's what it is. Do we have Muscle Band? So I don't know. Let's put Muscle Band on here instead. Like bugs in the game, but never in real life. I don't mind them in real life, to be honest. I'm not a much of a bug... not a bug despiser. I don't mind bugs. They're alright. Some of them can be a bit annoying, but they're alright, you know. That's just me, though. Level bumps got me in so much trouble the first time I played. Yeah, so the thing with me was I always thought it would kind of guide you and give you like a whole, this is the first gym you should go to, this is the second gym. And I was like, okay. So the first gym I ever went and did was Brassius. So I immediately went in and did the second gym. And I was like, oh, this guy's level 20. What's happened here then? And then, you know, I kind of went back and eventually found out when I looked up a list of how the order you're kind of supposed to play the game in level gradient. Anyway, I went back and like figured out how to do it properly, and then went in and did it that way in like the more linear progression. Oh, the sandstorm is making everything lag here. That's annoying. Seem like having what? I bet Team Rocket would probably do like a hypno trading operation on people. And they could use them to hypnotize anyone they want, or some other criminal team. That does sound like something they would do, to be fair. Welcome in, Son Goku. How's it going? Or Son Goku, I guess. How's it going? Welcome into stream. An interesting theory. You're not wrong, though. I feel like, do you know, I feel like maybe that might have even happened in the Pokemon show at some point, where they used something to hypnotize people. No guiding, but I think that's... Yeah. Well, to some degree, I thought it kind of makes it fun as well. From the not knowing, but at the same time, I kind of like the idea of the linear progression. Because I know I wouldn't want to run up to the top of the map and instantly fight the level 50 gym leader, you know? With my level 12s or something. But yeah. Yeah, let's say welcome in then, Goku. Hope you're doing well. And since you're here, as we're doing Monotype bug, I have to ask, do you have a favorite bug type Pokemon? I've been asking this all day for anyone who's come in during the bug type Monotype run. Do you have a favorite bug type? Kofu and his monobrow of the century here. It's kind of cool how it's supposed to look like the waves of the sea, but it's a giant monobrow. His facial hair also looks like it's been put on by a piping bag. I always say that. It looks a bit weird. beating this with just bug type, I actually think it would be easy. Because I reckon we'll just Fury Cutter and we'll probably knock everything out. Because we'll set up on Veluza, probably two-shot kill it, and then hopefully we outspeed everything. Wug Trio, I want it to use Water Pulse, not Mud Slap, because if it drops my accuracy, that might be annoying. I don't want an accuracy drop, basically. That's the gist of it anyway. Could be the plot of the next game. Who knows? It could be. Well, like, yeah, it would have to be a different evil team, I guess, because Team Rocket's only in, what, Kanto and Johto, I think? Way off, of course, the next main series game anyway, in Gen 10. At least probably going to be 2025 before we hear anything, I think, about it. So we're a little way off from those newer games yet, which is probably a good thing in the long run. Okay, it's a two-shot kill. We are slower, so we're going to take another hit, which isn't optimal, but that's fine. Scizor's not kind of our main Pokemon for winning this anyway. I think Rabsca will actually be really good for this, for fighting your boy at the end, maybe. Level 29. Wug Trio is going to come in. We're already at +2 on our Fury Cutters. I reckon we might one-shot Wug Trio if... it depends on... We're not going to outspeed it, I know that much. Water Pulse. We need to live that. We do. Ooh. Ah, the speed drop from Gooey is kind of annoying. It's going to be an interesting question as to who's faster versus, like, Scizor versus Crabominable. If we're faster, I think we might one-shot with Fury Cut here and we'll be fine. Yeah. I'd say that. Welcome in, Goku. And do you have a favorite bug type? I could go for... Actually, I could have gone for Bullet Punch, but nah. We don't have Technician, so I don't think it's that good, actually. Butterfree, but that is due to nostalgia. Had such a hard time with the Brock in... with Brock in yellow, but I evolved my Caterpie into Metapod and then to the Butterfree and it learned Absorb, of course. Managed to one-shot the gym. A great moment in my childhood. I always like little moments like that in Pokemon. Oh, it's slower. He's going for Crab Hammer. I do love those little moments where you kind of find out about things like that. Like, I remember we had actually a Monotype Rock where we had Sudowoodo. And we eventually ended up evolving him from Bonsly to Sudowoodo. And then when we figured out the massive power jump that you could get, it was kind of insane. Well, let's give Rabsca a try. It's probably going to die right now, I suspect, but let's give Rabsca a go, shall we? Let's go for the extrasensory. I bet we get one-shotted. Oh, we lived. It was a crit as well. Come on, Rabsca. Not bad damage. Alright, well, actually, we'll sack the Rabsca while we're doing this fight right now, and then we'll switch into someone else. I just wanted to see what it would do. Of course, it's not part fighting anymore, which makes it annoying, but... honestly, best chance here is probably Lokix. I'm not concerned about losing this at all. I think we'll be fine. If Rabsca could live a crit Crabominable Crab Hammer, I'm not really too worried. Especially if we drop the attack with Lunge. Yeah, we win this for free. I think I remember that. Sudowoodo helped carry the team. Sudowoodo was really good. I mean, considering we had, what, 9 rock types in total, you know, kind of they were all going to have to be a big part of the team. I think the only one who didn't really do much was Stonejourner. But everything really had to be part of the team, you know? It wasn't... I guess there wasn't a situation where we had, like with this, where we're going to have probably a couple of bug types that don't really get used too much towards the end. Just because there are other Pokemon that have come in that have been stronger, you know? Like, Scizor as a Bolt-on is going to be there at the end. But, like, will Vivillon make it to the end? I don't know. That was easy, though. So that's Gym 4 beaten now, which is good. But, yeah, with that one, Sudowoodo is massive. Particularly in the fight against the enemy Sudowoodo as well. Because when it evolves, you can immediately teach it Hammer Arm, Wood Hammer, and Stone Edge, I think it is. You can teach it those 3 moves right after it evolves at level 18. 18! And you can get Stone Edge, Hammer Arm, and Wood Hammer. It's insane, isn't it? This is like earlier. It's another moment that we found out about with Snom into Frostmoth. Snom into Frostmoth, it evolves really early. And what we didn't realize about Frostmoth is Frostmoth has 125 base special attack 125. And we got it at level 16 or something, or 18 or something like that. And let me just say, against Iono, it destroyed her. Frostmoth was insane. Oh, what happened? It was that Snom we got traded in Cortando as well. Should be a Pokemon Abridged series? Like a... I was going to say an official one, but I guess that doesn't make sense, does it? Because Abridged type things tend to be like fan done. Oh, well, this is a battle against her now, isn't it? Oh, that's fine, we have... No? Oh, she fights us in Medali, never mind. But yeah, I suspect there are probably some Pokemon Abridged series on YouTube. It wouldn't surprise me. There's got to be, ain't there? Surely someone's done some sort of Abridged series. I feel like there's so many different ones, you know, out there. Someone will have surely done it. We'll say Lokix is really good. Hit hard and fast and help my team. Yeah. Lokix has been really good so far. From what we've had of him in this run, Lokix has been really good. Because it was a bit of a punt, because I didn't realize when it evolved. So I was doing the leveling for the gym, and I ended up Oh, should we try and do Mela yet? Maybe we'll try and do Mela. But yeah, when we did that, I was I'd say I was leveling them up, and I had a couple of rare candies, and I was like, screw it, I'll chuck a couple of XP candies and rare candies on Nymble, just try and get him leveled up to about level 24. But I didn't realize level 24 is where he evolves into Lokix. So he kind of went from nowhere and then just picked up this Lokix, which was an absolute animal. And, yeah, I kind of out of nowhere it came from. Here's an interesting one as well, because now we have to do the fight against Mela, which... This is here as well, because this is a shiny we found, funnily enough. It's a random shiny Mudbray. It's not the first one we found doing monotypes, actually, and it was in exactly the same spot as the previous one, as far as I'm aware. Our best team for this, I don't really know what it's going to be, quite frankly, against Torkoal and that. It's going to be a horrible fight. I mean, I know people have said about using Rain Dance before. Silver Surfer might want to be used for this, actually, but he's too low level. Maybe we won't do Mela yet. We might come back to her. I want to say Poison will actually be easier, but then I think we'll do Larry next, actually. We might just go straight up and fight Larry. We are under-leveled, though. But... yeah, let's go fight Larry. Still listening but lurking? I appreciate it, Zazuma. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a good one, yeah? Do I need to go level up? Oh, I could. Is it time to go to the top of the map? It could be. It could well be time to go to the top of the map. Yeah, it's top of the map time. We're going. What do you think Abridged Misty would be like? I have no idea. I have no idea because my level of creativity is not very high. So when it comes to coming up with like characters and concepts and things, I genuinely struggle with that type of thing. So I don't know. Right, we're gonna head all the way up to the top of the map by Ortega's Fairy type. What's it called? Fairy type Team Starbase. Because I'm going to go and fight all the Blisseys and Chanseys up there. I'm going to level up my team up to about level 36. And then we're going to come back and fight Larry. It also will get our team up ready for Mela. Because if I can then evolve Surskit into Masquerain. That gives us a big advantage there as well. We can actually get a water type. Or at least Flying Bug. But something that will be fast and probably have water moves. So that'd be useful. Even more mean, yeah. Maybe. To be honest, I don't really remember. I don't think I ever watched the Pokemon show originally when I was a kid when Misty was in it. So I got into Pokemon in Gen 4. Because, you know, that's kind of my generation when I was a kid, so... I got involved in Gen 4 in Diamond and Pearl, so I don't know if I really watched any before that, so I don't know enough about the characters in general to determine... Because it was what, May? I know May was in Emerald in that, and then Misty was even before that in the original stuff with Misty, Brock, and Ash. What was that other kid? When he called Max was his name or something. There was that other kid who was with Brock and May in that in Gen 3's version. Like Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. I don't really remember anything about Misty, to be honest. Run past Bronzong. Max was May's brother. Okay, I see, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I couldn't remember where he came from, but there you go. So he's May's brother. Nice. What have you been up to today, Goku? You done anything fun today? You had a good Thursday? Been up to doing anything good? Up to any fun stuff? You done any like school or work or anything? Or what kind of day is it today? Hydrate Spinal. Thank you very much too for the Hydrate Spinal. Make a sandwich. Yes, that's what we want. Let's make a sandwich. We're gonna spawn in some Chanseys. That's what we're doing. Probably what I'll do here is I'll split Lokix and Scizor up into 2 teams, so we have Pokemon that are actually able to kill these things. Lokix will probably be the best chance of beating them, so as long as we have stuff that lets us get to level 36, that'd be handy. We are going to be like 12 plus levels under, so yeah. Sandwich time. There we go. How are you two? Now that you've been chilling and vibing for a while, how are you doing? Is it still chilling and vibing time? Did you manage to clean up the oil? You got all that sorted? Thank you for everyone for sitting through the break there. I appreciate it very much. I didn't realize it was happening until just after them. But thank you for sitting through the break and supporting the stream. I do appreciate it very much. It does more than you know. Just by simply sitting there and lurking and watching the ads and things. Right. Rabsca's a special attacker. You're a physical. You're a special, so you probably want to stay there. You're a physical attacker, and then we've got another special there. So we'll bring in you and Silver Surfer, who are the ones we actually want to level up to 36 if we can get them. And then the others we'll do in a separate cluster in a minute. We'll do the other 6 together, if we can. Right. Level 36 is the cap. We also don't have to fight anyone before Larry, because there's no requirement on us to beat trainers either, so... Where are the chances? There's a Blissey. We don't want Blissey, actually, because Blissey will probably give us too much XP. We probably want to fight Chanseys just to gauge how much we get. And Chanseys are probably less bulky. Eee. We want slightly less bulk on these so we can actually kill them. We'll use Fury Cutter because then we can just stack our damage up. That's not bad, considering. Nice. Damn. Oh, it's a crit. Okay. I was going to say, 2-shot kill. It's kind of insane. 5,000? We got 1 level there. Bubble Beam on little guy over here. Can use Soak as well, I think, maybe in this next fight. If we can change them all to water types instead of fire types, that might be good. I feel like we probably can fight a Blissey, considering. Let's try it. I mean, Scizor looked good in the last fight, so we'll try it against the Blissey. And it's not going to take much damage either from a double edge, probably. Yeah, 7 damage. Nice. Ooh, that was some damage. Nice, nice. Let's go. Big damage. Insane from Scizor, really, though. Up to level 34. Let's learn Iron Defense, which we don't need, so we won't learn that. Bug Buzz is probably... Who's that on? Frostmoth or someone? Yeah. We can drop Struggle Bug and then pick up Bug Buzz now. That's a good move. Be good towards the end of the run. Agility on Silver Surfer. We don't really need it because Masquerade's already fast. Stun Spore on who? Probably... Oh, Venonat. We'll drop Supersonic for it. That works for me. Oh, another one. Asbestos wants to learn Bug Buzz as well. I guess he gained a lot of XP, so makes sense. Going for the Pokecatch on that Ponyta. Well out. Hey, Surskit's evolving. Nice, we're about to get our Masquerade. Masquerade, yeah, might actually be decent for this fight against Mela in a little bit. Although we lose our water typing, so kind of sucks, but it's okay. We're not fighting another Blissey right now. Oh, we've been intercepted by the Blissey. No. Unbelievable, that is. Unbelievable. Go for the old classic Fury Cutter again. Take no damage again there. Scizor up to 100 HP now as well, which is nice. Almost half. That's a big old hit. This is another 2-shot kill here from Scizor. Scizor is really good. Scizor is amazing in these runs. I love this so much. Safeguard, we don't need. One more Chansey and then we'll have to switch Scizor out for someone else, probably. Probably Kriketune we'll bring in next. Oh, he missed. Damn. That's no good. 6 damage we take from a level 44 Chansey. Not bad, eh? Oh, no, too. The Ponyta go away. I can't believe it. You've been done there. Game's had you. Game was not happy with you there, was it? You've been robbed. You've been absolutely done there, mate. Absolutely done. Can't believe it. Level 36. What do we get now? Iron. Oh, Iron Head, though. On. Oh. I'll keep Bullet Punch, though. I think I'll drop Slash, probably, for Iron Head. Iron Head Scizor, though. Oh, my God. Yes, please. Lunge. Who's that on? Rabsca gets Lunge. Well, it's probably not worth it, actually, because it's physical, so... Stun Spore on who's that as well? Paralysis probably doesn't make any difference on Masquerade. Because it's already fast anyway, so it doesn't really get that much of a benefit from it. Right. Next one. On we go. Heal Pulse. That's a new move that these Chansey don't normally have. It's going to heal us. How nice of it. That would have been kind of cool, wouldn't it? Kriketot certainly a drop down in power in comparison to Scizor, as you can see from what's happened here so far. One more kill with no soft boil here, and we went, and we get healed for free. Oh, how nice! How nice of little Chansey there, just to give us a nice heal. What a guy! Very kind, isn't it? The war cry of Kriketune. X Scizor, I think that was Frostmoth. So, Oh, it's Cricket. Oh, yes, nice. Then we'll drop... we'll drop Absorb, actually. We'll take that. I don't think we were ever going to use it because of how weak it is, really. Aurora Veil. That's actually a really good move as well. Now, we don't have Snow set up, though. Actually, there's no point learning that, is there? Sleep Powder, again, there's no point on either, probably. We have at least Frostmoth to drop out the team now because it's at 36. Rabsca will be 36 after the next fight as well. So I think what we'll do is bring in Cheerios for this one. We need to do one more Chansey at least so we can get the XP and not over-level our Rabsca, which is one thing. Nice. See how much Scizor does in comparison, shall we, to our Fury Cutter from the previous fight. Wow, that was some bloody damage. Oh my god. Kriketune going crazy right now. What's that? Holy. Fair enough. That was some damage right there. The war cry of Kriketune again. We get the evolution on Combee. Nice. We get Vespiquen. I was thinking it would be Venonat, but I guess it hasn't evolved to Venomoth yet. It'll go in a minute, hopefully. Vespiquen. Lovely. Cheerio is getting the move Slash as well, which is fairly decent. I mean, it's kind of got mixed special attack and attack. It's not really better in one or the other. Honestly, Vespiquen's probably not really going to get used very much here. It's just not that great in comparison to the other types we have. Like, don't get me wrong, Vespiquen's not trash or anything. It's just not that good in comparison to some of the other stuff we have here, right? Like, it's not a bad Pokemon, it's just not as good as some of our other options. Like, it's not as good as Scizor, it's not as good as... even in Bug Flying, it's probably, like... Bug Flying's just not that great of a typing either. Like, we're just probably not going to want to use it. Other Pokemon have niche uses and utility, but I don't think it does. Ooh. It's going to have to be a Fury Cutter special here. We're going to have to build ourselves up to a one-shot from Fury Cuttering our little heart out on this Blissey, because otherwise it's going to be a struggle. Quick Claw, let's go. Go on, son. Good damage, nice crit. Take it. Power of Kriketune right now. Hey, Oreo. Hello. How you doing? You must be back from the post office at long last. It's a long trip you on there. Did you get your coffee in the end? Did you get the coffee? We need to know. Oh, we missed, didn't we? So we have to restart the chain again. Oh, bugger. You did? What did you get? What did you get? I need to know. I must know. What coffee did we acquire? This is a little painful fighting this Blissey right now as well, while we're trying to gain XP. It's very annoying. Oh, we're close though. Alright. If we don't miss, we kill here. Please. Liz. Let's go. Goated. Absolutely goated there from Kriketune. A lot of XP. We got 8,000 from that as well. Screech. And we don't want that actually. Bug Buzz. Who's that on? Yes, we'll take that. Had to go to Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, this is another one of those words that everybody pronounces differently, don't they? Because Americans pronounce the word in the middle of that as mocha. Versus people over here say mocha. As a word. Spodermanland Encounter as well is like insane here, so we'll take that. So you got a mocha. That's what I'm gonna say. An iced mocha macchiato and 2 French crullers. Oh, those are the honey donut croissant looking things, aren't they? They're not actually croissants, but they look kind of like croissants. Yeah, they're the weird like honey donut things. They look pretty good actually. I'd probably give one of those a go. And it's honey flavored, so I mean, it's always good. Also had a thing for a free car rush. I went and did that too. Ooh, exciting. That's the level of excitement we get as adults, isn't it? Get excited over having a cheeky car wash and things. Wait. Oh, this is Venomoth. Okay. For a second there, I thought I'd accidentally done that on Vivillon and gotten rid of Protect somehow, but we're okay. I like them a lot. They're scrunkly. Scrunkly. I like that. That's a good way to describe them. Scrunkly donut. Eee. How are you, though? How's it going? You've had a successful trip out, then, by the sounds of it. I hope you would also agree that it's been a good little time. While you've been gone, we've been vibing here. We've had a pretty good time. We've been plugging away at the run like normal, you know. Made a lot of progress. Beating a few gyms. Beating a couple of titans. We're looking good. We're looking good. Well, I'll give you the sit rap there. Yeah, it's been a good day. I think. I reckon. That's my favourite phrase. Go for Fury Cutter again. And we get healed for free from the Chansey. What a nice guy. Legend. Three-shot kill, we'll take that. Been okay. Had to make a phone call that kind of sucked when I got home, but otherwise it was fine. Oh. Well, I am sorry to hear that. I hope it wasn't too terrible. Stinger. I think we'll take that over Struggle Bug, actually. Otherwise, it was fine. Well, I appreciate you being here and hanging out with us. You know, maybe it will help you to take your mind off of things while, you know, take some time to not think about the thing that happened. Who knows? I appreciate you being here very much. I very much do. That was terrible damage. Lokix, I thought you were going to be better than that. That was a bit pathetic, wasn't it? I thought Lokix was going to, like, absolutely hammer him. No. Apparently not. That's a bit disappointing, isn't it? Oh well. Last resort, not great though. Go on. Low kicks, lovely job. Finishing up nicely there. Gonna send you a picture of my coffee. I feel like you'll lose your mind. Why? Because it's gonna be like really sweet and it's gonna look really sweet and I'm gonna look at it and go and scream internally, or as in I'm gonna lose my mind because I'm gonna think it's that good. I'm gonna be like, wow. I'm gonna need to eat this immediately. Like that kind of lose my mind. No. Okay. No. I'm interested to find out. Seeing as it's neither. Is there going to be something else about it then? An unprecedented element is going to be cool about it. I'm going to fight one of those Blissies as well because I can. Let's go and have a go at him. Go on then, Blissey. I'll have a crack at you. I'll smack you. Better to be low-kicked by Lokix. With his pen knife back. His Swiss Army knife attachments on his back. Look at him. He's got Swiss Army knife attachments on his back. I assume he's supposed to be a grasshopper. Because they're supposed to have, like, barbed legs on there. It's sent. I will dispatch of this Blissey. And then I'll have a look. I'm looking forward to this. Oh, it's used light screen as well, so it dies next turn. I'm looking forward to this. I better not be disappointed by this picture. I know I won't be, but... A grass chopper, yeah. Could you imagine running into one of these things and grounded? A very aggressive grasshopper with spikes all over its legs that's about to kick the crap out of you. And cut you to pieces. Let's learn the move Headbutt. Let's learn Headbutt. No, we don't need that on you. Let's have a look at this picture. That's a big old coffee as well. I I feel like I would want to try this drink just to see what it was like. It looks alright though. It's a big old straw in there. That reminds me about something I saw today as well. This is something I saw earlier on today, out on the side, right? You've just reminded me seeing that as like a takeaway coffee cup. It was like a thing where you basically had like a little make your own boba. And I was like, you know what? This would be kind of a funny thing to try, wouldn't it? It's like maybe one day I'll have to get one of these and try and make my own boba. See how badly that goes. I bet it'd be a fucking disaster. I was like, that could be kind of funny. Why does it have a no sign on its back legs? I think that's supposed to be like the joint of where it flips out. So it's like a... It's just the bit on the outside, presumably to show like where the bit would be that would spin, so it would allow its legs to flip open. Yeah, it's like the bolt. There's probably a specific word for what you call those, but it's like the washer or something that's in there designed to spin so you can do the thing. Big hit from Lokix there, though. Massive. That coffee, though, I felt like I would enjoy that. Probably too sweet for me. Might be. I'd give it a go, though, you know? I want to try this boba thing at some point, though. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll see if I can find one for the weekend. I'll get one of these boba things and I'll make it and try it on stream or something. Throat chop. Drop assurance for throat chop is actually a good move here. Go for that. We have a dark move here as well. This is really good. It gives us psychic coverage and ghost coverage. Power gem. This is Vespiquen, isn't it? Gives us a what counter against bug and flying, which is kind of useful. Drop slash probably and go for that. Don't choke on the boba. I'll try not to. I have a successful track record so far when it comes to consuming boba of not dying of asphyxiation whilst consuming it. So hopefully it won't happen again. I can't guarantee it, but hopefully it won't happen again. Let's go Vespiquen is our best like attacking threat here. Isn't that sad? Vespiquen is like the best chance we have of fighting the Chanseys. Oh dear. Don't die on us. Yeah, I'll try not to, you know. I'll try not to. What are you guys going to do on your Sunday nights if I'm gone, you know? Or Thursdays, I guess, as today is. What are you going to do on your Sundays, you know? You'll be lost without me, won't you? That's pitiful damage. I'm going to have a look at that coffee again, though. Coffee does look good. It looks very, I guess it's because the light as well. It's very, like, chocolatey looking. You know, it's very, like, it's like that kind of, that brown, chalky milk kind of colour. I like that colour. Oh, why did you have to soft boil? Ah. We're back to square one again. Ah. I hate you so much, Lissy. Or Chansey. I hate this. With the burning power. Stop. Stop using soft boiled. Please. Please stop. Please stop with the soft boil. This is so annoying. Double edge. Good. We'll take a double edge. Use that on me all you want. Just stop using soft boil. We've eaten a berry. Nice. Give ourselves 10 HP back. Yep. From an orange berry that we've had since the second gym, I think. Nice. Oh. It's dark, yeah. It does look pretty good. I would want to try it. How sweet was it on a scale of 1 to 10? On a scale from sugary cereal all the way up to... I don't know, something else. How... This is literally the unstoppable force versus the immovable object, this fight right here as well. It refuses to kill us, but at the same time, we can't deal enough damage to kill it. Anyone have any physical moves? No, we have Spidops. Now we have strangely Rollout might actually be good here. Let's go Spidops, I guess. Try and get lucky with a counter. This is my favorite kind of coffee, so... Okay. It's understandable. I bet it's not going to double edge me again. You know it's going to be sweet if it's your favorite type of coffee. Oh, it did! Spidops counter, come on! Big hit, come on, Spidops. Oh, that was pathetic. That was terrible. I genuinely thought that was going to do some decent damage. That was awful. At least Bug Bite does a little. Damn, that was terrible. I'm sad about that. That was crap damage. Well, at least we won. Finally. Spidops goes up to level 32. We got level 36 on our Venomoth now. Oh dear. The rest of these guys still got a level up though. I guess Spider-Man is going to have to be the one that fights this, isn't he? Unless we do yeah, roll out on Boom, but even then. Thank you guys all for being here today as well. I appreciate it. Today, obviously, as you can tell, is a much nicer day than yesterday was. In terms of, we're having fun and stuff again. Yesterday was kind of rough, so today we're having a good day. And I appreciate you guys all for being here. And hanging out with me. On this fine day we're having today. Of course, though, it is Thursday, so it's my last stream before the weekend. So I won't be around tomorrow. I will be back on Sunday. I've still got... keep in mind, we still have about 50 minutes, so we almost have an hour left of this stream. But I will be back on Sunday, though, with more Monotype Bug at the same time as 7 PM GMT in a few days. So until that time, though, you can find me in one other place, because Oreo here in stream, Miss Cow, is streaming tomorrow, playing Grounded, where I'm going to be playing with her again. Well, we always play together on a Friday, or we have been recently anyway. So we're going to be playing together tomorrow in Grounded, and it should be fun. Although I am not going to be there the whole time, though. Because time zone change, and then she was going to go on a little bit longer, but I have life stuff I need to do on Fridays, so around the time we normally finish the stream together. So I won't be there the entire time, but I'll be there for 3 hours or something. So we'll get a good amount of Grounded in, and then I'll have to bugger off and go and do something else. I'll have to go and eat and stuff, you know. Terrible, really, isn't it? Having to go and eat and do stuff like that. It's awful. Imagine having to do things for survival purposes. It's terrible, isn't it? I think after this fight against Chansey, I'm going to take a quick BRB as well. Just have a quick stretch. I haven't had a stretch for a while. I think it'd be nice just to stretch me legs for a second. And then get ready to crack on again. So I think I'll do that in just a minute. Nice. How much XP we actually get in there? Spidops up to 33. He wants to learn Sticky Web, which... not really that useful. Boom wants to learn Payback, which... I'm not going to teach it to Pineco. Speaking of Pineco, he looks very angry there, doesn't he? But he's about to evolve into what Boom was known for. What Boom was, you know, the thing that made Boom famous. Forretress. The goat. One of the goats of Monotype Steel right here. Absolutely insane Pokemon that we used Forretress with its Gyro Ball spikes and explosion set that we used on it. That thing was absolutely incredible. So, what I'm going to do though quickly, I'm going to go to the BRB, as I said. I'm going to go and do that real quick. I'll put the Pokemon Li-Fi back on, and I'll be back in just a minute, okay? So, I'll be back in just a sec. So, BRB. And we'll carry on after that when we get back. Thank you for the alert there, Jules. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a good one. Whatever it is you're going up to for your... Or what it is you're up to for your lurk. I hope you have a good one, yeah? Whatever it is you'll be doing. I need to actually switch someone out here real quick as well and get Masquerain out of the team. Where'd the Chansey go? Oh, there's loads. Look how many of them there are. There's a whole swarm of Chanseys over it. Great. I can turn the music up as well, don't I? Switch that off. Forgot to turn the low file. Yeah, Spidops has got progressively stronger to the point where it doesn't really take much now from those annoying hits from Big Boy, so... Big Boy Chansey over there. So it's quite useful. In fact, we're not taking a ton of damage now. It's particularly handy, I think. Big double edge again. Spidops, though, eats it up. He doesn't care about the damage. Good old Spidops. What a legend. Things we love to see. Spidops going crazy. Level 30 on Larvesta now as well, which is good as well. Nice. Spidops very nearly up to 36 as well. We're basically leveling everyone up to get ready for Larry and to get ready for... the fight against Atticus later on. That's what we're doing. About 40-ish minutes left until we are wrapping up for the day. So I reckon we can probably get Larry in today. I think we can get Larry in. Toxic, that must be on Spidops, I'm guessing. No, it's on thingy. Oh, we probably don't need that. This is probably on. No, we don't want payback again. We already got rid of that once. That kind of works. We've got these two to switch out, and then we'll bring in Mr. Big Man Boom in a minute. And we'll use Boom to try and beat these chances with Heavy Slam. Or Roll Out, because it'll do more damage now. We just need to get both these up to 36. Then we beat Larry and Atticus, and I think that'd be a successful day. I think all in all. Larry's easy. He should actually be really easy for this run, especially because of Scizor and Forretress, actually. Because we have two Steel types, so pretty much all of his normal types can't really do anything. Oh, that's really handy. Forretress actually evolving is really nice there for extra damage. That's actually super useful. Lovely stuff. Forretress is kind of crazy, though. Goated Pokemon. Yeah, Larry in the Elite Four is a lot better, I think, than Larry in the gyms. Larry in the gyms, his team's pretty weak. His Tharaptor, in fairness, is kind of cool, but it doesn't have close combat. It only has Aerial Ace and Facade. Which Facade kind of works. Because his team's set up basically to paralyze you with the Dunsparce and then put you to sleep with Kamala. And then Facade hits, I think, for double damage if you're statused. So it basically wants... Or is it if it's your status, or is it... Oh, I can't remember if it's if you're statused or if you've been statused yourself. I can't remember now. Or if he's been statused. One of the two, either way. He basically just looks to set up status all over the place and then spam Facade. It's kind of annoying as a strat, but at the same time it works really well. So, ooh, okay. One shot. That was obviously a weaker Chansey, I guess. 36 for Forretress now as he wants to learn Explosion. Yes. Let's get rid of Curse and learn Explosion. Lovely stuff. Bun will be in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Get yourself a Bun will be today. Why not? Larvesta can stay at 33 because it's probably not going to get used much for the, the near future. So we'll make the switch out there and then we'll get ready for Larry. So we'll bring in Mitts. Then we'll bring Kriketune in for Larry as well. Lokix is definitely going in for Larry. I think Snow's a lot. The Frostmoth will be good, and then Rabsca will bring in as well as a fairly neutral one. I think this is a good team. Also, if anyone wasn't here for it earlier, we actually found another shiny. We found a shiny Mudbray, the ginger little horse there, the donkey. We found shiny Mudbray, which, funnily enough, not only have we found shiny Mudbray before in a Monotype run, we actually found shiny Mudbray in almost exactly the same spot as the previous shiny Mudbray that we found. Isn't that funny? Kind of weird, isn't it? We found it in almost the same spot. They were very, very similar in the position they were in. It's kind of wild, isn't it? But we found the same shiny in basically the same spot on the map. It was about here on the road, about this sort of spot here. Kind of weird, isn't it? We have 2 shiny Mudbrays now, and in the last run we did, we found a shiny Stunky. So we have a shiny Stunky, 2 shiny Mudbrays, shiny Pawmot that we found, or Pawmo that we found before. A shiny Dratini we found, but we didn't catch, of course, and it curses me every time. And who else is the other shiny? There's another one, isn't there, that we found? Skiddo, that's it. Shiny Skiddo. That's across all of the runs, the various shinies we found. That's stupid that we can't do it even on a flat surface. Let's go in the gym here. We have to fight Nemona afterwards, so I reckon put in... Oh, we actually want to go to the Pokemon Center first, I just realized, to get our PP back. Because we used a lot of moves there, so things like Bug Bites and stuff like that will probably have a lot less moves on them. Fury Cutter, for example. We have probably a lot less PP on them. So we'll go and do this stuff now so we can get this done. Nice. Okay. Alright, chat, let's go and wipe the floor with Larry, shall we? His gym challenge is very easy, because all we have to do is go in and talk to the chef. And then go and tell him that we want a medium, extra crispy rice balls, Fire Blast style, with lemon. It's not with cheese. Not cheese. That's what I got to remember every time. I want it to be cheese, because it's funny for the bit of it being cheese, but it's not cheese, so we don't have to we can't be taken in by the cheese. Cannot be taken in by the cheese. It's also 23:23 right now on the clock. That's kind of cool, isn't it? 23:23, eh? I like it when you get those matching times. Feel like it should be cheese. I think it would have been a better, kind of like with these things I talk about, I think it would have been cooler with these gym challenges if they were randomized to some degree each time. So each time you did it, they gave you a different order and it forced you to fight the trainers. Because I don't really see why it's the same every time. It's the same thing with like the, what is it, the Clavel one, when I talk about it, when you go to do Iono and he appears like randomly in different spots and you're supposed to spot him out and then you battle someone. I don't know why they don't have a bunch of random spots and he spawns in different places rather than being the same 3 every time. I think it's a little boring for replayability. Feel like it should be cheese, yes. Speaking of cheese, I learned about a cheese that was once banned in America because they used mites in the process. Mites. Ooh. There is that maggot cheese, isn't there? I think it's Italian. There's an Italian like maggot cheese. I can't remember how they make it, but is that one banned as well, or was it banned as well? Do you know? This one's different.
Cheese.
Cheese. Thank you, Anonymous, for the cheese. Had to be done, really, didn't it? Is it really is it right that anyone mentions the word cheese without James May abruptly coming in and saying cheese? It feels wrong, really, doesn't it? What will you be ordering? Grilled rice balls? In a medium serving? Extra crispy Fire Blast style? With lemon, not cheese powder. Don't know about that one. Might be, though. So, tell me about the mite cheese. Do you know anything more about the mite cheese? Tell me about the mite cheese if you have any more info on it. I'd like to have a conversation about insect-laden cheese. That's what I'm feeling like right now. Let's have a talk about insect-laden cheese, shall we? I don't know about that one. Might be, though. Might be. That was supposed to be... That was a pun there, wasn't it? Please tell me that was a pun. Might be. Ha! Ha! I don't know why there's such a delay when you talk to this guy as well. Oh, I should have put Chesto Berry on, because he's going to yawn me. Oh, no. The mite one isn't banned anymore, though, because the FDA said it's okay as long as there's only a certain amount of mites per bite. Mites per bite. I like it. 6 mites per bite. Well,
they tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down.
Hold on a second.
This is yours.
We'll come back to the mite cheese in a second. Hello, Mimi Maple. How's it going? Welcome in. Hello, hello. Let me give you a cheeky little shout out real quick. How is it going, everybody? Welcome in. Let me do that. I don't think we have any mods here right now, so I have to do it myself today. Unbelievable, you know? They've abandoned me in my time of need. But welcome in, everybody. How was stream? What were you up to? Let me do the other shout out as well. That will show me what you were doing, actually. Then you don't have to type it out. It Takes Two. Ooh. I played through It Takes Two. I really like that game. What were you doing in It Takes Two? I still can't get over this mite cheese that we were just talking about. What a weird thing we were talking about. Good. Dying. I mean... Oh, he's faster than us as well. I mean, It Takes Two, I feel like there is a lot of death involved in certain parts of the game anyway. Particularly some of the parkour spots and things are kind of annoying to do, you know? Yeah, we did that one. Me and Oreo played together. Mite cheese. Oh, mite. Mite as in M-I-T-E. Insects. We were talking about how you know, if you have a sensitive stomach, you don't like insects or talk of insects, you might want to immediately mute the stream because there's an interesting topic to raid into. But we were talking about a type of cheese that was banned in the US in well, I'm not sure when it was banned, but it was banned at some point because it was used. Mites are used in the process of creating said cheese or maturing it. And it was deemed that it was allowed and it was safe to be eaten as long as there was a certain number or less of mites per bite. So you had to have a certain number of mites or less. That's the kind of emote I was waiting for there. The horrified expression. I'm familiar with the cheese. Oh, you are familiar with the cheese. Well, there you go. That's helpful. I didn't know about this one. I knew about the Italian maggot cheese that they have. I can't remember what it's called. I knew about that one, but I didn't know about the mite cheese. People just like putting insects and cheese together, apparently. Something strange about them, really, people, isn't there? Don't really know why we're putting that together. Cheese. Welcome in, everyone, from the raid. 1010 Tour as well. Welcome in. Hello. I am sorry to have horrified you by talking about maggot cheese and mite cheese. I know it's terrible. I don't know what to say. I feel like I've done a bad thing here by talking about this. Welcome to stream. I appreciate you coming across in the raid. How was your stream though, Mimi? Did you have a good time dying in It Takes Two? That's the main thing. You said you died a lot, but did you have a good time dying? That's what we need to know. That's the important thing.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, oh, thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it very much. That's very kind of you. And I big appreciate. Thank you very much. 1010 Tool. That's a hell of... It's a bit of a tongue twister, that, isn't it? 1010 Tool. It's a bit... Oh, it's a bit of a tongue twister. Looks like a yummy cheese, though, besides the knowledge of the mites. Can you send me a picture of said cheese? I want to have a look at this. I mean, I could probably look it up myself, but... Oh, I probably should just look it up myself, shouldn't I? Instead of being demanding and asking for a picture. Send me the picture right now. Just look it up myself in a minute. It was very good, very fun. Thank you, I'm glad. We had a great time when we played it as well back in the day. It was great. Super fun game. How far are you through it? Like, where did you get to? Is it something you've already been playing, or is it, did you start today? You're about to find out why we called our Forretress Boom as well. Yeah. Find it on TikTok. Yes, send it to me on TikTok. I'd love to see it. How is the Pokemoning? It goes very well, actually. We're doing Monotype Bug right now for anyone. So, actually, I should probably do me intro thing, shouldn't I? But, I've actually come up with a streamer intro now for when people raid in, somewhat at least, which is, Nox, an English streamer. I tend to play a lot of Pokemon stuff. At the minute, we're doing some Pokemon challenges. That type of thing is kind of what I lean in towards a lot of the time. We're doing a Monotype challenge right now. Requires us to use only bug types to complete the entire game. We're trying to go through all of the 18 types in Pokemon and do a run for each of the individual ones. So 18 different runs through the game, start to finish, using only one individual type. And then, while doing that, I also sometimes occasionally break into an atrocious Welsh accent. So, there you go. Which, I'm just going to do it now for fun, because I can. So, Forretress is going to explode, and I'm just going to go Welsh mode, just for the moment. As he goes big boom boom, and just blows up on Tarountula. And it did no damage. That was awful. That was atrocious, that was. But, this is Welsh mode. So there you go. I occasionally break into a bit of Welsh as well, and then say things like Llanfair Pwllgwyngyl Gygerec Wedyn Drobilian Silio Gogogog, the longest Welsh town name in the world, for example. I feel like the faster you say it, the better, really, with that one. Welsh town names, am I right? Strange old things. Came up with an intro. Who are you and what have you done with Nox? Honestly, I'm a different person. I actually murdered him in his sleep last night, and I've assumed his identity. And I'm now actually am a Welsh person. I've taken over the stream as a Welsh person. And this is it now. It's my stream key now. It's great. Let's go. I've had raving reviews from Welsh people before, such as, it's not bad. So, I mean, that's practically a glowing review, I think. From a Welsh person. They weren't immediately offended by it and hated me. So, I think that's a good outcome. I'm glad you like the accent, though. Any Welsh people who've been in here before have actually thought it was alright. They thought it was going to be one of these, like, terrible piss-take accents, and they actually thought it was decent, so... Or in. How do you remember that name? Oh, exclamation mark Llanfair. There's an exclamation mark for it as well. Llanfair. Literally translated as the Church of St. Cilio. Is it? No, it's which one? The Church of St. Cilio the Red. I think it is, isn't it? Or the White Pool among the hazel trees, something like that, is what it's roughly translated to. But it's been we've talked about it in stream for a long old time. The Welsh thing originally came about because of back in the day when I started streaming. First of all, I played MotoGP, right? So I played some motorcycle racing games, and in there's your typical kind of career mode that you get in those types of games, where you would have a junior team. So you had like a bunch of young riders that you come in and you could do like the management side of things, right? So you did the management. And then in doing the management, you could watch the simulated AI races, and I used to commentate the races, because we had nothing better to do, and it was like 10 minutes for us just memeing about it and talking about how crap the riders were. And when I used to do it from the perspective of Nigel, which is the sort of character that I became when I commentated the races. Commentator Nigel, who happened to be Welsh, so I got a lot of practice doing the Welsh accent from there. Not long after that is when the longest Welsh town name in the world, Llanfair Pwllgwyngyl Gygerec Wedyn Drobilian Silio Gogogok, came from. Sometimes I have to do it multiple times because I get a bit tongue-tied. But it's kind of just one of those repetitive things that I've said so many times at this point. I just remember it, you know. But yeah. Welsh for the Welsh sheep, yes. There's a lot. Isn't there more sheep than people in Wales, as far as I remember? It's a statistic. I think there's more sheep than people in Wales. I live in Wales. Accents up. Hey, oh, let's go. Well, see, that's another glowing review from someone who lives in Wales. I'll take that. I must raid and run. Have work tomorrow? Of course. Have a good night. Enjoy your Pokemoning. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful night and sleep well and have a good day tomorrow. And I appreciate it very much. And, yeah. Thank you so much for the cheeky raid. I appreciate it. Let me do another shout out for you there as well. I have to do the small one because the big shout out is going to be on cooldown, I know. But you can only shout out the same person 1 time per hour. So I'll do another cheeky little shout out there. It Takes Two. Go check him out. Mimi's pretty cool. Fairly new to streaming as well, so help out a small streamer there as well. Give him some support. Help him get up towards affiliate. I remember I found him when I was playing Monster Hunter, so go check him out, you know. Oh, bugger off, like and rock, mate, with your stupid priority moves, he says while having bullet punch on Scizor. Get out of here. One-shotted anyway. Trash. That's all you are. Trash, Nemona. Your team sucks. I say that now. She'll kick my ass at the end of the game, probably, but still. Hormo is a fighting type. We can't switch anyway, so we'll stick in and just fight it as we do. Let's do it. Let us do it. I just go Iron Head and see what happens. Oh, bloody Thunder Wave as well. That's annoying. Thunder Wave's kind of annoying because it paralyzes us, cuts our speed in half, and means that we occasionally might get fully paralyzed, which will stop us from moving. That's still over half damage with Scizor. Damn. I also completely skipped over the fact that we absolutely demolished Larry there as well. I didn't even like think about that. We absolutely annihilated Larry a minute ago as well, just to keep that in mind. Larry got absolutely destroyed. So just keep that in mind. Larry got an absolute walloping a second ago. The normal type gym leader Larry, as he's known, and he got destroyed, quite frankly. Wasn't even fair. He got absolutely annihilated. So there you go. There's a full para on Mitts there. Full para basically just stops you from moving for 1 turn. I don't know what the actual percentage chance is. I think it's probably something like 20%, usually, something like that in Pokemon. Scizor, though, with some power right now. Big Iron Head, getting the free knockout there. Massive shot from Scizor. Phenomenal stuff. We get a level up as well as Meowscarada comes in here. Meowscarada is dark and grass, which means it's quad effectively hit by bug, as it's both weak to bug and dark and grass are both weak to bug. Only thing is it's going to terrestrialize and change its typing to become pure grass. So we're going to use Fury Cutter and basically bank on the fact it doesn't kill us in 1 hit. We hit 2 Fury Cutters and probably kill it. It doesn't matter if Scizor dies, because it's already done its job by killing pretty much our entire team, so it doesn't really matter. But it would be nice if we blew the rest of the team out here and didn't have to worry about it. We'll see. Oh, Slash ain't going to do anything either. Come on, Fury Cutter. Oh, nice, we got one. Oh. Honestly, you know, I'm tempted to just go Bullet Punch. Chew on my priority moves, Meowscarada. She got... Oh, she actually just got completely destroyed. That wasn't even fair. That was not even fair. That was disgusting. That was a disgraceful fight for Nemona there. She got, quite frankly, bodied. That was awful. It makes me so sad now, because these runs, basically these 18 Monotype runs we're trying to do, we're kind of trying to determine which one's the best out of all of them in the end. Like, which run is the easiest. So far, none of them have gone completely undefeated in the entire game. I think the lowest we've done is 1 fight that we've dropped to someone, which I think was Ghost. Where we dropped 1 fight to the first gym leader, and we've won every other fight since. This one, we've only dropped 1 fight as well so far. And the worst part is the rematch we did right after, we absolutely destroyed the gym as well. So we threw away a fight and then had to rematch again. And, yeah. I feel like Monobug so far has been really dominant. Strangely dominant. And I know it's the early game still. We're in the mid game now, I suppose. But they're really, really going well. I'm incredibly impressed by the power of Mono Bug so far, because they have been quite frankly incredible. Level 38 as well. I think we're ready to go fight Atticus about now. We don't even have Swords Dance on our Scizor, I just realised. I think what we're going to do here, actually, is we might go... I might go set up... Yeah, if we do Atticus, I might do Forretress in the mix here as well. I think this team will be absolutely fine. I think I'll run Forretress up front. I won't use Explosion this time. I'll probably end up killing the Scun tank that we have to fight, but I'll use Spikes for 3 layers first. I'll go triple layer Spikes, and then I'll start dropping heavy slams probably on Scun tank or something. Or I'll use Rollout and just try and like run through it. Because actually, Forretress will be really resistant to pretty much everything in this entire fight. Same with Scizor, because they're both Steel types. But being Steel means they resist, or they're immune to poison. So the guy we're about to fight, who has the Team Star base in here, is a boss who uses poison Pokemon. So in theory, 2 of our Pokemon are completely immune to him. We also have Rabsca, who is super effective being a Psychic type against poison types. As well as, I think we just have a couple of other decent, powerful Pokemon that are just going to be good here. Lokix is strong. Frostmoth has 125 base power in its special attack. Or base stats in its special attack. So it's going to be really strong. So Frostmoth's going to be really strong. Lokix is going to be really strong. You know, it's going to be a bit of a hammer in here, I think. Hi again, Bevan. Welcome back. How are you doing, dude? A little wiggle emote. Let's go. How are we, man? How's your studying been going? Or your, not studying, I suppose, research, if you will. Research on this shop that you're talking about. Cheeky bit of research, lad. Went fine. Let's go. You're on your way home. Nice. Nice, nice. Kill this kid. Not actually kill him, but let's murder his Gulpin. What's your obsession with this today, Bevan? I don't understand. You always go through phases, Bevan. I find it kind of funny. The different phases that you go through. Well. That was easy, wasn't it? I gotta be honest, I wasn't expecting to one-shot him there, but there you go. I think it's funny because random equals funny. Fair enough, fair enough. See, I feel like the random stuff I'm like too used to because of a friend I used to know years and years ago, who used to be that guy who would say like the random stuff constantly. So I feel like I'm like what's the word? I'm already like used to it, you know. I'm used to like the random equals funny arc from that one person I used to know. He used to be the random funny guy. Yeah, this, the Monopoly thing, Bevan, comes from the other day. We were talking about... I downloaded Monopoly Go as part of this thing that I was doing. And I was like, this would be fun to play with our group, you know? Get like a little group going. So yeah, get Forks and Bevan in, that'd be fun. That was my idea about the Monopoly thing, because I was like, that'd be fun, crushing you guys in a game like that. Friend John joined the server again, and he said Luke. Oh my god. Oh, I saw he joined the server back again, actually. I looked in there the other day. I was having a little scout about. IDK, hard to play Monopoly? Hey, it's easy enough, though. It'd be fine. It'd be fine. I'm surprised he said anything yet. He didn't wait 3 months before it. We'll have to find Monopoly on, like, Steam or something. And it'll be, like, $2 or something, probably. I know it was on Games Pass, but I don't think we all have Games Pass, so... The IDK what people say in my server anymore. Fair enough, fair enough. Hey, it's your server, you can do what you want, you know? People don't check my server. I have a look in there every once in a while, you know? I haven't joined the VC for a while, but I usually clear the notifications and then read through the mess of the text channels when I go through. You know? I'm always like, what has gone on in here? And you try and like piece together what's happened. Hey, Shaylay, how you doing? Welcome in, man. How's it going? How are you, friendly? I was gonna say this, like you've created like a fusion there. Friendly. Shaylay and friend at the same time. Yeah, to be honest with them, there's no way anyone can piece it together because it's so random. I just read about 3 things and I'm like, what happened? You know? Working? No. It's not allowed. You should be allowed to never have to do that ever again. That's what should happen. I'll give you a written note. You can have the day off, you know? Bring it in tomorrow, you'll be fine. Tell them Twitch streamer Noxious_TGS told you that he didn't have to go in. I give you medical clearance to not go in today because you something. Yes. Something, I don't know. Not sure. I try and piece it together, Bevan, yeah, but it is pretty difficult in all honesty. It's a bit of a mess, your server, sometimes when I read the chat. It's like, what has happened here? Hope you're all doing well, though. It is going pretty good today, actually, honestly. I feel a lot better than I did yesterday. I had a big, like, emotional blowout yesterday, I think, and I feel good now. I feel pretty good today, pretty sharp, so I'm feeling happy. Yeah. So we're doing good. We're doing good. I hope you're doing well too, my dude. I know you're at work, but I hope you're doing well too. Living room is better, but radio room is a mat. Dude, radio room, yeah. Yeah, it's a VC chat, so it's almost impossible to tell what happened, but... Petition to never have to work again, yes. I'm not sure what stream elements pulled there. I wonder if there was a dot or something. The good, you know, something it's just pulled there. I don't know. Today is payday at least, so I enjoy that going for me. Hey, that's the best day of work, isn't it? Payday. That's the best day you'll ever do at work, is the day that they give you your money. That used to be my favorite day as well when I was at the lab. When you sit there and they'd be like, oh, the pay stuff's going out today. And you'd be like, let's go. You sit there and then you get that notification on your phone saying that you've just had a deposit into your account. And it's like, oh, yes, it's a good day today. A great day. The best day. Only reason I'm here to begin with, really. That's fair. That's fair. That's the wrong move. Okay, we didn't take much damage from Sucker Punch. I was supposed to use spikes. Because I actually think it's a bit of a meme here. Skuntank actually only has 5 Sucker Punches. It's the only thing it can hit me with. It doesn't have any other moves. If this thing had Flamethrower, it would actually be incredibly annoying for me to fight, but it doesn't. And Sucker Punch can only hit me if I attack. So if I use Spikes, which isn't considered an attack, it's a setup, like, status move, technically. It means it can't actually hit me with Sucker Punch. And it can't hit me with Venoshock, because I'm immune to poison, because I'm a Steel type. And it can't hit me with Toxic, because I'm immune to poison, because I'm a Steel type. So it literally can't do anything, and it's just going to run out of its 5 PP and then not be able to hit me anyway. So I'm going to set up triple layered spikes. This is also probably going to take about a third of Reveroom's HP off when it switches in a bit. So it's going to be nice. Best days of work week, payday and Friday. Yeah, the last day. Whatever the last day is that you're in. And Friday, exactly. This is 4 of them done. So I use 1 more spikes here and then afterwards. Because we've done 3 sets of spikes. That's all I'm actually allowed. So I'll do 1 more deliberately where I know it'll fail just to waste the last sucker punch. There you go. Go on, 2. You can get the Pokemon. You can get the Litwick. Go on, I believe in you. Get yourself that Litwick. Let's go Heavy Slam. See, look, it can't do anything because we're immune to Toxic. Boom has done its job. Good old Boom. Let's give ourselves rollout setup, shall we? Work week Friday is actually Saturday. Oh yeah, because you're a day off. I remember we talk about this on Sunday, isn't it? I think it's Sundays normally when we have a chat. When you get the chance to pop in. It's always nice to talk to you, man. I know some of you folks on like the far side of the world, effectively from me, it's unusual that we kind of run into each other all that much. But me streaming, of course, an hour later these days, or finishing an hour later, is actually quite handy for that. It's amazing how many more people you see from like the further away parts of the world, you know, that you get to chat to that you never really got to talk too much before. It's really nice. That didn't do as much damage as I thought it would, actually, the spikes on Reveroom. Oh well. The Forretress is kind of sweeping this right now. He didn't miss. Okay. Okay. He's going kind of crazy right now. He's going pretty well. If Forretress is the ultimate counter for this fight, he's hit 5 rollouts in a row. I think that's 5 or 4, one of the two, I wasn't really counting. But either way, Reveroom, the mischievous annoyance that usually stops me in my tracks in this fight, is dead. And we've taken not really any damage. So, lovely. Certainly helps, yeah. True. True, true. Especially since my time doesn't change. Arizona doesn't do daylight. Do they not? Interesting, I didn't know that. You don't do daylight savings. I was not aware of that. That's kind of interesting. Huh. Didn't know that was a thing. I thought everyone did, pretty much. That's kind of wild. Damn. Well, there you go. Do you think it makes any difference not having it in comparison to other places in the world? Is it like, because we were talking about this the other day, about whether it was even, like, relevant necessarily these days? Do you think it actually makes it, like, a difference? Other than it being confusing, as you say there, yeah. Where when everyone else changes, it's probably really confusing. Because you don't change, so you've got to try and keep up with everyone else changing, you know. This thing spamming Mud Slap is really annoying because it drops my accuracy. Nope. I'm bleeding. Oh no. My arm's bleeding. I just scratched my arm and now I'm bleeding. That's no good. Debating if heat is worth the no time extra. Yes. I think daylight savings time is stupid. Yeah, it's kind of... I feel like it's something that isn't necessarily too relevant anymore, you know? We're at like, what, -4 or 5 accuracy probably now, so we're kind of at the mercy of this really annoying muck here, because we're just trying to use Heavy Slam, but we can't hit him. That's probably -6. Please, Forretress, land a hit. You've done so well this entire fight, and now you've got to try and win with no moves, basically. There's no way we're hitting rollout, because that thing's got even worse accuracy than Heavy Slam. We basically heal the... we heal off all the damage we take every turn as well. Yeah, we get back up to 87 again. The only way this thing deals damage to us is if we get critted. That's so silly. Yay, we landed! Didn't even kill. Oh no. US was supposed to get rid of it entirely last year, but they didn't bother pushing the bill or something. Interesting, or so I heard. Huh. I mean, it sounds like something that would actually be a thing, to be honest. It's always a little, like, disruptive as well when I think about it, because it's like, when it comes to Twitch and things as well, trying to catch people, it becomes really annoying. Trying to remember what time zone people were on and when they start and then what the difference actually is and things. And whether, like in my case, where I went 3 weeks after everybody else, it's like, now you've got to wait for, you know, mine to change. Oh, he's run out of mud slaps, I think. God, we're going to be here a while. I think Muck has run out of mud slaps. This is probably the most anticlimactic fight I think we've ever done. Not because the fight is like super easy or over with or anything, but just because of the -6 accuracy and me refusing to switch out, which I could just switch to Scizor if I really wanted to. Oh, we landed one! We actually hit a rollout at -6 accuracy. Let's go. I think what I'll probably do in a minute is I'll just switch to Scizor and then switch back out again. And then I'll just set up rollout so we can hit the Starmobile. We hit 2 in a row! Oh my god. This is a miracle. No way. Come on, Reveroom. Come meet your maker. Forretress the ball is going to be better than you anyway. The gyroscopic Pokemon. I guess it's kind of... Is it? I guess it's not really gyroscopic, is it? Not quite, anyway. Decent chunk of damage from 3 layers of spikes. That's flame charge. That's not good. It can boost its speed and it's quad effective against us. And we miss rollout, which means there's only one option. We have to use explosion. That's our final option here. That's all we can do. I think this could actually miss, so we may actually blow ourselves up here and not even deal any damage. Come on, Forretress, be the hero. Come on! It missed! Oh. Well, Forretress is probably going to die at this rate then, because this thing's boosting its speed. Come on, Forretress. You've got... This is your last attempt. Well, actually, maybe he's got one more in the tank. Come on. One more. Come on, dude. Please explode. Come on, Forretress. Ah, he's finally gone down. Oh, well. Hey, you gave it a good go. I probably should have just switched out on the Muck and then taken the hit on Scizor and then switched back in, but... I'm not going to bring Scizor in, actually, purely just because I don't want to get hit massively by, what's it called? I don't want to get hit by Flame Charge on Scizor, so I'm just going to switch into the Rabsca and then go in for a hit here with Extra Sensory. Poisoned. Oh no, this guy, honestly. Have you heard of Pocket Monsters? No, I never heard of it, but never heard of it. Hello. Never heard of it, Bem. What is this Pocket Monsters you talk about? Rabsca, though. Well, we're going to die with Rabsca here, aren't we? But Rabsca has absolutely lit this one up, so... Rabsca showing its class there in that fight. Forretress, I mean, Forretress probably could have won that on its own, to be honest. I mean, it's going to try and hit me with Flame Charge, probably. It doesn't get an attack boost, but it does have a speed boost. But unfortunately, of course, it doesn't matter because we have a priority move. So, bang. It dies next turn, and we should live one in return, so I think we'll be fine. You go out and catch monsters in these balls. Wow, and then they go in your pocket. I can't believe it, Batman. That sounds like a terrible... I don't think that'll ever take off, you know? Sounds like a strange concept of game. I don't think it'll ever take off, you know? Doesn't sound like an interesting franchise to me. Sounds terrible. I'm so sad that we dropped that fight to Iono today, because the whole thing so far we've gone kind of crazy on, and we haven't even come close to losing. If we lose to Iono and that's the only fight we lose the entire run, I'm going to be so sad. It's my favorite game. Is it? Damn. Never heard of it, bum. Never heard of it. So I play Nexomon Extinction on Monday? Nexomon Extinction. Haven't heard of this. What is Nexomon Extinction? It's obviously, I'm assuming it's like a play on Pokemon of some sort. What do you know, British man? Go eat Toad in the Hole or something? Dude, Toad in the Hole is great. What do you mean? It's actually great. I like Toad in the Hole. It's a classic. Some sort, yeah. I'll have a look at this after stream, actually. So I have to look at, what was it, Oddworld and Nexomon after stream. I'll write that down. As we beat Atticus there, we're perfectly at 5 hours as well, so we'll probably start winding down in a minute or two. We'll do our little, like, you know, post-ending stuff, or we just quickly have a look at our team and whatnot, but figure out what we're going to do next time. But we're at about that point, so... Dumb name, is it? Well, there you go. Got a lot of neat things that differentiates itself from Pokemon. There are 8 starter Nexomon to choose from, for example. Interesting. I like that, actually. I kind of like that. I know it's one of the things in Pokemon where I thought it would be cool if you had different other, like, additional type starters as well, rather than just the traditional fire, grass, water. Would have been cool if you had, like, you know, if you imagine if you had one for every type, 18 different starters to pick from. It'd be a bit much, probably, but... It'd be kind of cool, though, if you had, like, more Pokemon to pick from. I think it'd be a cool little concept. Now, where you're like, can't wait to eat Toad in the Hole. I mean, it is good, though. I mean, it's sausage and, like, crispy batter. Great. Find the 7 you don't choose in the wild. That is one thing I do like about, things like that. Is one of the things I dislike about the Pokemon, like traditional Pokemon, is the fact that it's really difficult to get the starters normally, the ones you don't pick. Now, caveat to that is Scarlet and Violet's DLC was the first thing in the franchise to introduce the ability to catch all of the starters from every game in the wild. But you have to get them in the DLC. So that's kind of annoying, but like, yeah, that's one thing I quite like, is you can catch the other starters as well in other versions and ROMs and stuff that people do. In regular Pokemon, you can't ever do that, and it's very annoying. I wish you could just do that. Because especially if you don't have people you can trade with, it's nice to be able to get the other Pokemon from the other games without having to basically just make multiple save files and do it yourself. So I think that's actually a really cool feature. Imagine I call KFC chicken in a bucket. Yeah, but KFC's not a meal, though. The meal is fried chicken, baby. Like, the meal is fried chicken, not... You aren't eating KFC. You're eating the chicken. Like, so you're not... Like, it doesn't really work as a crossover point, I don't think. That's a pretty clean sheet, though, honestly, for that fight, I'd say, against Atticus. I mean, technically, yes. Hang on. Look, there's an outbreak. Look at the outbreak. Look who it is. All right, we're going there. We're going to the outbreak. There's no way we're not. We have to. It must be done. I mean, yeah, technically it is, yes, but... you know, at the same time... The fried chicken is like the meal, right? So like it doesn't make sense because of the comparison of what you're doing for it, I think, with the name. The name difference thing doesn't make sense to just call it chicken in a bucket. Because the meal is already fried chicken, not something else. Thank you for the silent lurk, Oreo, as well, and I hope you have a good one. I know what you're up to, so I'll be across to see you in a little bit, but I hope you have a fun time. I appreciate you being here and lurking, and you have a good one, yeah? You won't like it when I'm angry. Love it. Where is he? Where's the boy? Is he in the tree? It says there's an outbreak, so I'd expect... Oh, look at them! Look at them all. Look at them. Yes. We need him. We need him. I don't care if he's not bug or poison. We're catching him anyway. We have to. That's the rules. Or her in this case. It also gives me one I can put in Pokemon Home to use for breeding at some point. In Sword and Shield, if I need one. Fruit Boy! He has returned to us. The Apple Core Pokemon. Grass Dragon type. The legend. It's a female version, but that literally doesn't even matter. Fruit Boy is the name. Fruit Boy the Applin. I like that. Fruit Boy is going in the box just because we can. We have to get ourselves a Fruit Boy. You know the rules. You have to get a Fruit Boy. Once you find a Fruit Boy, you have to catch a Fruit Boy. That's our rule anyway. Fruit Boy is a legendary Pokemon, basically, that we got. He's going down with the shinies. This is from Pokemon Sword and Shield, where we did a hardcore nuzlocke in that game. And we got an Applin in that game that we didn't know what to call him. And he ended up being called Fruit Boy by the chat. That was his name that he was given, Fruit Boy. And Fruit Boy basically proceeded to, in a losing run as well, where we ended up getting wiped in one of the gym fights that was we weren't ready for, basically. And Fruit Boy was like one of the last Pokemon standing. He fought to the bitter end, trying to get us a win in that fight. And poor Fruit Boy eventually lost, but it was kind of amazing though, and he became a legend in the stream. And after that, since that day, if ever we find one, we vowed to catch Fruit Boy to allow him to relive his legendary run. And one day when we get Grass or Dragon, Fruit Boy will be available in the Monotype, both versions, Flapple and Appleton. So we'll be able to have both legendary versions of Fruit Boy. When I say legendary, I don't mean he's actually a legendary Pokemon, I just mean he was legendary to us in the stream, you know? He's a legend. And a double save as well. We've made a ton of progress today, I've got to say. We over doubled our levels today. We got... how many gyms did we do today? We beat Larry, we beat Kofu, we beat Iono, so we beat 3 gyms. We beat the Orthworm Titan. We beat Bombardier as a Titan, so we beat 2 Titans. We did 5 events there. We then beat 2 Team Star members, including skipping Mela, which we'll have to go back and do. She's fire though, so she'll be a bit annoying. Then again, judging from the damage that the poison one did to us with Flame Charge, I'm actually not that worried. I'm not quite as worried anymore. I'm more worried about, what's his name? Torkoal than anything else. So, yeah, we'll have to figure that one out. Torkoal, I think, is going to be annoying, though. Yeah. Okay. Oh, big stretch. Let us... Damn it, Larry. I know. Good old Larry. Good old Larry. We all love Larry. What a guy. He's a cool dude, isn't he, old Larry? Nice bit of music. A cheeky bit of music, you know? Good old Larry. We love Larry, though. Larry's a good lad in Pokemon. He's a relatable character as well. He hates his job. Well, actually, no, he doesn't hate his job, does he? But he's permanently tired. He's, like, kind of depressed. He's an interesting guy, is Larry. Just does his thing, no gimmicks. Yeah, exactly. He's kind of like me, I guess. He just does his thing. He exists, and he just, he does his thing, you know? Just like me. Okay. Figure out what we're going to raid into today, shall we? Hey, welcome back, a turtle. Perfect timing from you there. You've done a perfect eternal there by coming back right as we're about to wrap up. But how's it going, man? How was your time down at the cages? I hope it was good. Yeah, perfect timing right as I'm about to wrap up, unfortunately, but yeah, it's nice that you had a chance to come back though. Would it have been worse if you came back and I was already gone? You know? So I'm glad that I'm here, available for you to come and say hi to, you know? Again. You were able to come back in rather than me just being gone. So, hey. Was alright. Only alright. Damn. Only alright. It's very sad. He wasn't great. Why only alright though, Eternal? Just kind of a normal one, nothing crazy happening? That what you mean? Didn't do my best tonight? Hey, I feel that, man. I did that last night. That was me yesterday. The important thing though is how you bounce back from it. That's what I would say. Okay. I think I know who we're gonna raid. Maybe I think I know who I'm gonna raid today. Yeah, I think we might raid this person today. Okay, we'll go in a minute because they're currently doing something. They're doing like an art thing right now. We'll give it a minute or two. But they're playing Pokemon Black and White. They're doing a hardcore nuzlocke, as far as I'm aware. I think it's hardcore. If not, they're doing a nuzlocke anyway. If it's not a hardcore one, I'm not sure. But they're doing a nuzlocke of some sort. Go and say hi to them in a minute. I'll just wait for them to finish up what they're doing right now. So we'll stall for time for a minute or two. But yeah. Eee. Thank you so much for being here, everybody, today. I appreciate it so much. Thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you have had a fun time here today. Have you had a good time here today? Have you? Okay if you say no. I'm not going to ban you if you say no. Plan on being here Sunday, but IDK when I'll be here. Maybe a little later. Hey, that's okay, Eternal, you know. We'll be here for 5 hours. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. So don't you worry. Don't you worry. I appreciate it though, man. Had a great time, always do. Hey, I appreciate you guys. In and out, but was sure good when I was here. You guys. I appreciate it, you know. I know, as I say, yesterday wasn't my my finest night, so you know, I'm glad that we've come together once again to have a good day today, and it's been good. I appreciate it, you know. Know you. Don't know you me. Get out of here with that. No, I need a command for that. I was saying earlier, I need to make a sound alert with a GIF that pops up that says know you. Have I got any other know you anywhere? Do I not have any know you emotes? Do I not have any other no? Oh, I think I've run. I don't have any other know you emotes. Oh no. All I can do is just not like this. There you go. I've been done here, haven't I? Unbelievable, you guys. Unbelievable. What are you bribing me for? Alright. No, you question mark. I only have the one and it's already been used. People are in my house to look at it because we're selling it? Oh, okay, but I see it. I have 2 anime pillows. Uh-oh. Hey, it's all good, dude. It's all good. I ain't gonna be worried about that. Just chuck them in the closet or something, you know? One was under my blankets, but the other one... Oh, they've already been through, you mean? Uh-oh. Just, you can't ever show your face for these people ever again. You know what? Really, the only thing you can do, Bevan, flee the country. You can never go back to the place where you live ever again. You've got to leave the country and never come back now. Okay? You can never go back there ever again. I'm going to put the rating message in chat. Of course, there's the subs and non-subs one. Feel free to grab whichever one you want, because you can, of course. If you are not subscribed to the channel, you can use 100 channel points, or atoms as we have them called here. And you can choose an emote to unlock, which will allow you to get the Noxcat emote. Once you've done that, if you copy the regular one with the Noxcat emotes in it, they should show up after that. But if you copy it before, obviously it won't work, because it won't have given it to you yet. Other than that, I'll start going through my main things in a minute. The person's doing like a longer doodle while they're doing this in the middle of their nuzlocke. I think they're doing a... they do like custom Pokemon design drawings, I think, every once in a while. So we'll go and raid in while they're doing that. It'll be okay. But I found this person the other day because of Oreo, funnily enough, who told me about them when they were making... They basically made their own like weird flavored Hot Pockets on stream. They were like these weird cursed Hot Pockets that they made, apparently. And it just so happened they also played Pokemon as well when I was checking them out. So we went in and had a look, and I think we'll raid him today. Guy's name is No Name Paladin. He's a VTuber as well. He's like a suit of armor, so we'll go and say hi. And he has these Palamons that he likes to make, which are like versions of him as Pokemon. There was a funny Wailmer one that I quite liked, so yeah. They don't like it, they can see. They can leave you, your house, and your body pillows alone. Yeah. Scare them off and they won't buy the house. Yeah. Maybe. You never know. Alright, chat. Are we ready? Well, we can't be ready yet, of course. No one say you're ready, because we have to. There we go. Let's get the music going. Alright, everybody. You know what time it is. No. Never. I can't stay here forever, though. You'll get sick of me too fast. That's how you guys are able to, you know, still want to come back here, is you don't have to deal with me constantly. If you had to live with me every day, you would hate me. I'm telling you.
I can't believe what
hey,
I'm
y'all. Hold up, let me turn the music down for a second. Mr. Wolfie, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm not sure if you've been here already and you've been hanging out, or you've just come in at the end, but I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. And I appreciate it very much. I hope you haven't come in at the end, because I would feel bad if you did. If, however, you did, though, and you just so happen to come into stream and you're thinking, oh no, there's no Pokemon happening, I will be back on Sunday. Sunday, 7 PM GMT, Monotype Bug. We're continuing on the playthrough. We're going to make a ton more progress. It's going to be great. So, Sunday is the time and place to be. Thank you very much for the follow once again. I appreciate a huge amount. As I was about to lead into my thing there. Oh, Justin at the end. No! That's so unlucky on the timing. That's very unfortunate there. I apologize to be leaving so soon. But I have been going 5 hours, so I probably... You're quite lucky to catch us in the end, because I've been like stalling for a few minutes before I raided out, so maybe it would never have happened if I hadn't stalled out looking for the raid. But I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for the follow. And I say, I'll be back on Sunday. If not, though, of course, you can always watch the VOD. You can always catch the VOD, and you know, if you're looking for a bit of a you know, vibe check or whatever, if you want, just to see what today was like, you can have a quick cheeky watch of the VOD. But I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for coming in. And as I say, I apologize for ending so soon straight away afterwards, but it's one of those unfortunate timings. Welcome back, Shags, as well. Perfect timing. There is much Pokemon here, very much. A huge amount of Pokemons, yes. So hard to find people really streaming this. Scarlet, what, Monotype specifically, or like Scarlet Violet, do you mean? Hang on, we'll hang out for a second before we raid out. We won't immediately raid out, don't worry. Yeah, do you mean monotypes? Like that type of thing, that type of challenge, or... Because if you mean monotypes, I agree, actually. I think I've only ever found one other person streaming a monotype challenge, which is kind of cool. It's nice to find other people doing it, because it feels like a very underrated challenge. Like, people don't really do it. No one really does the monotypes, and it's kind of sad, because they're cool. You know? People should give them a go. Scarlet and Violet, not many people are streaming this. Really? Hang on, let's have a look. I feel like usually there's quite a lot of people streaming it. Maybe it's just a quiet night tonight, to be fair. How many viewers are in? 5.2k. To be fair, there is also someone at the top of the category right now with almost 3,000. So you got about 2,000 viewers in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, that is probably quite low, actually, for Scarlet and Violet today, which means there's probably not many people streaming it. Yeah, you're not wrong. Quiet night, I guess. Also, there's a lot of people in the category right now I can see who are playing Sword and Shield and stuff, so... I guess cherry-picking the people who are actually playing Scarlet and Violet is also a thing. But we do play it twice a week, though. We play Scarlet and Violet 2 times a week. We play it on Sundays and we play it on Thursdays. So every Sunday and Thursday, we will be here playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for the follow, man. And I will be back on Sunday to play some more. We do play a lot of Pokemon here. I also do Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl on Tuesdays. We completed a hardcore Nuzlocke, now we're doing a Living Dex challenge. We're trying to do the National and the Sinnoh Dex. So we're going to be continuing that on Tuesday, and then Wednesday is just a general variety day. But the other 3 days, Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday at 7 PM GMT on every day, we do play Pokemon. So we do a lot of Pokemon stuff here. We're at challenge 10 out of 18 of trying to finish every monotype in Scarlet and Violet. So this is Bug right now, as you can see from the title. So we're trying to go through all of them and do all 18 of them. This is number 10. So plenty more Scarlet and Violet to go, you know? Plenty more. But yeah. Alright, I think I'm gonna wind it here. But let me put the raid command in real quick. But yeah, no, I appreciate it though, Wolfie. And we will be doing some more, of course, as I say, so have no fear. Come Sunday, I'll be back, and there'll be plenty more Pokemon. So I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for the follow. 1010 Tool as well. Thank you very much for the follow earlier on. Coming in the raid from Mimi. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your community with me, Mimi. I know you're asleep, but I appreciate it so much. And 1010 Tool, thank you very much as well. The tongue twister name. Eternal, thank you very much for the 3-stream streak today as well. I've got to try and speedrun this before the time runs out. But thank you so much for the streak, my dude. I appreciate it as always. And you will be back there in no time, building up towards those 20s and 30s where you were before. You have my... Well... You'll get there, you know. I believe in you. Oxstash, thank you very much for the follow earlier as well. I appreciate it. Welcome into the lab. And the raid from Kodzu as well. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for sharing your community with me again as well. I do appreciate it very much. Very kind of you. And I appreciate it a huge amount. Shaggy with the 15 stream streak. Thank you very much, my dude, for that as well. I've got to speed up here. Hang on. Cookie and Noki and Knife. Thank you very much for the cheeky follows as well. After the raid from Prisms as well. Thank you very much for that. I really, really appreciate it. Orange as well with the 30 stream streak. Maximum with the 15. Yeah, I think we're good. We actually got them all in. Thank you very much to everyone for everything. I really appreciate it, and I hope you all have a wonderful night. And I will see you all on Sunday, okay? Or tomorrow in Oreo's stream. Everyone have a good one, though. I'll see you soon. Take it easy. Bye-bye.